hello. Okay, I'm getting us started up now. Let me just a little bit late, but not too late today. Good thing. Hello, hello. Alright, hold up. Let me see here. It's gonna be like ASMR today. Okay, I do have this playlist we can use for some Zen vibes. Some tarot card vibes. I know there's Gojo here, don't look at him. Zell got first. Hello, Zell. And Captain Windfall, hello! Welcome to the waitlist, and you got second. Hello, hope you guys are doing well. AJ Under the Stars? AJ Under Stars? Welcome in. Hello, more Balatro tournament, I see. Miku's helping me plan for that, so big hypey. If we don't hit the goal, I'll find another way to set that up, but, maybe. Maybe set a new goal, I don't know. And Zal, hello. Add to the waitlist, Soot, Bin, Menace, Hypey Hype. I have some customers already, let's go. Hi Windfall, happy Friday. I finished my taxes today, let's go. Time to chill. Hi Chuyan, welcome. Harold will be hanging in there, no! That's Gojo. That's Toru. Hello. Menace, why did I read that wrong? I read that as did you cleanse your PP, but I don't know if I cleansed everything, but it's fine, because I'm already cleansed. Yeah, tax is done, and hi Ube, hello, and hi Neck. Yes, I am doing tarot. Unfortunately, I can't determine how long each one will take, so what I'll do is I'll keep the waitlist up. If you miss your turn, we'll go back to you, just like how we usually do it. If you oversleep, forgive. Unlucky. But yeah, I'm trying to decide right now if we're gonna do it like I bring you in to call and then give you your tarot card reading, or I do it one by one and not bring you in to call. But I think it would be good maybe to bring people in to call. So we're gonna try that. And if you don't want to be in call, I can just read it to you through chat. But yeah. So before we start, thank you guys again for hitting this anniversary week sub goal. I'm definitely not professional, but I've done it one time. This is a Dreamscape Oracle deck, tarot card reading deck that I picked up when I was in Salem, in Massachusetts, and I saw it at a store, and I was like, I want to buy something from this store because I've been waiting online at the store for ages. So I picked it up, and it's actually, when I first got it, I like read it, read a bunch of my friends' tarot card readings. It's a very simplified version, but it's still pretty fun, so. You have to skip me, hat! Thank you for the lyric, Menace! Oh yeah, sounds good. Yeah, I can still draw for you, and then yeah, sounds good next. Sounds perfect. Alright. I don't know if you guys care about the introduction, but I could read a little bit of it. I'll sum it up for you if you'd like. So maybe I should read it so you guys get some vibe of what's happening. Oh, and Kao's gonna join too, yay! Okay. So I'll read it, and then we'll kind of go through each one. But the reading is really simple. The way it works is, you either have a question you want to ask for advice on, or you want just overall a reading about your future, or anything. You guys like come up with something that you want to ask, something you're worried about, something that's bothering you, something you're excited about, anything. And here's what it kind of tells you. It says, think about what's going on in your life. What dreams and desires do you want? Are there any questions you want answers to? Think about what you want to ask the deck. So it's a lot easier if you can ask a question, but if you just want a general reading, I can do that as well. But here are some examples that they give. How can I modify my attitude at work to get better results? What can I do to release this emotional feeling? Those types of, like, I guess, things looking for general advice is better than like a yes or no question, is what they're saying. Like, some questions they don't want you to ask are like, will they marry me? Will I get more money soon? That kind of thing. They want you to ask more general things about like, how can you change, or like, how can you do things, whatever. But honestly, fuck it, you can ask whatever you want. You know, it'll be fun. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna read that, but just some information about this deck before we jump right into it. I'm doing well, thank you, Ko. Can the intro be yaoi version? Gay dreams are natural portals into another realm. Sorry. Alright, so basically, I'll just read a little bit of this intro and then we'll get started. Dreams are natural portals into another realm of consciousness where we see the unseen and comprehend the incomprehensible. We are not alone in this other world. We have guides that help us understand visions unveiled during dream time. These guides appear on each card of the Dreamscape Oracle, so these cards. They can be used to help you understand the messages your higher self or external voices send out. Let this guidebook assist you in interpreting the messages you receive. So that'll be my job. You guys can just sit there. So there's 32 cards, so you might see some repeats from other people's. Oh, it sounds good. Thank you for the lurk, Shiki. Let's see. So you can do it in different ways, blah, blah, blah. They said something about this dragonfly being some kind of messenger. Yada, yada. Cool. Delivers our questions, fears, and responses back to the other world, who dwell betwixt and between to create new dreams for us to experience. So the dragonfly is like important or something. That's cool. Yeah. So there's a short summary of each one. That'll be pretty hypey. Cool, 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 cool. All right. Okay, cool, cool, cool. All right. So one thing, while you guys are getting the reading, it says, it's best if you close your eyes and open your mind to the world of possibilities each card reveals to you. Take a deep breath and allow the image of each card to connect with your intuition. If the message within your body conflicts with what the card imagery tells you, go with what your body tells you. So yeah, it takes a while to understand, but take your time and breathe. All right, cool. All right. So I'll give you so this is like some examples of what the cards look like. I feel like I'm spoiling here. It's not as zen when I show you all of them. Oops. Hi, Bayou, hello. So why don't we jump right into it? Why not? It'll be a lot of fun. Okay, all right, okay. Okay, I'm shuffling them right now. I don't want to bend them because they're really nice. And we will get right started into it. So if you'd like to wait in the waiting room, you could stay deafened and stay in the waiting room. I will drag you in when it's your turn in Discord. If you'd like to take the reading outside of Discord and just through chat, that's fine as well. So, all right, happy hype. Okay, our first victim is Captain Windfall. So I'll drag you in. Okay, I'll drag you in from the waiting room if you want to come in. So Windfall, get in here. I should have put on like a. I need like a prop. I need like a model prop for this, like a hood or something. Let me get like a blanket. Do I have a blanket? Blanket. I need like a blanket. Hold on. Let me see if there's any good props in the store. Hold on. Let me see. Is there a good prop here? Like a. Not the casting couch. Let me see here. I don't think the Cult of the Lamb would vibe here, if I'm being honest. Spooky Ghost. Yeah, okay, I think the best I got is a little blankie, so I'm gonna grab that. We're gonna grab this blanket. We are feeling zen. Okay, alright. Okay. Wait, what is this? We're doing. Oh, you're at work right now? Oh, okay. Can you skip? Yeah, I'll skip you, Windfall, for now. I can do your reading off chat though if you want. Might be. I can wait for you. I'll wait for you to come back from work. We'll have a long list, so. Yeah. So do you want to do it through chat, or I'll let you do it after. AJ under stars, are you here? Do you want to join the Discord? If not, and you want me to do it through chat. Okay, yeah, chat works. Perfect. Okay, all right. We'll do our first reading over chat. So first I want to ask, do you want this to be a general tarot card reading about your future, your life, etc., or would you like it to be a do you want to ask a question? You'll do it later. Okay, sounds good, Windfall. General love life advice. Let's go. That's so valid. Okay. All right. So the way this is going to work, I'm going to draw cards for you, and depending on the card I draw, I'm going to tell you what it means. And we're going to give you a moment to really to let it sink in, okay? You would like to ask a question for the tarot card reading or just in general? For the tarot card reading, you can add yourself to the wait list. I'll get to you soon. Okay, AJ. Here we go. Let's get started. We're going to draw your first card. And hi, Dojo, welcome in. Okay. Alrighty. Da 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 da. Okay. So the card we drew for you is Koi Fish. I'll take a moment to put it up to the deck. I feel like when we get a lot of duplicates, you guys will see a lot of these over and over again. But you got the Koi Fish card. And this is card 1, which means it's the Seeker. So this card will tell you what you seek, and it provides information on what you desire, and how close to manifestation is this desire. So if you're asking about general love life, this will be what you're looking for in a partner. Okay, so I'm going to read you the Koi Fish card description that I totally have memorized and am not flipping to right now. I like the fish emotes. Okay. Koi Fish, where are you? Okay. We are so zen right now. Alright. Okay, I'll lift the card up. Actually, I'll leave it here. Okay. In Japanese myth, the koi fish swims upstream along the Yellow River. Once it conquers its many challenges and reaches the river's head, it transforms into a majestic dragon. The Japanese view the koi fish as a symbol of aspiration and good fortune, which is manifest through determination and hard work. You have the power to transform your life. And the meaning of it is that you are ready to transform. Good prosperity and wealth are on their way. So you can take a moment to like breathe that in. But what it pretty much means is you'll find your love, what you're looking for, through determination and hard work, and she's probably gonna be rich as fuck. Let's go! And probably a good person with aspirations and good fortune. Thank you for the lurk, sci-fi. You can join the waitlist for later sci-fi if you'd like. Let's go! We got a sugar. Mommy? Daddy? Whatever you want. Alright. Scammy? You paid 1 channel point. Excuse me? Alright. But yeah, koi fish, beautiful. Big dubs. Alright, let's get the second card. You got this. How does one shuffle? That's a good question. You know what? I'll shuffle it each. Nah, I'll just shuffle it. I'll just shuffle and get the top 3 for each person, or else it'll take too long. Octopus. Honestly, one of my favorites. I love the octopus card. Octopus. Okay, you're getting a lot of like ocean. Maybe like you gotta go swimming to find your waifu or husbando. Okay. So this second card, this one was the Seeker card. This card is the first step. So what direction do I take on my first step? It's hard to step out when you do not know where to go. The advice from this card gives you focus and information on how to act. It's a verb, the first action to take in getting what you desire. Take the first step forward, and you'll find that the rest of the steps fall in place, naturally giving you a lovely stepping stone path to completion. If you find you need more advice, you can add more cards until you receive the desired conclusion. We will not be doing that, unfortunately. But this will help you get your first step onto finding your rich partner that works hard. I mean, you work hard to find your rich partner. Okay. And it's okay, snacking. And guys, you can also do it through chat, and I will, if you don't show up at the end, I will do your readings anyway, and so you can find it in the VOD. Maybe I'll timestamp. Maybe I'll put a little message of who we're doing right now, so you guys can at least find yourself in the VOD. Give me 1 sec, okay? AJ under stars, reading. Oh, let me just put currently on. There we go. So if you guys, the next person that goes up, I'll put your name up so that if you do miss your reading, I'll do it and you can read it on the, you can watch it on the VOD. Okay, cool. Cards are supposed to come out inverse sometimes, which means shuffling might involve rotating some cards. That's understandable. But for this, I guess we're just gonna shuffle it once for each person. And Abe, welcome in. How do we see the waitlist? The waitlist is private. Currently, there are 20 people on the waitlist, so I could put. Oh, sorry, AJ. I know this is in the middle of your divination, but we're just since you're the first one. Give me a moment. I could put this guy over here so you guys can see the little waitlist. Does that sound good? Let me just like You're good. We are not very professional out here. Okay. Let's just do that for now. Alright, you guys can see who's on the list. There's 20 people on the list right now, though, so, you know, you can see if your name's coming up. How about that? I'll put that over here. Ugh. Put that over here. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Kind of covering Gojo, though. Maybe I'll put it over here. Man, this is so hard. Okay. Put the names down here. Dub. Cool. Okay, cool. That's good. That's good. Alright. You know me, Shiki. Always not planning properly. Okay, we continue now. Thank you for waiting. You're so patient, AJ. I appreciate it. Alright. So the octopus one, like we said, gives you the first step on how to find your, well, how to approach your love life. Let's say it like that. Okay. I'm gonna read the octopus card for you right now. The octopus card. About to say that don't exist. Okay. Da 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 da. Not very zen of me. Alright. The octopus is a highly intelligent invertebrate whose skin contains chromatophores, which allows the octopus to adapt to any situation. They are a symbol of multitasking due to the actions all their limbs can handle at once. That does not mean you are to multitask and cheat on women, but that does mean you should probably not throw away all the rest of the things you're doing just to approach your love life. If the octopus has come into your life, it may be a time for you to juggle all the tasks you have going on right now. Make a list, set some priorities, and get at it. The ability to camouflage themselves allows them to slip under the radar and wait for their desires. You can call upon the octopus energy to help you wait until the right moment to get what you want. Meaning, it's time to prioritize and get things done. Patience and intellect can lead you to success. So I think the key takeaway is to be patient and to prioritize all the things in your life and make sure you have your life sorted out before trying to approach your love life. You know, don't rush into it and make sure you're, you know, staying organized. And I think that patience will eventually lead you to success in finding the right person. That does not mean to camouflage yourself and get away with cheating. Just so you know. I know it sounds like it, but that's probably the dark route. AJ? Hi, Nyan. Had the numbers? Oh, I don't think they do, yeah. The last card. Yeah. Okay. The last card is the outcome. And yeah, I understand. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it probably will take a little bit to go through each one, but it's okay. I think we'll stop reading like the whole summary for each of the I guess the cards as we go, as everyone hears it over and over again. But we will eventually we'll still try to read out the entirety of the card descriptions. Okay. Card 3, this final card, thank you for waiting, is the outcome. What will happen if I attain this goal? While some goals and dreams take many more steps, it's always nice to see if you are on the right track after choosing a direction. This card reveals the temperature of your goal. Receiving a positive card helps you stay on the right track. Getting a negative card might mean you need to think about changing course or adding more steps to take. Alrighty, so this one is your seeker card, what you're looking for. First step to getting what you're looking for, and the last one will be how do you know you're going the right direction? And do you have to be more cautious? That's the main thing. All right. The last card is the Prophet. I'm gonna make sure I'm not in the reflection of this. Ugh. Very cool looking card we got there. Taylor Swift, I don't believe it has that ability, but if you are, you know, scared of death, which is a completely normal thing, maybe it'll give you some peace of mind to get a reading about how do I overcome my fear of death or etc. But I think in terms of when you're gonna die, you should watch Death Note for that. Okay. Last one, the Prophet. Humanity has always been drawn in by symbols. They stick with us, creating a language of their own. Beware of the high tide, skip the 13th floor, toss salt over a shoulder. The Prophet knows the value of these signs. They appear subtle, whispering small curses and boons to those who listen. The Prophet knows where to look for these signs, both in the external and internal worlds. She befriends the snake. She takes an otherworldly air. She is a pearl of profound wisdom from which you can learn when you are ready to ask and receive. the meaning of it is to follow the signs you are receiving and listen to the voices inside you. So I think it's like more of a neutral card is the energy I'm getting. Like be careful of the 13th floor, the high tide, toss salt over the shoulder. Just be careful of like anything that gives you the red flags, the signs. And just listen to your soul and listen to your intuition and the voice inside you. Maybe don't let, I guess other people affect it too much and listen to yourself. So I think that's the main thing. But it does say you have to avoid the bad signs. So, even if she's rich, she has to have a good heart, okay? Or him. Thumbs up. But yeah, I think it's just work hard, stay organized, and you will find love soon and someone that's hardworking and gives good fortune to your life. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed your scuffed tarot card reading. Clap, 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 clap. Koi fish, octopus, prophet seems like a dub. Yay! Thank you so much. Oh, thank you for participating. I wasn't sure if I'd get enough customers. Alrighty, and hi, Sin. Okay, it's time for me to shuffle these bad boys back in, and we're gonna go on to the next. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Alright, I'll check off AJ here. And we'll go on to Zell. Is Zell Sisia here? Are you available, Zell? For your reading? They changed the name at the top here. Bum bum. You're here, let's go. Feel free to skip me. Oh, sounds good. I can reject your next one. Oh, no, it seems like it's gone already. You are chilling. Clap, clap, clap. Okay. Zell, do you want to be in call for this or no? Up to you. However you're feeling. I know where you are in Discord, so I can drag you, but what I'll probably do is share my screen of like Zen music. Hold on a sec, let me. Nice, okay. Call, please. Okay, I'm dragging you in right now. Hello, Zal.
Hello.
Oh, wait, hold on. Give me a second. Sorry, my Discord, I cannot hear right now. Hold on a second.
Oh no.
Okay, speak again.
Hello, hello.
Yay! Okay, dub, 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 dub. Let me just lower my volume a little bit. Okay, I'm sharing my screen so you could hear the Zen music while we start. You hear the Zen music?
Mm, I can indeed.
Epic. Okay, alright. Welcome in. I'm no longer Brewer Ryan. I am Brew Ricard Reader Ryan right now. So. Okay. Make you a little bigger here. Okay. Alrighty. So what question would you like to ask? Same thing I tell AJ, but it could be a general card reading about your life and future or whatever you want, or you can ask a specific question for it to be a reading for. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Thank you, small muffin.
I think I'm gonna go with a specific question.
Okay.
Um, what can I do to alleviate feelings of stress and anxiety that I'm having about a possible surgery?
That is a definitely good one. I know we talked about it as well, so we can definitely do a reading for that. So if you guys in here, basically, Zell wants to, I guess, see what they can do about the stress and anxiety of getting eye surgery, which is pretty serious. So yeah, they're counting on me right now. But yeah, okay, alrighty. I'm gonna shuffle this up. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. All right. I'm gonna go over the cards again. We'll probably do this for the first few people just so that we can kind of refresh and everyone can get the hang of it. But I might sum up the summaries a little bit. Okay, so this first card will be actually let me pull it first. So we'll pull it right now. First one we got is the Architect. Ooh, very pretty one.
Ooh.
And card one is the Seeker card. So it says, "What do I seek?" It provides information about what you desire. How close to manifestation is this desire? So I guess in your situation it would be, I guess, more information on alleviating that stress and how close you are to being stress free about this whole experience. Um,
Mhm.
I realize I probably should share my stream instead, but I feel like the visuals are nice. So I mean the sound is nice. So. Okay, you can see it on stream. All right, the Architect. The Architect is a mysterious figure. Their eyes appear wide open, yet blurred by the state of flow. They honor the creative state, which holds the key to unlock the plan made inside their mind. I feel like this is a very spell-coded card. When the
Yeah.
architect begins a new idea, they close their eyes and give into the creation within. When they have the item fully formed in their mind's eye, they can work their magic to make it a reality. The horns on their head direct the power required to make the magic happen. Their hands are relaxed, releasing the energy of the architect's design. The Masonic eye appears within the space between their hands. This symbol reminds the architect of their ability to manifest their divine will. A butterfly hovers near the architect's tattooed face, bringing new creations and designs to their capabilities. The meaning is to create your own life, use your mental powers to manifest desires. I think I can interpret this in two ways. Just that whole creative section reminds me a lot about your writing and your D&D and just like everything that makes you happy, and I feel like that's what you're desiring to relieve that stress is to just focus on the things you love. I think that's I guess what's coming out to me. But I guess that whole part about using your mental powers to manifest your desires is to really just like it's hard, but just believe that things will be okay, and I guess like carry those feelings with you, and and think of it in you have such a creative mind, so let that creation kind of spill into your life and what you believe in. So that's my interpretation of the Seeker card, and I think it's probably the best one for you, considering how
Yeah.
creation is such a
Yeah.
big part of your life.
Yeah, creation is a big part of my life.
And is Zell really going to surgery? I don't know how much Zell wants to share. But if you want me to tell, like, I could just like without sharing too many details, just saying that you're going through an eye surgery soon, which is definitely not. I guess it's well, yeah, maybe you probably the best person to share details if you'd like to, but I think that's enough detail, honestly.
Yeah, that's enough detail for now. If
Nice,
I
awesome,
do end up going through it, uh, everyone will know. I'll probably put something in general or something.
big dub. Yeah, we'll be rooting for you. And Sprite, welcome home, bitch. Welcome to the waitlist, guys. All right, card two. This will be the first step. So I'll sum this up as what direction do I take on my first step? It's hard to step out when you don't know where to go. It helps you focus on information and how to act. The first action and getting what you desire. So once you take this first step, the rest of the steps will fall into place and will give you a nice stepping stone path. So I will go to the next card. Here we have Palomino, little horsey. Palomino. Okay, the Palomino card. Shuffle cards right near the end here. Horses are among the longest surviving companions to humanity throughout the ages. They are reliable, loyal, and hardworking creatures, often associated with power, speed, and strength. A palomino refers to a breed of golden horses found in the American West. The majestic white mane and vibrant chestnut coats of the palomino make them stand out from the other horses. They are well known for their unbridled wildness and strength of will. When Palomino comes into your world, it's time to pay attention to your needs, step up to do the work, and get those projects done. Conversely, allow yourself to step out of the stables on occasion. The Palomino also reminds us to run wild and be free to soak in the warm summer sun while we can. The meaning is to allow yourself to roam free on occasion. It's time to put the hard work in to meet your goals. I think this will be the first step to you alleviating that stress, is to take breaks, and enjoy and be free. Um, and after you've taken your break, to really hone in on things you want to get done and accomplish those other things that are, I guess, stressing you out. And go through with your surgery, and I hope it goes well. Don't consult tarot cards for medical advice, but but I think the main thing there is to just roam free, and make sure you're taking breaks and breathing a little bit. And I think you definitely need to do that more often.
Okay. Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay. Don't mind. Awesome. Okay. And lastly, the last card is the outcome card. What will happen if I attain this goal? While some goals and dreams may take more steps, it's nice to see if you're on the right track. The card reveals the temperature of your goal, and receiving a positive card helps you stay on the right track. Getting a negative card might mean you need to think about changing course or adding more steps to take. So, okay, this next card is Elephant. Elephant. I'm pretty sure this is the one on the cover too. Here of the book. Alrighty. The last card, the outcome card, is the Elephant. And the elephant is... An elephant never forgets, or so the saying goes. However, these giant, gentle beasts are much more than that. They are highly social animals that form family bonds for life. They are extremely loyal and stick together. If the elephant card has graced your home today, consider yourself fortunate and lucky indeed. Take time to think about what strengths you have and who is in your social circle. Reach out to those who you have not connected with, or tackle a new creative hobby. Meanings: take time to engage with others, look toward others who can be loyal to you. And so I think this is a very positive card, very lucky card, and one that is about all the great bonds you have in your life. And I think you're headed in the right direction if you surround yourself with the people that you are close to, and and even try to reach out to people who you haven't connected with. And I think exploring new hobbies is also a great way to stay on the right path. So I think the biggest thing in this card is that it's very good fortune, and form those family bonds with people, and that will be the key towards being less stressed.
Okay.
Yay!
Lovely. Thank you so much for the reading.
Of course! I'm glad I could do it for you, Zell. Head pat. And if you need anything, you can always reach out to me, and I won't speak in tarot anymore.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, take care, your bean. Thank you again
Right.
for coming.
Thank you so much.
Love
Enjoy
you.
the rest of the tarot card readings.
Will
Love you
do.
too.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye bye. They'll go. Nice. Okay. Yippee! We did Zells. But yeah, definitely if you guys do, and hi Wolf, welcome in, and Sprite and Kate, hope you guys are doing well. Excited to do your readings. Just a reminder, guys, if you do see Zell in the Discord, give Zell some head pats. Zell is a little stressed about that surgery, so and Hybrid Shooter, thank you for the follow. So definitely, give them some love during hard times. Alright, Soot, are you here? Are you here, Soot? We are currently at 25 people on the wait list, so if you just redeemed, it might take a little while to get to you. If you don't have time to stay, I will, as you can see at the top of the stream here, I'm putting people's names on when I'm doing their readings. So at the very end, I'll go through everyone that didn't make it and do your reading. So you can always go back to the VOD if you'd like. With this conflict in your heart, and you want to stay in chat, right? And yeah. Exactly, Nyan. It's not a substitute for medical and psychiatric advice. Exactly. You're right, Nyan. But yeah. Probably shouldn't have added that part where you should go to it, but yeah, not for medical advice. Thank you for adding to the Balacho tournament. I just want to know what to. Okay, your chat. Okay, awesome. Okay, cool. All right, good luck with surgery. Thank you, Kale. I'll pass on the message to Zell. Okay. Actually make sure these are well shuffled, because I don't think I shuffled them. Okay. This. Nice. Okay. Alrighty. Thank you, Alvi. Thank you, Nyan. Okay. Da-da-ba-da-ba. So we're gonna read your tarot card reading. You want to know what to do with the conflict in your heart. Another love life inquiry, but maybe one about a conflict that already exists as opposed to the one AJ had. So, a reminder that this first card is the Seeker card. What do you seek? It provides information on what you desire and how close to manifestation is this desire. The Gift. That was like a pretty positive one, but we'll see. So remember, this is the Seeker card. The Gift, the Gift, the Gift. Okay. Curse shuffles. I don't want to bend the cards. All right, the Gift. Smoke rising up behind her, Pandora sits in her chair pondering what the jar contained. Was it a good idea to release the potent magic contained in such a small vessel? She does not know what will become of her gift just yet. Only time can tell what will happen to the world as the gift spreads out from the tarnished jar. Pandora wears a simple lavender robe showing her devotion to Zeus. It also shows the gift of her wisdom and generosity attributed to her. Meanings. Be careful of stepping into situations you may not be able to get out of. Retreat from complicated situations. Ooh, this feels like a more negative one, but not really negative, but maybe like good advice, more targeted advice. So the Seeker card is what do you desire? And I think if you're in if there's a conflict in your heart, it's telling you that you may want to be careful of stepping into a situation that you can't get out of. If something is really complicated, maybe the best thing to do is to not approach it directly and just find the right path to resolution without getting involved in the complicatedness of it. Maybe it's not worth it, is what it's telling you. Be careful, Yuzel. But yes. Shut up, Bako. But yeah, so that's the Seeker card. And it seems like a more apprehensive, I guess, card about that conflict. The first step is card 2. So this card tells you what direction do you take on your first step. It's hard to know. It's hard to step out when you don't know where to go. It gives you advice on focus and information on how to act. So this second card will be the verb, the first action you need to take to get what you desire. Yeah, and it'll help you lead towards more steps, but this will be the first step. Oh yeah, I like the big cards a lot. Like, make me happy. All right, Booba, but artistic Booba. This card is the Shadow. I gotta make sure I'm not in the reflection. Okay, the Shadow. That's a really pretty one. You got all the waifus. Maybe that's part of the. It's like the conflict is lots of waifus. That's a good conflict. No, I'm kidding. Hi, Inu. You like the moon phases? It's very cool. Yeah. Okay. Give me actual advice, but I was planning a meme on some people. Damn it. Okay. The Shadow. Where is it? The Shadow? Hello? Where's the Shadow? Oh, I found it. Okay. I mean, I totally have these memorized on the top of my head. Welcome, Miharu, and hi, TV. Hello. Okay. Gaia pulls the veil of the universe high into the heavens to reveal the line of moons spinning down the Milky Way from dark to full to back again. Her action turns around, giving us the time to delineate between the waking moments and the dreamlike states that murmur into our ears. The shadow phase of the moon provides us with the perspective to see clearly. Use this time to discern reality from imagination. When the planet is in its shadow phase, it is a powerfully magical time that allows us to see. It is an honor to gain access to the dreams of the universe. Use this time wisely. The meaning is to follow your dreams and allow the childlike magic to flow into your life. So I think if this is the first step, it's probably that if your conflict is related to something that you've dreamt about or you're desiring, maybe it's okay to follow that like childlike magic desire and follow it and go for that. And I think it also, because it's talking about the phase of the moon and the shadow phase where you can see clearly, use that time wisely, as in maybe there's a moment you'll be given of clarity with whatever conflict you're going through, and don't waste that time to, I guess, follow your desires and sort things out. Yeah, and it also talks about discerning reality from imagination. So, maybe stay in the 3D and not just the 2D for the waifus. I'm just kidding. Don't project your imagination onto the reality of the situation. But don't be afraid to still approach things with the innocence of a child, and and don't be too analytical about everything. Maybe scam readings. Are you on the list? You're on the list. I see you. And thank you, TV. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you're chilling. Tower looks so fun. Yeah, it is pretty fun. And don't worry, guys. If you don't make it for your reading, I'll put it in the VOD. You'll see it in the. You'll see your name up there. So, okay. Yaoi is pure. Yuri is pure. Only Yaoi can take. Okay. Awesome, awesome. So it's taking notes. We love that. We love that. And make sure you guys are breathing and vibing and really listening and closing your eyes when you get these readings. That's what it said. Like, I know it's a little silly. We're all like, maybe not used to tarot card readings, but it'll give you space to think. All right. What will happen if I attain this goal? So this is the third card, the outcome card. While some goals and dreams may take more steps, it's always nice to see if you're on the right track. It reveals the temperature of your goal, and receiving a positive card helps you stay on the right track, whereas the negative card might mean you need to think about changing course or adding more steps to take. So let's go get that third card. Elephant. So this is the card Zell got, Elephant. And we actually know this one is a very positive card, which is a good sign. Do 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 do. Elephant buddies. Okay, the elephant card. An elephant never forgets, or so the saying goes. However, these giant, gentle beasts are much more than that. They are highly social animals that form family bonds for life. They are extremely loyal and stick together. If the elephant card has graced your home today, consider yourself fortunate and lucky indeed. Take time to think about what strengths you have and who is in your social circle. Reach out to those who you have not connected with, or tackle a new creative hobby. Take time to engage with others. Look toward others who can be loyal to you. So I guess that's your outcome card related to that conflict. Maybe consult people close to you and see what they think about the situation, and make sure you are prioritizing the people that are, I guess, more like family and stick together with you. And this is a relatively good, fortunate, lucky card that is about bonds and your social circle. So just make sure you cherish the people that you really care about and add to your life and are loyal and kind to you. So, yay! I hope you sort through the conflict of your love life soon. Now remember, 3D, not 2D. Mm-hmm. I see, I see. uh, Elephant buddies! Alrighty, we're going on to the next. Bin, are you here? And do you want to be in call for your reading? Oh, Bin. Bin needs a reading. Bin needs a reading. Okay. I'm hearing cool to call. Yay! Okay. I'll put the... I can't spell Bin's name. Okay. I'm like one step away from pressing the reject all button on my redemptions by accident. Okay. Alright, I'll drag you in. I've kidnapped you.
Hello.
I've been. Are you ready for your reading?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yay! Okay, I'm sharing my screen with the little music I have, my tarot card music that I definitely had ready this whole week.
Definitely.
Okay. So asking the same question, do you want this reading to be about in general, about your future, or anything specific question you want to ask?
It was a specific question.
Okay. Lovely. It's always easier like that. Okay. What is your question?
Uh, is there anything I can do to help me with that certain problem that I'm having right now?
Okay. Yeah, to resolve whatever problem you're having right now. Or I guess
Maybe
anything you
not
can
resolve,
do.
but just help me.
Okay, gotcha. To help you deal with it, I guess.
Yeah, anything I can do, anything to help me with.
Okay. Alrighty. Dubba, 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 dubba. Okay. Alrighty. I'm gonna read you the same spiel. So this first card is the Seeker card, about what you seek. It provides information on what you desire and how close to manifestation is this desire. So I guess it would be what you're seeking to kind of cope with whatever you're going through right now. Alrighty. And so that card is Palomino card. I did shuffle these, but the Palomino card has come up again. I think it's a card that actually
Okay.
suits you quite well. Go through the card again. Bada bada boom. Alrighty. Horses are among the longest surviving companions to humanity throughout the ages. They are reliable, loyal, and hardworking creatures, often associated with power, speed, and strength. A very bin-coded card. A palomino refers to a breed of golden horses found in the American West. The majestic white mane and vibrant chestnut coats of the palomino make them stand out from other horses. They are very well known for their unbridled wildness and strength of will. When Palomino comes into your world, it's time to pay attention to your needs, step up to do the work, and get those projects done. Conversely, allow yourself to take a step out of the stables on occasion. The Palomino also reminds us to run wild and be free and soak in the warm summer sun while we can. The meaning would be to allow yourself to roam free on occasion, and it's also time to put in the hard work to meet your goals. But I think in your situation, it would definitely mean to touch grass and to roam free a little bit, to I guess separate yourself from the things that are giving you a hard time, and because it kind of references you being like a reliable, or I guess the palomino being a reliable, loyal, hardworking creature, it seems like you have some of those features. Make sure that you're I guess, yeah, like not letting, you're well known for your wildness and strength of will, but you're not letting that like I guess drive the direction you're going, and make sure you're still stepping out, doing and taking breaks. Yeah, and it does mention stuff about like working hard and getting your projects done. So like, I kind of like what I said to Zal as well. Like the things that are stressing you out, maybe separate from whatever you're going through. Make sure you're getting stuff done so you kind of keep yourself grounded. This is not me telling you to do my ZZZ dailies. This
Those are already done.
oh my god. But like, just like the things that make you happy and the things that you generally want to have done, make sure you're getting those done. So you're not entirely, I guess, focused on whatever you're going through. So I think that would be the a way something you should seek out, like taking breaks, separating yourself, but also just making sure you're getting your obligations done. I think that would help.
Okay.
Epic. Let's see. Next one. Your second card is the first step. What direction do you take on your first step? It's hard to take that first step when you don't know where to go. This will help you focus on information on how to act. It's a verb, the first action in to take in getting what you desire. You take this first step forward, and you'll find the rest of the steps fall into place. Yeah. Okay. So first step. Now that we have like a vague idea. Okay. Oh my gosh, elephant again. I shuffled this so hard too. Are you guys all having good luck today? What the heck? I gotta shuffle him in harder. I can't be giving out good luck every few seconds. Okay. Elephant. You basically have a similar one to Zell, but different order. An elephant never forgets, or so the saying goes. However, these giant, gentle beasts are so much more than that. They are highly social animals that form family bonds for life. They are extremely loyal and stick together. If this elephant card has graced your home today, consider yourself fortunate and lucky indeed. Take time to think about what strengths you have and who is in your social circle. Reach out to those who you have not connected with, or tackle a new creative hobby. I honestly don't know why the hobby part's added in there. It feels like completely unrelated, but take time to engage with others. Look towards others who can be loyal to you. And I think this is a definitely one that's good as well. I know you're a pretty private person, Ben, but yeah, like just make sure that you're, reaching out. It doesn't have to be about whatever you're going through, but just, keeping with the people that are loyal to you and the people you care about and people that you consider family, and making sure that you're spending good time with them, and looking to them for, I guess, solace, or because this card is supposed to be very lucky. That could also imply that the things you have in your social circle are something that that can help you in this situation. And this is the first step card. So maybe the first step is to just really stay comfortable, think about your strengths, and I guess stay comfortable in your social circle. So just be comfy. And
Okay.
reach out to people, and it does put an emphasis on loyalty. So if there are people that are truly loyal to you, and you see that in them, make sure you're keeping an eye on that.
Mm.
Okay, our last card. Alrighty. No, I'll give this one more shuffle. Our last card is, we got a lot of animal cards. The fawn. Maybe they're trying to tell you something. Alright, the fawn card. I haven't seen this one yet. Fawn, 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 fawn. Alright, the last card, oh, I forgot to mention what it's for. So the outcome card, well, did I already read this? Oh, I didn't. What will happen when I attain this goal? What are some goals and dreams? Oh, while some goals and dreams take many more steps, it's nice to see if you're on the right track after choosing a direction. This card will reveal the temperature of your goal, and if it's positive, it helps you stay on the right track. Negative, you might think about changing course or adding more steps. So let's hope it is positive. I lost my page! Okay, there we go. Fawn is the term given to young deer in their first year. They are lighter colored, which helps them blend into their surroundings to survive. In many cultures, fawns symbolize new financial beginnings. They can also indicate when a significant life change is headed in your direction. Use fawn energy when you want to change your life outcomes. It is a good omen when fawn comes to visit you in this deck. Get ready for change to make its appearance, both good or bad. You may want to look at your bank statements. That is so random. How can you improve your monetary status at this time? Meanings: significant changes coming your way, a new financial opportunity may appear. This one is generally good. It's a good omen. It's heavily focused on your financial beginnings, so maybe you're gonna hit the lotto soon.
I'm
Who
gonna be
knows?
broke.
Well, maybe there's a new financial opportunity heading your way, which is a good thing. Yay! And it also talks about how there's a big change coming your way, whether it's good or bad, and whatever you're going through, you know, maybe it's bad now, but maybe in the future it'll lead to, you'll have, you know, better things happen. Who knows? So I hope that things get better for you, Bin, and make sure you're yeah, you don't miss that financial opportunity, okay? And you include us. You include
Yeah,
us in your lottery winnings, okay?
most definitely.
Okay, awesome. All right, thank you again for coming to the reading, and I hope things get
Yeah,
better for you, goat or fawn.
thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, I'll let you go now. Take care, Bin.
Okay, see you later.
Bye bye. Alrighty. Hi, Ellis. Hello. Sorry, guys, I was too distracted doing my reading. Hope you're doing well, Ellis. Touching glass. Yeah, we're getting a lot of the same one. Watch him get architect. I know you guys would have had the same exact readings. Um, yeah, you like the background? Yeah, I was like trying to go for like a tarot reading vibe. And Kitsu, yay! It's going well, sci-fi. Hello. We're doing it's a lot of fun. We're doing some readings. You guys can feel free to sign up on the wait list, and if I don't get to you, because we're at 26 right now, if I don't get to you, you can check the VOD for your tarot card reading. I'll first go through everyone in person, and at the end I'll take care of all the people we missed. What do you mean, Delta? Everyone's gotten good fortune just right now, so the elephant was here every read. It's good fortune. Maybe I can shuffle. I just shuffle really well. Okay, here's the shuffling. See? Look how well we're shuffling. Long wait list? Yes, indeed. But it's Daijobu, because you will eventually get to you guys. Don't worry. Sounds good, Drac? Okay, sounds good. And hi, Hero, welcome in. Okay. Menace, are you here? I think Menace said she was lurking. Perhaps Sidja. Hello! Hi! Okie doke. Menace is not here. Is Chuyan here? I have the little list on the side here. Chuyan here? Do you want it through chat or call if you're here? I think Chuyan is probably here. I'm not sure. Chuyan's here. Okay. Do you want it through chat or through call? Honestly, like, I don't even know if doing it on call is worth it because I don't really get to talk to you guys that much. Yeah, you can type your question in here. So For those of you who just got here, I usually ask if you want a general reading for your life and future, if you want to ask a question. And most people have chosen to ask questions. So. Lovers. My OCD is like kicking in. Perfect. Okay, nice. Menace, you came right after I skipped over you. You can go next, by the way, Menace, if you're cool with that. Welcome, Beacon. Welcome, Nickel, to the list. No. You can go right after Chuyan if you'd like. Chuyan already sent his question. Your poop is slightly hard today. Your childhood is not a fun one. Often pressured to get. Oh, I thought you were joking. Okay. No, this is actually. You're actually joking. Often pressured to get good grades by your parents, and despite they say they don't mind it, their action says otherwise. Oh, I saw 3 birds on a tree. Maybe I just want to eat mac and cheese for lunch. Could it be having sex is fun? I don't know. My question is, if 4 birds join the party, how many birds on the tree if I shoot one of them? On a side note, what the card said about my future in general. Okay. Oh my god. So you want to know about your future in general. Is this stuff about your parents true, or is that just a meme? Crazy. What a goober. Oh, this one, I'll just predict that one. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go on to your cards. Okay. So this first card is the Seeker card. It's what you seek. It provides information about what you desire and how close to manifestation is your desire. So in your case, the Seeker card would be about your future, and it tells you what are you looking for in your future and how close are you to getting there. So you got Memory. Memory. That's a cool one. We haven't seen that one yet. Okay, for memory card, so this is the Seeker card, remember? And it memory 27. Okay. Memory is a delicate thing. It weighs as much as a feather and is just as fragile. Wave the feather one way, and the glimmer of the moment it captured appears as accurately as if it just happened. Dance the feather in a different direction and the memory fades, or changes, the details growing dim and dull. Flames rise from a golden bowl. They burn, distorting anything they touch, the heat warping the surface. Moments affected by the flame bend and buckle, turning into something less than they were. Details fade in the mind, fearful of holding on to what was once true. Hold on to the truth by placing it into service to the future. So the meaning of that, I know that one was very visual, a lot about like memory being delicate and things, you forgetting things and trying to hold on to memories. Be mindful of the memories you desire to keep. Let your memories drive your imagination in new heights. And I think the importance of this one in regards to your future is because so many things happen in your life, you want to make sure that you keep all the happy, the bad, the memories that taught you the most. Keep those in mind and let them drive your imagination. So let the world be your oyster by, I guess, riding all of your important experiences, and maybe taking some time to even like journal a little bit, to make sure you have like I guess you hold on to those memories, because they'll help you in the future. And yeah, and don't forget things that you find important. And I think that's a good way to, I guess, make sure you don't make the same mistakes in the future and stuff like that. Hi, Emblem. Oh, you can't see the move the over. We can't see the card. Oh shit, you guys can't see the card. Let me see. Oh, here. The lighting's a little hard. I can't move the overhead, unfortunately, but here. The card now. Okay. This next card is your first step. What direction? Thank you, Sci-Fi. What direction do I take on my first step? It's hard to step out when you do not know where to go. The advice from this card tells you how to act. It's the first action to take in getting what you desire, and all the rest of the steps will fall into place, giving you a lovely stepping stone path to completion. And if you find you need more advice, you can add more cards, but we're not going to do that. So, all right. Next card is, ooh, the light. It's a nice one. The light. So the light, that's an early card. Let's see. So remember, this is the first step card. The first step in what to do. Boobas, it's a good card. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, when you see Boobas, that's a good card. It washes out when it's on the mat. Oh, that's fair. I don't know if I have like a... if I turn off the light, I think it will... You can't see as well. Yeah, it's a little hard to see. That was no bueno. It's fine. This is the best I can do, guys. But yeah. I can like... Maybe I could put something up here. If I move my monitor a little bit, maybe it'll help with the lighting. Let me see. Nah, this is too hard. I don't know if that helped. It's fine. Okay, it's okay. That's the best I got. Sorry, friends. You don't recognize this tarot deck? I got it in Salem. So. Okay, the light. So this is the first step card. I got so distracted, sorry. Okay. The light. The goddess of the day holds her arms up to the light of the sun. She gives reverence to the life-sustaining rays which bring heat and light. The sun sets the world ablaze, illuminating every part and every corner. Nothing escapes the fire. She brings happiness and illumination to the land. Wake up, it's time to get to work. Get to editing, Chuya. No, I'm kidding. Begin putting your desires into motion. You can achieve anything you set your heart to in this light. You may feel exposed by the brightness. It's alright. The brightness of the card. See, it's the visuals. All intentional. It is alright. Let the anxiety pass. You have got this. Everything is as it should be. Give into the desires of the light and grow. Meanings praise the day. Know you're on the right path. So I think this is a really good first step card because it doesn't require much action on your part. Just enjoy the day and know that you're doing the right things. And Chuyan is a hard worker and has been working really hard on helping me with my YouTube channel. But just in general, put your desires into motion and just enjoy. It seems like you're doing the right things already. If you want something more tangible, it does say, you know, it's time to begin putting your desires into motion, and, you know, it says that you can achieve anything you set your heart to. So it seems like you have the tools already, but you still need to, you know, put your desires into motion. So, and, you know, convince yourself that you're okay and let the anxiety pass. Nice. I will clean your room. Thank you. Yeah, they're different cards. Loki, I did not even remember looking at these for a while, so yeah. Last one, the outcome. What will happen if I attain this goal? While some goals and dreams take many more steps, it's nice to see if you're on the right track after choosing a direction. Reveals the temperature of your goal. If you get a positive card, it helps you stay on the right track. Getting a negative card means you need to think about changing course or adding more steps to take. So let's hope you get a nice card. Oh my god, you got all the waifus, bro. You're on the right track. You're gonna start a harem soon. I mean, anyway, the spring. This is Waifu Nation. Alright. 5 Finn in Fortnite would be crazy. Your outcome card is the spring. Let's see. You got a lot of early cards, huh? A red-headed maiden sits at the edge of the sacred waters. She leans forward, seeking out images and answers from the surface of the pool. She has a desire to belong, to fit in with her kin. Stars stretch across the sky behind her, illuminating the blackness. The light enables her to see clearly and to follow the path. Each star is a gift of hope, a promise that a better future will come no matter what. Many waterfalls and springs flow around the maiden. Water is a healing symbol as the springs bring life-sustaining nutrients to every living creature, both sick and healthy. The meaning is to allow water to cure you, release your emotions and anxieties. Drink fucking water. Hydrate, bitch, is what it's saying. But it's also saying, I think it's a very positive one as well, but this one maybe like a little more, rather than being really lucky and really like, wow, it's more of like a, follow this path and a better future is definitely on its way, which is also good. It seems like you have to take less actions, but it's more about just letting your emotions and anxieties go, preserving the good memories, and letting the world around you keep flowing around your future. So I think it's more of a relax, take things easy. You're kind of on the right path already. Seems like a pretty cool one. This basically tells you to just chill and you'll be good. Just chill and you'll be fine. Yeah. Anyway. It actually sounds like a subtitle to an anime JRPG. Memory Light Spring. This is a really nice one. So nice job, Chuyun. Clap, clappers, clappers, clappers. Good luck in your future. You want your 1 point back? No. Mark as complete. Yeah, get wrecked. Alright. Is Menace still here? Menace-chan! Menace-chan! The best Leon and A, that is me, actually. Hydrate, bitch. Just like the witches of Salem. Oh my, you followed Ace here? What the? That's crazy. I knew you were a stalker. You did give off that energy. Hi, it's you. All right, Menace, do you want to be in call for this or nar? Shut up, Kunai. And I like I said, oh my god, red flag adds to the waitlist. Oh my, so many of you. We have 31 people on the waitlist. I will be putting your names at the top when I do your reading. So if you don't, if you aren't here for your reading, you can go back to the VOD. Yeah. Use of stuff, you know how it be. Okay. You can? Okay, yeah, come through. Just come to the waiting room and I got you. Hi, Menace.
I literally just said hi to Ube.
Hello. Get wrecked. I'm more important.
Bye, Ube.
No, Kunai. Menace is a VIP too, actually, so yeah, take that.
I am. Wait,
Alrighty. Okay, boss, are you ready for your tarot card reading?
I'm so ready.
Oh my god, let's go. Okay.
So bad at these.
Oh my god, you're so bad at these. You usually get bad readings.
Oh no, I'm just bad in general. Bad questions. Yes. Question? Yes.
Oh yes. So yeah, either a question about your future, your general life, or any question you want to ask about.
I did not think I would be this quick. I do. Yes.
What?
Nuts.
The tarot card reader calmly says, "What?" Saying you should
Words.
also
Let's
get
focus
your
on
reading.
love.
Love. Ooh. Love. Okay. I guess like just about your love life in the future in general.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, the near future. Specify
Near
near
future.
future.
Near future love life, particularly the next love life thing. Cool. Stop laughing. See, get on the list. All right. Okay. Here we go. So I'm gonna reread it just for the people that just came in for the first time. So I know you heard it a couple times already, but card 1 is the Seeker card. What do you seek? It provides information about what you desire and how close to manifestation is this desire. So this would obviously be about what you're looking for in your next potential love, next potential partner, next level, lover prediction. All right. The card is, ooh, a new one. The Word. Word. Maybe he's a reader. Anyways. Very pretty. Actually, I'll bring it up a little longer. You guys can see it. It looks like kind of like a. He's like writing something.
Looks like a moon.
Alrighty. A word? A word? Okay, let me find the
Why are
word.
you live? I just realized. Wait. Oh.
What?
You're streaming on Discord. I was confused.
Oh, yes, I forgot to say. Join the stream so you can listen to Zen music while we do the tarot card reading.
I am Zen.
Zen? Alright. Okay, the word. Stories and storytelling have been with us since the beginning. Our minds are designed to share our experiences with each other. We crave the sharing of stories to remind us that we are connected through our words. The word leans into her wings. She steadies a stack of parchment on her lap, her knees curled up to meet the paper. The girl holds a plume in her right hand, poised to strike at the page at any moment. Her eyes remain closed, engrossed in the visions of the story her mind describes. When she is ready, a new story will get inked on the page. Ah, new story, new love. Okay. The meaning is to write your story down. to write your story down and have a playful attitude towards life. Very menace coded for the last part.
It's
But
literally menace. Yeah.
menace coded. So I think have a playful attitude towards life. It's a lot about writing. So maybe you've been through so many great experiences. I think it'll be about like kind of detailing what you want. Maybe writing out a list of things you desire in your next partner. Really seeing what you want in that next relationship. And a big thing would be, because we're all connected through our stories and sharing our experiences with each other, maybe to share experiences with other people about things you're concerned about. Maybe that's the right step to your next love. Yeah, compare notes, maybe, word. All right. On to the next.
All right, queen.
All right. Card 2 is the first step. What direction do I take on my first step? It's hard to step out when you don't know where to go. It'll help you focus on and gain information on how to act. It's a verb, the first action to take in getting what you desire. So all the steps should follow after this card. Ooh, rabbit and fox. That's a cool one.
Oh,
Wow.
okay.
Wow. Very changeling energy.
What?
Alright, I don't know. It's very foxy. You're kind of foxy. I don't know. It was like, some,
Foxy. Yeah, I like that one better than the first one.
we got Hero saying, well, Menace still love them if they were a worm. Yeah, a worm.
Always.
Rabbit and Steel. Crazy. Alright, Menace. So this will be the first step card. First step you should take towards your next love. Okay. Ever wonder why there's a rabbit on the moon? Of all the oh my god, it's actually Final Fantasy 14. Of all the creatures on Earth, the rabbit was the most generous. One day, Lady Luna visited Earth. All the animals gathered around to greet this new visitor, and they brought her gifts. Some brought wood, others gathered fruit. The fox gathered fish from the river, while the poor rabbit offered grass. The rabbit told the lady to make a fire from the grass and wood. In return, he offered his body so that the lovely lady would live. In return, she brought the rabbit back to life and took him to the moon to always live with her. Beautiful story. The meaning is generosity begets gifts. Always offer what you can. So maybe this is kind of related to a gift giving. It doesn't have to be monetary or anything, especially because the rabbit was poor, right? So it'll be like gift giving in a way of being a giving person, which I know you are. And I think that is just the next way towards your next, love. Always be a giving person, be generous, offer what you can. And I think this whole story kind of tells its own thing on its own, but it's basically just you don't have to give the best fish from the river, but just give what you have and give yourself, to the person. So I think I guess love language wise, it might not even be gift giving. It might be more like quality time, or I don't know, whatever is truly you. Yeah. So that would be the first step. Give yourself to someone else and love.
Take my body.
Take my body. Maybe not like that. Maybe not like that. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Next one, last one is the outcome card, and this one is what happens if I attain this goal. While some goals and dreams take more steps, it's always nice to see if you're on the right track. Receiving a positive card helps you stay on the right track. Getting a negative one, maybe you need to take a different course. Your last card is the path. Ooh, wow, wow. Okay, you got some cool ones. They're all like in the sky.
I do like the sky.
Yeah, you are kind of a sky. Maybe your next love is a bird.
What?
Just kidding. Or a hot flying man. All right, sorry. The path.
Yeah, they can fly right in my arms.
Oh, well, you're supposed to fly into their arms according to card 2.
Oh.
Paths are birthed by treading across the same area of land over days, months, or years. Sometimes the way is made by a single individual. Sometimes large groups of creatures dig grooves out of the landscape. Your spiritual path is unique to your journey. It has many curves, eye emoji, peaks, and valleys. It takes repetition to create a well-worn track. When we look back from where we came from, we see how the pattern got made. If the path card visited you today, you might want to look at where you are going. Is this where you still want to go? Make any corrections in the course now. The meaning is to keep moving forward, make any adjustments based on your desires. I think this one's a more neutral card. I think it's saying like just double check and make sure that you're on the right path and what you've been doing is correct and if it's still what you want. So if the love you're looking for is still what you want, but it does say to keep moving forward, so it seems like there is something there. It's just to make sure that you're making any corrections based on things you want and don't settle. And that's the main thing, I think. It also talks about, I guess it just talks about the different things that you like, the different things treading over the land and over the different time spans. So I think I think the key part is about it saying it taking repetition to create a well-worn track. So I think it's about your experiences and really making sure you're on that right path. So more, neutral energy, but not a bad thing. Yippee!
Yippee!
Anyway, thank you for coming to your card reading.
Oh my god, thanks for reading my coins, Blue.
Of course! I had a lot of fun. Oh my gosh, get that love, girl.
Oh my god, thanks. Somebody like.
Alright, I'll kick you out. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, so scary. Alright, next one is Ube. Ube is the next one. Welcome to the list, guys. We currently have 31 people on the list. I'm sorry I'm going as fast as I can, but reminder that I will put you on, like, I will get to your tarot card reading no matter what. If you need to check the VOD and check back, that is fine too. Okay, and what tarot card deck is this? It's called Dreamscape Oracle. I got it in Salem, Massachusetts, where the witches were. Or where the witches weren't, some would say. Cool. Actually, the store I got it from had such a long line when I went. I was like, I have to buy something, and I was like, this is it. And actually, I really like this deck. It's really beautiful. So, unique, too. So. I doubt it even has a death card. It might not. But that you'll find out. Okay, Ube, you ready? You want to be in call? Jester card is crazy. You love Rabbit on the Moon? That was such a beautiful one. Actually, I think that's probably my favorite card so far. Very pretty one. Belatro? I think, who was it that got the lottery financial? Ben needs to launch Belatro. Alright. Ube-chan. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Are you ready for your tarot card reading? Thank you for coming.
Yeah, I'm ready. Oh my god. Am I gonna win this game? No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. That's not my question.
Are you playing TFT?
No.
That's crazy during your tarot card reading. Also, I'm also streaming some Zen music if you'd like to listen. But if you're playing TFT, it's okay.
Oh, wait. I'm listening.
And hi, Nikki. You're not lit. Well, it's been an hour, but we still have 30 people on the list, so you're welcome to hop on. You ban Wolf and Ace. But they know that I'm the best Lee. So why could I ban them? How could I ban them? Okay. Total. All right. Okay. No bin. All right. We'll continue. Ube did ask, "How am I gonna win tarot?" Oh no, he meant the TFT game.
No. Okay, let's ask. Okay, here's the big question.
What's your question?
How will my love life be?
How will your love life be? Let's go. We got lots of love ones.
Oh my god.
Okay. I'm shuffling. All right, for all the new people that come in, I'm still gonna read a little bit of the blurb. Card 1 is the Seeker card. What do I seek? This card provides information about what you desire and how close to manifestation is this desire. So what are you looking for in a partner? How close is that love? Yeah, okay. We got this card before as well, the Koi Fish card. It's a beautiful card. It's so pretty. So pretty. Let's go take a look at the Koi Fish card. Koi Fish. In Japanese myth, the koi fish swims upstream along the Yellow River. Once it conquers its many challenges and reaches the river's head, it transforms into a majestic dragon. The Japanese view the koi fish as a symbol of aspiration and good fortune, which is manifest through determination and hard work. You have the power to transform your life. Meanings, you are ready to transform. Good prosperity and wealth are on their way. And I think this is a great interpretation for you, because I know you're working out. You're gonna get that bod.
Yeah.
And I think it's very positive. Good fortune is on the way, and as long as you work hard and stay determined, that you'll find that you'll turn into a majestic dragon and get all the bitches you need. Preferably the one bitch, like the one ring and leather, the one bitch. But I think mainly it does mean, a lot of good things are on the way, and you're ready to make that transformation. You're at that step already, so I think that's a great sign. Yeah, and it seems like you can't escape the hard work, but you're a very hardworking person. So, a bit of a workaholic, I would say. So I think,
A little bit.
so I think that's just what you're desiring. I guess for your for your future level, like this is the secret card, so it's just I guess like the next thing you're desiring comes from this transformation. So the actual step you want to take, though, so that's even part of the step. This is just what you're looking
okay.
for.
Yeah.
The first step you're going to take, it's hard to step out when you don't know where to go. So the advice from this next card will help you focus on the information on how to act. It's a verb, and it's the first action you take in getting what you desire. So once you take the first step from here, the rest of the steps will fall into place. So pretty difficult. You already had to work hard. Now you're getting the first step. So the first step is, ooh, it's the word. This is the one Menace got as well. The word. Let's go get that one out. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. So, okay. Stories and storytelling have been with us since the beginning. Our minds are designed to share our experiences with each other. We crave the sharing of stories to remind us that we are connected through our words. The word leans into her wings. She steadies a stack of parchment on her lap, her knees curled up to meet the paper. The girl holds a plume in her right hand, poised to strike the page in any moment. Her eyes remain closed, engrossed in the visions of the story her mind describes. When she is ready, a new story will get inked on the page. Write your story down, have a playful attitude towards life. And so that new story getting inked on the page is the main key part here. It's the next story is waiting for you. And also, something I also told Menace about this one is to write your story down. So maybe like really understanding what you want in your relationship and writing that down, and making sure you always have a playful attitude towards life. I feel like you got that one down already.
Yeah.
And I guess it's like being serious about, like, a lot of it is her like being poised to write this next story. So, really understanding what you want and being serious about it. Like, this is what I want in my next relationship, next love. And also about sharing experiences with others. So, remind us that we're all connected, and don't be afraid to share experiences and learn about other experiences through other people, and see, and I guess avoid all the traps of different relationships, and maybe find something you didn't know you were looking for. I think that would be the first step. Detail what you want in your relationship, and make sure you're sharing your notes with other people.
I just want to hold hands with someone,
Write that down. Write that down. Everyone, write that down.
I'm writing it down.
Yeah, Dojo, you're right. I should have you guys write a prompt. I wanted to give you guys more time to think about it in case you change your minds too, though. So, born gambler indeed. Shimo, you're a homie. Let's see. Okay, you sure you're shuffling properly? Oh yeah, I'm shuffling. I mean, there's a lot of cards, but maybe I'm not. Let's shuffle one more time. Let's shuffle one more time. Okay.
Mid divination. You know what?
Let's shuffle one more time. Let's shuffle one more time. Oh! Okay. If I don't get to
almost drop them.
No, I didn't drop it.
Okay.
Author of romance novel. God damn. If I don't get to you, Delta, your name will be at the top of the screen, so you'll see it on the VOD. Yes. All right, we have the balance. This one's cool, but also a little scary. So this third card is the outcome card. What will happen if I attain this goal? While some goals and dreams take more steps, it's always good to see if you're on the right track. This card reveals the temperature of your goal. If you get a positive card, it helps you stay on the right track. If it's a negative one, maybe you need to change course or do some different things. So that's the main thing. So let's see. The balance. We haven't seen this one yet. Wow. All right. Okay. The idea of a binary is a human concept. We contain both one and another inside our genetic makeup. Balance sits outside of this duality. They follow their vibration, their own story. They can often be positive, revealing the good that sits inside us all. They can also be gloomy as they give into the dark emotions that lie feral, waiting to attack. Balance sits somewhere in between. They know what it's like to carry both sides. Balance blends the best and the worst, presenting us all a new opportunity to experience the whole of creation. So the meaning of that is actually a very vague one, is to look for the positive in the negative and temper your emotions. So I think this is a neutral card as well. I think it's make sure that you're tempering your emotions and staying balanced. Don't let yourself go too far on the side of feeling really positive or too far on the side of feeling really negative. And make sure you're tempering your expectations a little bit. I think if you're it's good to stay positive, but at the same time, you don't want to get carried away and then be disappointed later. As well as for the negatives, let things get you down too hard, and just be realistic about things. And I think you want to look for positive in the negative, is what it says. So things are more balanced than you think they are, and the world has a way of like balancing things out for you. So just make sure that in all the hard times you go through, you're still looking for the positives, and I think that's a very ube coded thing to do anyway. After all the people that have bumped you in traffic.
Oh my god, please no more.
But I guess for your next love, make sure while you're seeking it out, you're tempering your emotions, and then while you're experiencing it, make sure you're always trying to see the good side of things. I think that's what they're saying here. But don't let the dark emotions attack you.
I guess I'm getting rejected in the next confession, guys. It's okay, because all my bros are here.
No. Maybe it just means you can't be with like I don't know, like a demon girl, right? You got to be with a normal human, and that's okay. That's probably what it could mean.
Maybe,
but you'll be fine either way. So anyway, thank you, Ube, for coming to your tarot card reading.
Thank you for having me.
Love you lots. I hope you find that next love soon, goat.
Oh, thank you. It's okay. Even if I don't, my bros are here.
Yeah, your homies are there. Yeah. You can write your erotic novels. Yeah.
The sussy pickup lines.
Sussy pickup lines. Alrighty. Take care, Ube-chan. Bye-bye.
Love you.
Love you. Okay, we got through Ubes. Let's go. Good luck. Pachi. Good luck with your love. And oh my god, stop, Cass! I'll hold your hand. So small. My hands are not that small. Look, massive hand. Scuffed is up. Yeah. That's okay. She says like she didn't just crush our hopes and dreams. And Tim, welcome to the list. I know you probably won't be able to be awake for your tarot card reading, Tim, so just know that your name will be on the top of the screen. You can check your tarot card reading in the VOD. Big dubs. Kiss the homies goodnight with tongue. Exactly. I'm shuffling right now. Time to hit the gym. You got this. Stay hardworking. Go. We're doing some tarot card readings, Cass. How you doing? That's Gojo. Satoru. Art. Yeah. Do we ask you what we want you to read? Exactly. You have to ask me a question. I could just give you a general reading about your future and your life and stuff like that. But if you want a reading about a specific question, most people have opted to ask a question. And it does make it a little easier for me, so. You ban Ace and a Wolf. It's okay. I like when they bully you because I can't do it in the stream as much, so. Alright. Zai, are you here? Zai? Zai check! Maybe you guys can spam tag the people that are up next. So if you guys can spam tag Zai for me, we'll do this as a group effort. Hello, Zai. Zai Tixify, you here? You message Zai. Thank you. Oh, Zai's not in chat right now. Okay. This teamwork. Is this Zai in the room with us? I don't think they're in the room, so it's just a call. Teamwork. Oh, Zai is here! Yay! Zai, welcome! Do you want to be in call, or would you like to ask the question here? Let me change the message. Texify. I'm in your walls collectively. Oh, well, that's crazy. They've been called. Okay, yay. You can come to the waiting room and I'll drag you in. Oh my god, there's so many people in Discord today. Wow, all the coaching lab and the vibes. Everyone's chilling. Let's go. We're gonna have to make more lab rooms. Hi, Zai. Hello. Oh my gosh, I got to be in a call with Zai. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going? I've only seen you on streams. I don't know if we've been, I think we've been in a call like once or twice. Maybe. Maybe not, actually.
I don't know. Man, I don't even know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I've just seen you on stream. Hello.
Hello.
Thanks for stopping by. Oh my goodness, make sure you join the stream that I'm streaming. It's just for Zen music.
Gotcha.
Dumb. Okay, I'm so excited to know what your question is gonna be.
Oh wait, I have to have a question?
Okay, well, it could be a reading for your general life and future, or it could be if you have a
Mhm.
specific question. So most people have asked about like a specific question. Could be about like what does my love life look like? How do I get through the conflict I'm going through right now? How do I deal with this stress or whatever's stressing you out, or anything in general? It could be random. Will I get my ZZZ pulls potentially if I do this? I don't know. Whatever you're feeling.
Yeah,
Thank you.
sure. Let's check the love life.
Love
What do
life,
I
let's
got?
go! Okay, is this like, I mean, feel free to give only information you want to give, but is this like you want to know what your love life in the future looks like, the most recent, like your next love life experience, or your current one? What is the specificities?
Specificity.
Yeah, like more general. or
What
specific?
will it look like in the future? I suppose.
Okay, yeah, okay, let's do that. All right, your love life in the future. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna shuffle the cards. You'll have to look at the cards on stream, but I will be shuffling.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've got your stream open, just muted, so I don't hear
Yippee!
myself.
Okay, let's hope we don't get too many duplicates, or else I'll reshuffle this. But all right, so this first card I'm going to draw is the Seeker card. It's about what you seek, and it provides information on what you desire and how close to manifestation is this desire. So it's about if it's about your love life, it'll be what are you looking for in your next, I guess, partner, or next in the next love life you're going through, and what is and how close are you to meeting that person, or whoever. So okay. Ooh, we haven't gotten this one yet. The Prophet. Ooh, very good card.
Ooh.
Okay, ooh.
Snake.
Sick. Alrighty. Not me.
Snake.
I don't need to stall for time while I find the page. No, definitely not. Okay, cool. Alright.
Why would you ever even imply such a thing?
Yeah, I know. I'm just, humanity has always been drawn in by symbols. They stick with us, creating a language of their own. Beware of the high tide. Oh, we have gotten this before, actually. Beware of the high tide, skip the 13th floor, toss salt over a shoulder. The prophet knows the value of these signs. They appear subtle, whispering small curses and boons to those who listen. The prophet knows where to look for those signs, both in the external and internal worlds. She befriends the snake. She takes on an otherworldly air. She has a pearl of profound wisdom from which you can learn when you're ready to ask and receive. I know that was a lot of symbolism, but the meanings are to follow the signs you're receiving, listen to the voices inside you. So you may interpret this as maybe there are some signs of like some interest in you, or some signs of someone that you could be interested in, and to follow those signs, listen to your heart, listen to the voices inside you, and perhaps see if it's something you want to pursue. It could also adversely mean if you see any red flags or anything, that's a sign you probably want to listen to. But I think in your situation, it's more of a let's follow the signs you're receiving to a potential new love. Yeah, and it also says
Solid.
Yeah, it says beware of high tide, skip the 13th floor, toss salt over a shoulder, so that's like be cautious.
Develop absolute paranoia. Understood.
Exactly. The bitches could be everywhere. I'm sorry, anyways. But
Man, these bitches be everywhere.
bitches be everywhere, lurking in the shadows. She befriends the snake. Finance bro. No, I'm kidding. But I think it's a lot about this prophet having a pearl of profound wisdom from which you can learn from. So perhaps maybe someone will take the form of the prophet and give you some wisdom about a potential new love. So take some advice from knowing people. And I think that's, I guess the main thing right now is what you're desiring. So if you're seeking out love, just make sure you're following those signs. And that's the important thing for this next relationship or in the
Follow
future.
the signs, but also be cognizant of absolutely every potential flag. It's probably right.
Yeah.
Be absolutely paranoid.
Carry salt to throw over your shoulder.
Go absolutely crazy.
Hi, Penguin. Hello. Yep. Thank you, Ace. You're not banned. All right. Okay. The second card is the more actionable card. So this was more about like what you're looking for. But this is going to be the action card. What direction do you take on your first step? It's hard to step out when you don't know where to go. It'll give you, this advice will give you the focus and information on how to act. It's a verb. This is the first action to take, and it'll lead to everything else falling into place. It's a crazy sound bit for that.
Nope.
And will also help you kind of fulfill those lovely stepping stones towards the completion. So let's go take a look at your next card. I'm gonna give this one more shuffle because I'm getting some duplicates. So let me just give a shuffle. A little fate shuffle. This one's
Give me
the
the
same.
Bellatra Wheel of Fortune, baby. 1 and 4.
Raven, nice. So this one's really pretty, actually.
I like ravens.
Alrighty.
I don't know what bearing that has on this.
Board. That's a really pretty one. All right. You like ravens?
Oh yeah.
Okay. The raven. That one. And I'll do your redeem in a bit. Ashend. Hi, gang. Welcome in.
The board.
The board.
The board.
Humans underestimate ravens. They are cunning, intelligent creatures who use tools to get to what they want. It's no wonder most mythology refers to them as psychopomps. A psychopomp is a guide who leads the deceased to their resting place. Ravens have been heralds of the dying for as long as civilization can recall. It is not telling you to kill someone, by the way, alright? Just letting you know.
Shit, boy, I die, I guess.
If Raven has come to you today, it's time to get crafty. Use your intelligence to make a vital shift happen. Honor those who live in memory, set up an altar, and pay respect to the dead. Meanings, it's time to get crafty with your situation and honor your ancestors. So, I don't think you literally have to go set up an altar, but I think the main thing is to honor your ancestors, respect what has come before you, maybe even do some research into the, I guess, experiences of people before you to get an idea of where to go next, and get crafty with the situation. So, like the first one was saying, if you see some signs of a potential relationship, maybe it's time to get crafty and figure out what's going on, and if maybe that's a pursuable route. It says that you're pretty smart and crafty, and that you can make that shift happen. So yeah, and people underestimate you apparently. So don't let them underestimate you and slide into their DMs. I'm just kidding. I did not say that. But
Power slide into their DMs.
Take that W and get that love life. All right. But yeah, I think this card does focus more on you and the actions and like your actions and using your intelligence to find the answer and do the research. So.
Gotcha.
Coolio. No, Ellis. That's not what it said. No. What will happen? The outcome. What will happen if I attain this goal? So this is the last card. What will happen if I attain the goal? While some goals and dreams take more steps, it's nice to see if you're on the right track after you've done the crafty deed, chosen the direction. This card will reveal the temperature of your goal. If you get a more positive one, it helps you stay on the right track. If you get a more negative one, it means you need to think about changing course or adding more steps.
Mhm.
So let's hope it's positive. All right, the Selkie. Really pretty. All right,
Damn.
the Selkie. We haven't seen this one yet. Let's see. The Selkie. Okay. In Scottish mythology, Selkies are shape-shifting creatures who can change from seals to humans by shedding their skin. Myths say that if a man finds a female Selkie's discarded skin, they can marry the Selkie while she's in her human body. The man hides the skin, trapping her against her true nature. I don't like where this is going. Trapping her against her true nature, never allowing her to return to the sea and her kin. The only way for a Selkie to receive her freedom is to find and take back her skin. Male Selkies are unusually handsome and lure women to them. Are you not telling us something, Zai? I'm just kidding. They are also where we get them. They are also where we get the myth of the merfolk. Meaning, feeling like your freedom. If you're feeling like your freedom is compromised, there is a loss of self-control. So this one is a little bit trickier because it feels a little bit negative. But I think you need, so the main meaning is if you're feeling like someone has like taken advantage of you, or if someone has trapped you and you don't have the freedom to do what you want, then maybe you don't have self-control over that relationship, and it's something you have to step back and really see. Maybe you are the one that needs to find that discarded skin. So I would just be very careful. And or in another sense, you might be the male Selkie and you're luring women. I'm assuming you're not though, Zai, but if you are, just don't get too crafty. And be careful. But I think the main takeaway from this is just to be careful in the relationship you're in. Never your relationship should let you be free and do the things that you want to do. And you should have, control over your own relationship. But make sure you're mediating, like making sure that you have control over yourself and not over the entire relationship, and you're not being a controlling partner, and you're not being controlled by anyone else. So be wary of that. And that will tell you if you're in a good relationship.
Considering my my luck in love life, I do not think I am luring the women.
Okay, so you are the female Selkie. Be careful.
Gotcha. Don't let them take my skin.
Don't let them take your skin, man. All right, cool. Well, anyway, thank you again. Maybe Merman is the next model you should go for. So. But
that's an interesting idea.
All right, thank you so much, Sai. Hope you enjoyed your reading. Big care. Glad to talk to you.
Yeah, fun to finally speak.
Yeah, for sure.
Not shit posting in your chat.
I know. Right. Big care. I'll see you later.
All right. Good luck. Have fun with the rest of your readings.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye, chat.
Say bye, everyone. Alrighty. I gotta do my redeems now, so let me just do them real quick. Ofuro. Oh, shit. Thank you, Simon. And hi, Dabo. Hello. お帰りなさい。あなた、ご飯を食べる？お風呂にする？それとも、私？ Anyways, Arara? Ah! Shakes fist angrily. Anyways, I've not heard of Selkies before. That was a crazy story though, man. You got the wildest one, I'm not gonna lie. Like, so I actually a freak out here. No, I'm kidding. Anyways, next one. That was fun. Okay. And thank you so much for the resub, Davo. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for the 5 months, Goat. You want out? You can't. You don't get a refund. Sorry. You might, if you want, you can get a tarot card reading, Gotta get, that's why you have to get crafty. You're so right, hero. You're so right. Yeah. Ah! See, you didn't hear that shit, okay? Azam! Okay, nice. Is Neck here? Or is Windfall, are you home? We got Neck, Windfall, we got KO. Bop. So, yeah. Let me actually pull up Windfalls here. Do that. I feel more confused than ever. Nah, fam. You'll understand, okay? When the male Selkie tries to grab you, you're gonna know, and you're gonna think back to this moment, okay? I'll be nice and act like I did it. Okay. You're here? Okay, you wanna get a call? Let's go, Ace. I don't have you I don't see you in Discord right now, Windfall. Oh my gosh, Sprite and Lamb are doing their coaching sessions. I'm so peepo shy right now. Okay. Oh, okay. Do it in chat. Okay. Yeah. If you want to, Windfall, it's up to you. If you want to wait longer, if you're gonna wait till you come home, like it's okay too. Because I have a long list, so whatever you want to do. I'm also down to do yours right now. So. The list has just gotten longer, friends. It is 34 people right now. Okay. Sounds good. I'll get you next then. And Neck, are you here? Neck. Neck. Calling Neck. If Neck is not here, we go to KO. Neck? Neck? Neck EB? 15 minutes per reading? Oh shit. It's okay, we'll be here all night. And Swan Maidens, okay. KO, are you here? KO! Do you guys mind pinging the people that, let me see. KO. KO! Oh, thank you, Menace. No! You can sleep, they're just divinations, you'll be fine. Divination? Tarot card readings. Alright, KO's here. Alright, KO, let's go. Yeah, sign up for one, Saint. Okay. Let's go, KO. It's fine, we'll be fine. Alright, I'm dragging you in. Once I read less of, like, the things, we'll be fine. But I haven't really, so. I don't want to rush through anyone's divination. I feel like this is, like, something you shouldn't rush. So. Oh, Neck is in voice call? Okay, then I'll do Neck first if that's alright, KO. I'll do yours right after, because question wasn't read yet. Is that alright? Rush yours? I'll do yours right after next, by the way. Hi, Neck. Hello. Oh my god, your PNG's so cute. Thank you, KO.
Ah, Bonk drew it.
Ah, yeah, no, it does look like Bong's art. Oh my goodness, I love it. So cute. Alright, are you ready for your divination? I mean, your tarot card reading? Same thing, I guess?
Yeah, I've been drawing tarot for like 4 months, so if it aligns with my own readings, then
Oh my
you're gonna see
gosh.
my brain implode.
Let's go! So you've gotten tarot card readings before, recently.
Yeah, I do my own.
That's so cool. How often do you do them?
Every day.
Oh wow, okay, cool. Alright. So we'll see. We'll see how accurate it is. So I'm gonna draw your cards. Do you want to do general, future, all that stuff, or do you want to ask a question?
Am I really gonna be reuniting with someone from my past? Because that's what my cards keep telling me.
Okay, yeah, that's a good one. Let's do it. And hi, Ishi, hello, welcome in. Alright, so are you gonna be reuniting with someone from your past? Ooh, ee-hoo-hoo-hoo. That one looks fun. Alright, what do I seek? And so I guess because I'm giving you more information and not just answering that question, we'll also talk about what the interaction will be like, or if you don't, we'll just talk about what, is happening in the future.
Menace,
Okay.
it might not be them. It might be someone else. Don't punch me.
Wait a second.
Menace knows exactly what I'm
This seems a little dangerous. All right. So the first card is going to be the Seeker card. What do I seek? It provides information about what you desire and how close to manifestation is this desire. In your situation, it would be, do you want to see this person from the past, or and how close are you to seeing this person from the past if you do? So
Some cards have said that it's something I've already manifested. Something. I don't know exactly what.
yeah.
And I that fell into a whole rabbit hole where I fell into like the fucking Hellenism religion.
Oh boy.
Because I work with Hecate with my readings, and
Aw.
she's essentially been telling me, yeah, something's gonna happen, but I can't tell you.
Hey, well, I'm gonna give it one more shuffle just to make sure, and this is gonna be the official one. Here we go. All right, balance. Okay, so this is one we've had before. Balance. Let me read this one to you. So this is about whether you desire or not. Let me go through it. So this is about whether you desire or not, and how close is it to coming. And I think this, from what I've seen. All right, give me a moment.
That's like my whole character's gimmick.
Oh yeah. The idea of binary is a human concept. We contain both one and another inside our genetic makeup. Balance sits outside of this duality. They follow their vibration, their own story. They can often be positive, revealing the good that sits inside us all. They can also be gloomy as they give into the dark emotions that lie feral, waiting to attack. Balance sits somewhere in between. They know what it is like to carry both sides. Balance blends the best and worst, presenting us all with a new opportunity to experience the whole of creation. So the meaning of this would be to look for the positive and the negative and temper your emotions. I think it's the one that Zai actually, or was it Zai that got this one? The one that just came up before. Oh no, this was I think this might have been Ube actually.
Yeah, okay, this already resonates. You
There
said
was-
tempering.
so
I'm in the tempering stage of what's going on.
I was about to say, so if this is about seeing someone from your past, it seems like this is a very neutral response to that. But it's if it's what you're looking for, it depends. Like, you can look for the positive and the negatives of like this experience with someone in the past, but you also want to temper your emotions and stay balanced and be a little more practical. So stay in the middle and just make sure you're not letting either extreme of emotions, positive or negative, affect you too much, and stay realistic. So that seems to be
Okay, because the person that's my cards have been telling me I'm not on good terms with, apparently.
Oh, okay. Well,
So yeah, my cards have been saying you gotta bite your fucking tongue.
but you're fucking and don't say anything. That's the
Yeah.
gotcha. Yeah, it's
New perspectives and shit.
for sure. Yeah, and so this one's saying like it could be positive, like this good that sits inside us all, but it also saying it could be gloomy as they give into the dark emotion that lie feral, waiting to attack. So it's kind of tough to say, but yeah, I would say it's very like just be careful and stay balanced in your decision
Yeah,
making.
March was a whole clusterfuck because 2 fucking planets were in the microwave,
Oh
and
my.
I was feeling I was feeling somebody's jealousy and regret.
God
It
damn.
was horrible.
No, like yeah, you can't let those emotions take you over, and yeah, and be projected onto you. You have to like stay tempered. Indeed,
I deleted Twitter.
that is one
I
way of tempering.
Nuke my entire account. It's gone.
We love to see it. Twitter is definitely a space that has a lot of negative energy.
It's a cesspool.
Yes, indeed. Even I find myself on that side sometimes. Give me 1 second, okay? Sorry, give me one moment. I gotta
Yeah.
knock on my door.
I'm playing repo while doing this, by the way, and I have repo down to like 0.
I'm
so
sorry for
playing-
the wait.
yeah.
I am back. The
Welcome
balance just
back.
visited and told me that you gotta stay tempered. So that's what happened. Okay. Okay, we'll go on to the next card. The first step. So this one was about what are you looking for? And it's kind of just saying stay balanced. Maybe you're looking for it, maybe you're not. Seems to be the vibe. And it will come depending on how balanced you are.
Closure would make sense.
Oh yeah. Then closure. Well, closure can also be on one side of the balance as well. So, but the first step would be what direction do I take in my first step? It's hard to take that step if you don't know where to go. So it tells you how to act. The first action into getting what you truly desire, which may be to meet this person or not. Take this first step forward, and you'll find that the rest of the steps will fall into place. So this will be the first step you can take. And we pulled you the Fawn card. Let's take a look at the Fawn card. Fawn card. Okay. Fawn is the term given to young deer in their first year. They are lighter colored, which helps them blend into their surroundings to survive. In many cultures, fawns symbolize new financial beginnings. They can also indicate when a significant life change is heading in your direction. Use fawn energy when you want to change your life's outcomes. It's a good omen when the fawn comes to visit you in this deck. Get ready for change to make its appearance both good or bad. You may want to look at your bank statements. How can you improve your monetary status at this time? So the meanings are significant changes coming your way and a new financial opportunity may appear. So if this is the next step, the person you're thinking about may visit you before you can visit them. And it might be a symbol of that change happening. But it seems like it's also telling you to focus on your bank statements. So,
Okay.
like
So-
maybe you have
so-
these opportunities coming your way.
So, as you can tell by my reaction, that's what I've been being told for the past 4 months. This is a
Oh my.
life-altering event. As for the bank statements, my computer has been crashing a lot, and I spent $300 on computer parts to see if I could fix it. And it turns out I bought a new power supply and a CPU for no reason. It probably was Discord hardware acceleration that
Oh,
was causing
no.
the crashes.
But you never know. Maybe you'll be able to sell it for a lot of money or something. You know, I think there's some financial opportunity that's still coming your way. So you should. So it's
These
positive.
are upgrades from what I used to have. So I'm keeping them, obviously.
Hey, you know, still a dove. We take those. But it's better to have it than it being broken. So, but yeah, no, it says good omen though. So I think like whether you know if the fawn does come to visit you and the fawn happens to be that person, that is a good omen. But it could also be because the fawn is symbolizing new financial beginnings. It doesn't have to be the person from your past visiting you. It could also be like someone new visiting you or something new visiting you that presents you with this new financial opportunity or something like that. So it may not have to do
You get
with
a
like
sugar mommy. Is that what you're saying?
yeah, maybe you're getting a sugar mommy or like maybe just a good friend that like takes care of you, not necessarily in a financial way per se, but just like someone that like maybe has their finances settled and like is a comfort to be around. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be like that person. But you know, and all in all it's a good thing. I think there's only like 2 or 3 cards I've seen that specifically say that this is a good card that's visiting you in the deck. So
Okay.
okay, awesome. So the last one will be the outcome. What will happen if I attain this goal of meeting this person? While some goals and dreams take many more steps, it's always nice to see if you're on the right track after choosing a direction. This card reveals the temperature of your goal. If you get a positive card, it helps you stay on the right track. If you get a negative card, maybe you need to change your course. And so I think that'll be even more important for this question because it'll tell you if you're on the right track, if you should be meeting this person or not, you know, that kind of vibe. Okay. Elephant. We got another good omen card, which is great. We've gotten the elephant the most, I think, out of all the cards, but I think this is a good one. So the elephant says, an elephant never forgets, or so the saying goes. However, these giant gentle beasts are much more than that. They are highly social animals that form family bonds for life. They are extremely loyal and stick together. If the elephant card has graced your home today, consider yourself fortunate and lucky indeed. Take time to think about what strengths you have and who is in your social circle. Reach out to those who you have not connected with or tackle a new creative hobby. Meetings is to take the time to engage with others, which is something I believe you do a lot, Nick, and look towards others who can be loyal to you. So I think the focus here is definitely like it's a good thing. You know, it's this card is very fortunate and lucky, but it also talks about your social interactions and how you form really close relationships and how you want to lean into those loyal relationships. So I think in some sense, like the outcome would be like whether you get visited by this past person or not, like always cherish like the close relationships and bonds that you have with people first and foremost. And if they are part of that circle that you want to invite in, that's I guess that's something for you to decide. But it does say to take time and engage with people you haven't connected with, and really, I guess, because you're a very social person, you want to make sure that you're sticking together with those people you value. Yeah, so I think that's the main thing. And and let me see here if I'm needing more than that. But yeah, I think it's like it says that you never forget, so maybe
No,
it
I
has
don't.
to do maybe it has to do with the memories of that past person. But
Yeah,
Yeah.
and my own cards have been saying that the end result of this is a romantic connection.
I
don't know with who, though.
Okay. This one is specifically, at least this elephant card, which is the outcome, is specifically talking about engaging with others and looking towards others. So that could be good in like a romantic way, but it could also mean others plural, like the people in your life more than the person. So it really depends there, but there is a lot of good fortune. So I think whatever, is coming your way should be good.
I hope so.
I hope so too.
I'm in the trenches.
I hope so too, boss. Alrighty. Alrighty. Oh, thank you. My
This is
food
the
is
last
here.
of it. Okay, thank you.
Sorry, my food just arrived.
Wow.
Thank you, honey bunches. Hello. We're doing tarot card readings. And bye. She left. Okay. All right. Thank you so much for coming, Nick. Do you have any? I don't know. I haven't really asked them if they have any follow up questions, but I guess how do you feel like this aligned with your own tarot card readings?
Yeah, it does.
Let's go. I hope lots of good things happen to you, Nick. And if your friends are worried, make sure you're also listening to them too. I saw some worry in the chat there. I saw some concerns. If there's anything that works better than tarot cards, it's your friends. So, alrighty. Well, thank you again, Nick.
Yeah, thank you.
Maybe you could do a reading for me one day.
I will.
Yay! All right. Take care, Eubine. Bye bye.
Bye.
Okay. Marking. Okay, KO. Sorry for the wait. And thank you, Nick. KO, you ready to cop? I don't know if you want to hop in or just read the. Want me to just read your thing? Let me know which one you prefer. Elephant buddies. So many elephant buddies. Keep an eye on Pecco Mama art. Sheesh. Not the card's extended warranty. Confidence? Oh, you're right, Ube. And confidence, power, and joy. Is that what you want to ask about? Like related to your future? And thank you for the stretches, bin. Stretch! Wah! Just to ask, is it like specifically your confidence and power and joy in the future, like related to you, or just general confidence of yourself and people around you, or what is the main thing? And thank you for the cape. You can't really see the cape, PB, because of my blankie. I'll put the blankie off for a sec here so you can see a little bit of it. Oh no, I think maybe I'll refund you for that one. Here, I'll give you goggles instead. Okay. Oh no, maybe a wing would be better here. Give you a wing instead. Hi PB, hello. In general life and you. Okay, perfect. Okay, I will do that. All right, KO, we're reading yours right now. I'm assuming you don't want to be in call, right? So I'll just read yours out. Okay. So this first card is the Seeker card. What do you seek? And it provides information on what you desire and how close to manifestation is this desire. So if it's about your confidence, power, and joy, maybe what do you seek the most out of the three, or on what level do you seek the three? And then it'll also tell you how close you are to reaching those three things. So, okay. The first one, oh, it's the first time we're getting this one, the Silence. The Silence. That's a cool one. Has a little skull there, too. Okay. The Silence. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. No amount of clarity or visualization is possible without distancing oneself from the noise of the world. Turning inward helps us become more in tune with the significant presence that fills the universe. It allows us to lay ourselves bare to it and to connect with and ponder the greater meaning of life. It can be challenging to take ourselves out of the flood of distractions we deal with minute by minute, but our ancestors stand by our side, waiting to silently guide us along our path. Their experience, guidance are indispensable in our journey. The Silence rests her arm against the skull. Some cultures view skulls as the ultimate symbol of a life well lived. It represents our awareness of their message that echoes to us from the other side of the veil. Our legacy is our real teacher to the world. The meaning is to seek out a place of stillness to hear what you need. Take time to meditate. So I guess in relation to confidence, power, and joy, I think this is more of a like seek it inside yourself, and it talks a lot about the experiences of others. So perhaps you should look to others to see how much, I guess, like to see if confidence, power, and joy is something that brings other people in your life joy, and then go inside yourself and see if it's what you really want. In regards to of the three, which one you should seek out the most, I think the Silence kind of gives me more of a maybe a power vibe. Like it's more about you looking inside yourself and seeing like oh, I'm getting bigger. Oh my gosh, hold on. Not like necessarily power like, you know, political power or power like, you know, power in a video game or something, but just like I think power in yourself, and you know, if you feel like you have strength and internal power of your like soul, I think that is what it's looking at more. I think outward confidence isn't a card, like isn't as related to like the silence, as well as happiness is too, but I think it's more about like your, you know, your, I guess, the power in yourself. So I tend to think of confidence as like something that's like with other people more, or like, you know, confidence in like social settings, or you could have your internal confidence too, but I think power is like more important to yourself. So I feel like that one is a, yeah, so I would look towards that. Some sounds are really loud too. You do have a type of good hearing. Ooh, you do. When you meditate, you probably get more from it then. Did you get a reading? Yeah, join the wait list. It is very long right now. So when we'll add you to the we'll have your name up when we do your reading. Sounds good, Nyan. Yeah, so that's what I'll say to that. You know, it's not really an action card, it's more of what you're seeking. So I think it doesn't necessarily say it'll be close by, but you have to take yourself out of the flood of distractions and let yourself be guided. So it's part of your journey. And so I think because it's talking about life well lived, I think this is something that will take a long time to really understand. Like your power, your confidence, your joy. It seems like it'll take a while. Next one is the first step. What directions do you take on your first step? And it's hard to step out where you don't know where to go, so it gives you focus on the information on how to act, and it tells you what action to take to get what you desire. So to get more power, confidence, joy, and when you take this step, you'll eventually, I think when you take the first step towards one of those three things, you can focus on the others. Rabbit and Fox. Okay, second time we're getting this one. So yeah, we will be starting to hit duplicates, guys, but we'll see how it goes. Alright. Ever wonder why there's a rabbit on the moon? Of all the creatures on Earth, I do really like this card actually. It's probably my favorite card so far. Of all the creatures on Earth, the rabbit was the most generous. One day, Lady Luna visited Earth. All the animals gathered around to greet this new visitor, and they brought her gifts. Some brought wood, others gathered fruit. The fox gathered fish from the river while the poor rabbit offered grass. The rabbit told the lady to make a fire from the grass and wood. In return, he offered his body so the lovely lady would live. In return, she brought the rabbit back to life and took him to the moon to always live with her. Meanings is that generosity begets gifts. Always offer what you can. And I think for this, I'm not sure if it particularly relates to confidence, power, and joy, but I think if you want to experience more joy in your life and trying to be more confident, and I guess power is tied into that as well, being willing to be generous and offering up yourself, you know, once again, not monetarily necessarily, you know, I guess it could be, but because it's like the rabbit was poor and gave like something that showed they were really thoughtful and really gave whatever they had. They're really thinking of Lady Luna. I guess that generosity and that genuineness will come through. So I think that will lead for you. That's the first step you should take, is to be generous with people and be kind to people and give yourself over to other people, so that you can experience more confidence in yourself and more joy, overall joy, maybe a little bit of power too. Okay. All right, the last card, the outcome card. What will happen if I attain this goal? When I'm more confident, when I'm more powerful, when I'm happier? While some goals and dreams take more steps, it's always nice to see if you're on the right track. Maybe to make sure that you have enough of it that you're not going down the wrong path. Receiving a positive card helps you stay on the right track, and getting a negative card might mean you need to change course a bit on those themes. Hi, Kuma, welcome in! So your next card is the Path. Ooh, I feel like this one as a third one is always interesting because it's actually the path. Ba-da-ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba. Okay. Alrighty. Paths are birthed by treading across the same area of land over days, months, or years. Sometimes the way is made by a single individual, sometimes large groups of creatures dig grooves out of the landscape. Your spiritual path is unique to your journey. It has many curves, peaks, and valleys. It takes repetition to create a well-worn track. When we look back from where we came from, we see how the pattern got made. If the path card visited you today, you might want to look at where you are going. Is this still where you want to go? Make any corrections in the course now. Keep moving forward, make any adjustments. Once again, very neutral card, but maybe even slightly negative because you need to make any corrections and constantly be checking if you're being too overconfident or I don't know if you can be overjoyed, but maybe your joy reflects poorly against other people if you're too joyful. Obviously power can always be, with great power comes great responsibility. So as the prophet once said, no, I'm kidding. But yeah, so definitely make sure you're constantly making adjustments and not while you're in pursuit of more power and confidence and joy, because I think overall they're very positive things. You want to make sure you're constantly correcting and making sure, and it'll take repetition, like I said, to create a well-worn track. You need to go through lots of experiences, which may not be easy, but if you're just constantly keeping an eye out to make sure you're not overstepping things, you'll be on the right path. Hope that helped a little bit. And I guess I think the one out of the three, maybe internalize yourself and your internal power. That would be good. You feel the first card the strongest is silence. Okay, nice. That's actually good to hear. Let me know, guys, which cards you feel the strongest. It's very interesting. And all good, Kuma. I'll eventually get to yours. Second cards are ready you. Gotcha. Okay. Giving yourself to others. Perfect. Then you're already on the right path. Just gotta keep an eye on it. So, what is this reading about? You can ask a question. You can ask a question related to anything. Love life, related to your financials, you're related to things you're worried about your future, about anything, basically. You can also do in general, too. I will do either. Alright, thank you so much, Kale. Alrighty, Inu. So I know Inu's been waiting a little while. Let me drag Inu. I don't know if Inu's still here, but... My future, please! I got you. You just have to wait 35 people, but it's okay. We'll get to you eventually. And if we don't get to you, you can check your name in the VOD for your name in the VOD. Soon, TM. Inu, are you here? Or did I drag Inu while Inu stepped away? Future, please! I got
Hello?
you. You just have to wait. Inu, hello! Oh, I heard my voice from the back.
Yeah, I was lurking in your stream. Don't mind that.
Oh, good. Hello, Inu. How you doing? It's been a while. How's it going?
Work has been freaking picking up and busy. And they asked me if I could come in to cover some shifts as well, so it's been chaotic.
Oh my goodness. That sounds exhausting. Don't overwork yourself, okay?
No, or I have a week off, so right now so
Lovely.
I'm on vacation.
We love to hear it. And all good, Kuma, sounds good. But yeah, we'll jump right into your tarot card reading. You ready?
Yo.
So what question do you want to ask?
I've been thinking about. I don't know. I guess it's probably the basic relationships.
Relationships. And
Yeah.
romantic relationships? Or friendships?
Well,
or anything.
Both.
Okay.
Both
Yeah.
in a sense.
Are you looking for advice on your current relationships or your future relationships?
Future.
Okay, great. Let's do it. Okay. So the first card is the Seeker card. What do you seek? It provides information on what you desire, and how close to manifestation is this desire. So, what are you looking for in these new relationships, and how close are you to finding new relationships? That's fine, PB. All right. First card I pulled is the Gift. Let's go to the Gift card. Oh yeah, I'm streaming the ambient noise.
Yeah, I remember. I was like, hold on a minute.
So you can feel zen with us. Okay. Smoke rising up behind her, Pandora sits in her chair pondering what the jar contained. Was it a good idea to release the potent magic contained in such a small vessel? She does not know what will become of her gift just yet. Only time can tell what will happen to the world as the gift spreads out from the tarnished jar. Pandora wears a simple lavender robe, showing her devotion to Zeus. It also shows the gift of her wisdom and generosity attributed to her. The meaning is to be careful of stepping into situations you may not be able to get out of, and retreat from complicated situations. So avoid the drama in the different relationships. I think it would be, I think, meeting people is great and making new relationships are great, but for your future relationships, it says just be careful you don't get locked into friendships that are hard to, or toxic relationships that are hard to get out of. If something seems complicated, maybe your best option is to retreat from it. Is what they're trying to tell you. It's a lot about opening Pandora's box. Was it worth it? Was it worth it for me to meet or find these new relationships? And that's only something that time can tell. And so I think it says Pandora is very has a lot of wisdom and generosity attributed to her, so maybe that's how you will seek out these relationships. And I think you just need to be careful that it's not nothing too complicated. So a little bit of like a stay wary. And because this is a seeker card, so what you're looking for is a relationship that's not complicated. Like a chill, fun relationship that's not complicated.
Lovely.
And whether or not you need to open the Pandora's box to get there, well, that is up to you. All right, but your card 2 will help with that. Is the first step. What direction do you take on the first step? It's hard to step out when you don't know where to go, so it'll give you information on how to act, and it'll be the first action to getting what you desire. Once you do that, things will naturally fall into place and give you a nice path. Palomino. Found this one or two times. Let's pull that one up and give the thing another shuffle. Palomino. Horses are among the longest surviving companions to humanity throughout the ages. They are reliable, loyal, and hard-working creatures, often associated with power, speed, and strength. And just a reminder, this is your first step card. A palomino refers to a breed of golden horses found in the American West. The majestic white mane and vibrant chestnut coats of the palomino make them stand out from the other horses. They are well known for their unbridled wildness and strength of will. When it comes into your world, it's time to pay attention to your needs, step up to do the work, and get those projects done. Conversely, allow yourself to step out of the stables on occasion. It reminds us to run wild and be free to soak in the warm summer sun while we can. And the overall meaning is to allow yourself to roam free on occasion. It's time to put in the hard work to meet your goals. So I think the step you need to take to form these new relationships, you need to put in the hard work and go out there and meet people. Let yourself relax. Like, don't be, too focused on it. Also like give some time to yourself and free time and stuff like that. But it's not gonna happen unless you make it happen. The palomino the horses are well known to be very loyal and hardworking. And they're known for their strength of will. So stay strong and make sure you're stepping up to the plate. I think that's the biggest thing. And it says to run wild and be free and soak in the warm summer sun. So, make sure your own health is good before you go out there and make those relationships. But you got to do it.
Yeah, that one cuts. That one cuts a little deep. Okay.
Okay. Card 3, the outcome. So what will happen when you get this goal? When you're surrounded by all these friends and whatever, everything. While some goals and dreams take more steps, it's nice to see if you're on the right track. So if you get a positive card, you're on the right track, and it'll help you stay on that. And if you get a negative card, maybe you need to change course. So let's do that right now. Do it. If we got the same one, I might give you one more shuffle though. So, Let me give you one more shuffle. I'll try to get something new. If not, that's what the table said. Oh, the light. We did get some before, but that's okay. The light! I'll raise it up one more time so you can see it. Da 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 da. Waifu! Okay. The light is an earlier one. Let's see here.
The stream doesn't freeze up.
Yup. The goddess of the day holds her arms to the light of the sun. She gives reverence to the life-sustaining rays which bring heat and light. The sun sets the world ablaze, illuminating every part and every corner. Nothing escapes the fire. She brings happiness and illumination to the land. Wake up, it's time to get to work, and more working for you. Begin putting your desires into motion. You can achieve anything you set your heart to in this light. You may feel exposed to the brightness, it's alright. Let the anxiety pass. You have got this. Everything is as it should be. Give into the desires of the light and grow. The meaning is to praise the day and know you're on the right path. This is a more positive card, and actually, even though it says get to work, it also is just saying you're on the right path already, so the amount you're working is good enough. So praise the day and like don't worry too much, and things are as it should be. So put in the effort, but if you feel like you're putting in effort right now, you're probably doing enough. So yeah, very positive. And it's a lot of happiness and illumination. And a lot of light, so maybe you're going to be the light in these new relationships. So yeah, and I think it's very positive. Heart.
Awesome. Well, I'm gonna say right now, all three of those, just hearing that, I was like, well, that just cuts all the way down to my soul. I was like, okay, and I know this is
glad.
also for fun for me, and like this, just to say, it's like I am also religious, so I'm gonna say this right now. God, you have a sense of humor. Frick this. But also, thank you, bro.
We
That was
love
great.
that. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad you enjoyed it, and I'm wishing you lots of fun new relationships that are very relaxing. Oh, big
Yeah,
carry
and
you,
then
you.
yeah, that was great. That third tarot card, like I heard work, I was like, no, please stop. I already
And
worked
they're like,
enough as
nah,
it is.
you're working enough.
Yeah.
It's your
But thank
week
you, Brew.
off.
Yeah, I know
Okay.
I'm gonna enjoy myself, but also I need to get outside more. That's what I also need
Valid.
to do. But
Totally fair.
thank
And yeah,
you.
no
I appreciate
problem.
it.
Thank you again for coming. Big care you. Alrighty. I will go on to the next.
Yeah, and then
Kick you out. Alright, we're up to Skull next. You guys can see the list on the side here. We're up to Skull next. Is Skull here? Goat? You like the BGM? I literally chose it because I was like, I want something like Zen. The world is over, telling us to touch grass. Touch that fucking grass! I don't know if Skull's EBing or arting right now. There's still a lot more cards we haven't gone through yet, by the way, guys. Okay, is Neat here? Is Neat here? Neat, okay. For the Run Club, yeah! Also, guys, I'm working on the D&D campaign right now. I know I've been saying that for months, but I've been telling everyone in Discord. I already planned out the skeleton of the campaign, and I've also been doing a lot of research. We're going to use the Teens in Space rule set, and everyone in the community is welcome to join. It'll be a one-shot, and I'll run multiple streams of it. So it'll be really fun. Very excited. I also made a lot of references to different things in the community, so I think you guys will have a lot of fun with it. And I want it to be very story heavy, so all the yappers come through, and if you're not a yapper, well, come through anyway. Yeah, it'll be fun. But I'm enjoying it so much. 10 miles? You're crazy. Here, you're on stream, but I forgot to shove this. Oh, it's all good. You knew. That's so funny. I don't see, is Dojo here? I know we're going a little slow, so. Lovely, gang. Oh yeah, you can, Shumo. I was actually thinking of getting you in as a pinch hitter to do some voices, Shumo. I think that a lot of people did really good voice acting, and maybe, well, not for all the characters, because I'm going to try to do my best. Probably won't do impressions, but for some characters, I think it'd be fun to have some guest speakers, so. Came back in time? Yeah, indeed. So, Dojel said hang on. Do you need us? How long do you need? All good if you need a few seconds, I got you, but. And Vespi's here too. Nice. Dub. I can do Vest first if you need. I'll also eat some fried rice while I wait. Did you have a good coaching session, Vest? All good, Dojo. We skipped over some people, so. Thank you, Shumo. Hey, I'm proud of you, Vess. Let's go. You're trying to learn how to do this? No shotgun. I'm gonna go down here. Much about that. Welcome home, bitch. You would like to hear about improving as a person. Okay, I'm assuming you don't want to be in call, right? Let me just put your name up here so I have it. Okay, improving as a person. I like that one a lot. Let's get into that. Let me give it a little shuffly shuffle. Is the call the Discord? Yeah, if you go to the waiting room and like you can deafen yourself too if you don't want to talk to anyone. I can drag you into my call later. I have a private call right now. But yeah, the waiting room still comes after. Like first, we're doing the list of people. So PB, I think you're right now. You're at like 33rd on the list right now, so you have a lot of time. Oh, you're Peebo. Oh, you're Peebo. Oh, okay. Yeah, Peebo. You joined last time. Yeah, if you want to join the Discord, feel free, Dojo. No pressure though. Okay, so I'll just get started reading, and if you can be in the waiting room, and I could drag you in if you want. Oh, I get it. Wait, I get what you're saying. I wasn't streaming the right thing. Hold on. I have to stream my. Oh shoot, my bad. It's so funny. I wanted to stream this. Holy shoot, what was that? Oh, what was that? Holy shoot. Setsu, thank you so much for the resub. Happy 32 months, you sweetie. Thank you. Hope you're doing well, enjoying the new content. You're the bestest. Thank you so much, Setsu. Mwah. Setsu. Okay, sorry. I paused for a second because I wasn't sure if you were joining the call dojo, but I'm gonna get started. Let's go. Okay, the first card is the Seeker card. What do I seek? This card provides information on what you desire and how close to manifestation is this desire. So, this first card will tell us what you are looking for to improve as a person and how close you are to improving as a person. Oh, a new one! White Buffalo. You're enjoying it? I'm glad, Setsu! Glad to hear it. I heard it's hard, so I'm glad you're enjoying it. Alan Cheeky, I got you. Welcome home, bitch. Nice try. White Buffalo brought the sacred traditions to the indigenous American peoples. She stepped from the clouds to help the Lakota people survive. The white buffalo holds out a sacred pipe filled with tobacco as a peace offering. The 6 feathers that hang off the shaft represent one of the 6 rights she showed her people. The 7th right hangs off from her black hair. She wears the pelt of a white buffalo, the honored beast that gifted her name. The arrival of the white buffalo is a sign of restoring harmony and spirituality to a troubled world. Follow traditions that bring nature back to balance. Do your part to make a change in our environment. The meaning of it is that it's time to restore harmony to the world. Be mindful of spirituality in your life. So this is interesting because it's not necessarily an action card, but it's a secret card. So for your improvement as a person, I think it's saying that this is the time to restore harmony to the world. So if you want to improve as a person, that's what you're looking for. You're looking for being more spiritual and also just, even if you're not a spiritual person, just in general, giving back to people in this troubled world in these hard times, making sure you're giving back to people, and that's part of, I guess, what you're looking for to being a good person. And whether it's coming soon or not, I think it doesn't really say, but I think because this whole white buffalo story is something that is part of multitudes of traditions, I think maybe it will take some time to improve, and that's totally fine. And I think as long as you do your part, you'll get there eventually, and I think that part of the journey is the important thing. So yeah, feel free to pull you in. I got you. What's the queue looking like? Yeah, I'll do a scroll through the queue real quick. Let's see here. You can see here, it is 34 people right now. I think, Nikki, you are, like, in the middle right now. A little closer to the end, actually. I'm a little bit slow. But if you, if you don't get to see it live, I will definitely do it before I end stream. And Dojo, welcome in!
Greetings.
Greetings! Thanks for joining. Awesome, Nikki, thank
Oh god,
you.
that's too many brews.
Too many what?
Too many brews.
Oh,
worry
yeah.
about
No such thing as too many brews. Thank you, Sci-Fi. So, yeah, did you hear what I said for the first card?
I heard it. Thank you.
Awesome. So that, yeah, definitely more harmony and giving back. Yeah, that's what you're looking for to improve. Now I'll tell you what the first action you need to take is. And if you want to join the stream, yeah, we're listening to some Zen calming music. And hi, Jack, welcome in. Okay, so what direction do you take on your first step? It's hard to step out when you don't know where to go. This is the first action to take in getting what you desire. You take this first step forward and you'll find that the rest of the steps fall into place. So let's do this next card. Oh, another new one. White owl and white buffalo. Wow. You have some synergy in the cards. That's cool. Okay. Your white owl card says, the white owl has been a recurring symbol spanning thousands of years. Their white color is often associated with purity and youthfulness. The white owl embodies all species of owls' traits in readings, which are knowledge, wisdom, and exceptional insight. They have extraordinary long-range vision for hunting prey. This ability to see through distance and time gives the reader a clear insight into what actions are needed when a message is delivered. In the Dreamscape Oracle, owls are messengers who carry critical communications in and out of portals. The meaning of it is, it's time to undertake a new spiritual pursuit. Ponder the cycle of life and death. So it seems like your reading is very spiritual. Maybe improving as a person requires you to be more spiritual with yourself. Maybe do some meditation and do some kind of spiritual pursuit. But I guess like thinking more seems to be a big part of the white owl part. It's all about knowledge and wisdom and insight and being able to see things before they happen and deliver those communications. So being well equipped with knowledge, and I guess staying pure is I guess the first step. So it says ponder the cycle of life and death. I don't know if it's necessarily pondering that too hard, but maybe not just for people, but just the life and death of different things in your life, memories and like experiences with people and friendships and that kind of thing. Like make sure you're really understanding that. I think spiritual doesn't necessarily mean you're like meditating everything and thinking of things in a super symbolic way. I think it can also just be thinking more deeply about things in your life. And I think that also leads to improvement as a person as well. When you, I guess, like really think about some of your experiences in life and take those lessons with you and learn from the things that you go through. So, and it says you purity and usefulness. So, you're young and poppin' and vibing. Anyway, next part. And hi, Taylor Swift. Okay. You ready for your next card?
I suppose I will have to be.
The last card is the outcome card. What will happen when you improve as a person? What are some... while some of them take more steps, you want to know if you're on the right track. So if this is a positive card, it'll help you stay on that right track and stay improving. The negative card might mean you're not improving and you want to think about changing your course and adding, different steps. So let's go get your third card. The Path. A lot of people will be getting the Path as the third one. Maybe that's a sign. The Path. Okay. Paths are birthed by treading across the same area of land over days, months, or years. Sometimes the way is made by a single individual, sometimes large groups of creatures dig grooves out of the landscape. Your spiritual path is unique to your journey. It has many this is another spiritual one. You are so spiritual. It has many curves, peaks, and valleys. It takes repetition to create a well-worn track. When we look back where we came from, we see how the pattern got made. If the path card visited you today, you might want to look at where you are going. Is this where you still want to go? Make any corrections in the course now. Keep moving forward, make any adjustments based on your desires. So this definitely is like, yeah, like we said before, it's very neutral. You're supposed to keep moving forward and keep trying to improve yourself as a person, but you need to be constantly checking out to make sure you're actually improving and you're not just thinking that you're improving. So you want to, if you're doing something like you're trying to be more kind or be more communicative to people, maybe you're forcing it, or maybe you're doing it in a way that's not how you should be doing it, or not good for your own mental, and will overall be a negative in terms of improvement as an overall person. So you want to, something that may seem like it helps you improve as a person might ultimately negatively affect you. So you just want to keep an eye out and make sure the actions you're doing are actually positively affecting you. And I think like it's hard to say, it's hard to be like, oh, this was the right thing to do. So you may need to go through hard experiences. But I think the best way to be able to tell is how it affects you, because in the end, you're the one that's important, right? Like you need to take care of yourself first, and then the people around you. So make sure you're following the right path. Got it, Dojo.
I understand.
You understand? Okay, good. But yeah, I think that's really wholesome that you want about improving as a person. I think you're a pretty great person, from what I can see from chat.
In good times, perhaps. May the door in the eye bless you with his light.
Anyway, but thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed your reading. Oh, Dojo already left. You're so fast. Hope you enjoyed. All right. Who's next? Is it Vespia? Vespia, you hopping in? And welcome in, Taylor Swift. Hello, Jack. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all vibing. Okay, you ready? Do you want to hop in a call, Vespia? Oh, Neat. Oh, Neat's back too. Neat, I'll get you after Vespia if you're free. Actually, no, it's okay. No, you're good. You're good. I kind of wrapped it up, so I appreciate you letting the next person come in. Heart hands Dojo. Can do Neat first. Okay, whoever wants to go first may go first. I'm ranking. All right. Not Vest can go first. Okay, you guys both hate me. You guys both hate me. Neat, get in here. Alrighty. Hop in, Neat. Mama. Never mind. Okay, Vespia, come in. Who's going in? Oh, wait, Dojo, you're fine. Don't apologize. You're all good. You made it in time. You're fine. Welcome to the tarot card reading. Join the stream to feel zen with me, your tarot card reader.
I'm excited.
Yay! Okay. Woo, let's go.
Yeah.
Exciting. I'm excited to read your fortune. So, what is your question today? It can be about life in general, anything you want. It could be love, hardships you're going through, friendships, improvement as a person, whatever you'd like.
Sure. Let me know about my wallet situations.
Oh, financial situation? Okay. I'm hoping for the financial one now. Alrighty. Well, I'll go do that. That is your request, right? For the future,
Yeah,
or
sure.
just in general?
Yeah, for the future.
All
Because
right.
there's a lot of banners coming up.
I see. Okay, I'll include some information about gacha as well. Okay. Alrighty. Your first card is Memory. Okay, so the Memory card. So this first card is your Seeker card. It's really about what you seek and what you desire and how close to manifestation is this desire. So it'll definitely be what are you looking for in terms of your finances and how close are you to getting there, getting to that financial area, and maybe how close you are to getting those gacha rolls. So Memory. Okay. Where is he? Oh, there's. Memory is a delicate thing. It weighs as much as a feather and is just as fragile. Wave the feather one way, and the glimmer of the moment is captured. It captured appears as accurately as if it just happened. Dance the feather in a different direction, and the memory fades or changes, the details growing dim and dull. Flames rise from a golden bowl. They burn, distorting anything they touch, the heat warping the surface. Moments affected by the flame bend and buckle, turning into something less than they were. Details fade, and the mind fearful of holding on to what was once true. Hold on to the future by placing it into service to the future. So the meaning of this is to be mindful of the memories you desire to keep. Let your memories drive your imagination to new heights. So my silly answer is that don't forget that you're spending money on the rolls, and don't conveniently forget that you're rolling. And don't forget the journey it takes to get there, and make sure you're being financially responsible. But I guess my deeper explanation of that is that memory is fickle, and sometimes, like, when it comes to money and what you spend things on, you only think of the negatives, like, oh, I spent money on this, and like I should have saved or whatever, and that kind of thing. And I think in a more positive light, you should think about the joy that these things bring you, and that in general, like even the flame one about it distorting things they touch and heat warping the surface and bending and buckle, like making sure you like don't think about just the physical money, but think about the way it's affecting, your life. And maybe that also needs to be done in a more positive way. Like maybe the feather one is more positive memories and the flames are more negative ones, and you need to kind of balance what you spend your money on. But so anyway, this is the secret one, what you're looking for, and I think you're looking for a understanding of your finances before anything else, an understanding of it. And I think it's saying let your memories drive your imagination to new heights. So, hey, maybe once you get a hold of that, those memories and desires, that balance, it'll drive you to new heights, and you'll get there to where you want to be financially. He's lucky with the gotcha rules. I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I wish I was.
Uh,
Currency.
yeah. Oh yeah, Dojo, maybe next time I'll do that. I'm very not official with these things. Not wailing, it's okay, head pats. Okay, your next card, and this is the more actionable card. So this is your first step. What direction you take on your first step. It's hard to step out when you don't know where to go. So it gives you advice on what to focus on. The first action into getting money or getting more financially, wherever you want to be. So this is the first step, and once you take this step, all the other steps will go into place. So, oh, the first time I got this one, the seer. That's a cool one. Wow. Ooh ah. Hopefully it's not negative. Okay, the seer. They know. They have the power to open their third eye and see past what is known and peer right into the unknown. The seer honors the gifts the gods have bestowed upon them. They allow their imagination to tell them what will come and how to manage the flow of information. Snakes wrap around their neck, protecting, defending all the words and visions of the seer. Going up to meet them involves the will of the gods. Are you ready to hear what they have to tell you? Can you handle the news they will tell you about what is coming into your life, for better or worse? So the meaning of this is to listen to the universe in order to bring the dreams of insight. Locate the balance between fate and free will. And I think that one is a little bit dangerous. But at the same time, it could be very positive. I think knowledge is always better than not having the knowledge. And I think what they're trying to say is that if you listen carefully and you listen to what banners are coming up, and you're very careful and responsible and spending on the ones you want to spend on, or just in general for life, I guess making sure you're listening to the signs, and if things aren't great and whatever news you hear isn't great, being able to handle the news properly and move on to the next. And it says locate the balance between fate and free will. Maybe fate, like the hot wham and waifu on the banner wasn't meant to come, and you spending money on it, that might be free will, but you need to balance that out and make sure, you let fate do some of the talking. But yeah, I think in life in general, like I think it's saying listen to the universe, and what messages they send you, whether it's good or bad, use that to your advantage, because you're a knower and not many people know what you know, is what it seems to be saying. So yeah, knower. Anyways,
I'm a knower.
you're a knower.
I know nothing. My head is empty.
What is
do
the
you mean?
universe telling you right now, Vespia? Tell us.
All in.
The universe, get it together. All right. But the banner is hot. Ah! Hi, Yoshi. Okay, and hi, Kitsu. So the last card is what will happen if I attain this goal. So the outcome. So after you've taken your first step, you've listened to the universe, you've rolled on your banner, or you've made your financial decisions and you're at wherever you are financially. While some goals and dreams take many more steps, it's nice to know if you're on the right track. So if you get a positive card here, you're on the right track to being where you want to be. And on the negative card will mean maybe you want to change course a bit and not go all in on that banner. So, oh my god, let's go. The Knight, another new card. The Knight. They're telling you to it's time for you to be a night worker. Just kidding. All right, next. Let me see. Where's the Knight?
Hello.
The Knight transports deep, dark, dreamy scents with him. Wait a second. He moves. Wait, hold on. I want to restart. The Knight transports deep, dark, dreamy scents with him. He moves slowly and effortlessly through the streets. His incense spills from the censer, coloring the air with its perfume. The smoke hangs thick in the air, blanketing the world in darkness. The Knight wears the stars at his waist. Each speck twinkles with his movement, blinking in and out with each step. He wears a head wrap filled with the colors of the sky. The cover appears white at the top, and then darkens into the daytime glow cast by the sun. He walks everywhere, bringing dreams and nightmares to everyone as the day falls away to meet the shadows. You're so edgy. Anyways, meanings. I don't think this is what I took from it, but don't be afraid of the dark. Greet the shadows. So this is the outcome, and it seems like what I would like to interpret from this is that you're on the streets. No, I'm kidding. What I would like to interpret from this is that even in the darkness and even in the hard times, or I guess not necessarily the hard times, but the darkness that normal people would stay away from, perhaps there is something for you there. And even in situations that other people may not experience, those experiences will help you, and you should embrace them. And embrace the darkness, not just in an anime way, but in a way of like, don't be afraid to embrace the hard times and, treat it as an important part of your life. So it says the Knight wears the stars at his waist. Like, don't be afraid to show off these hard experiences you've been through and put it all on you. The wearing the head wrap filled with colors of the sky. Like, don't be afraid to like wear your experiences and hard times on what I guess on your shoulders. I forgot what it but don't be afraid to kind of use those experiences and embrace them. And I think good things will happen. But it definitely, it actually seems like a more positive card, I would say. You're the one bringing the dreams and nightmares to everyone. So hopefully you're not bringing as many nightmares to people. But I think it's saying that a lot of your financial future is in your hands. And you just have to not be afraid. So.
All right, guys. We're gonna do the next stream at my house. It's gonna be a cardboard box underneath the bridge. Right.
Yeah, it did say you're gonna be moving slowly and effortlessly throughout the streets. It'll be a nice box. Anyways.
My luxury 20 by 10 blocks.
Hey, in the seer, you're gonna know. You're gonna know so much about the streets. I fucking can't. Anyways, thank you for coming, Vespia. I hope you enjoyed your tarot reading. I wish lots of great gacha pulls. It was a lot of fun.
Bye, chat.
You. All right, I kick you out. Thank you for your hard work.
Bye.
Bye. Vespia, one of our awesome Valorant coaches, guys. If you want to be coached in Valorant, definitely come join our coaching lab. I'm reading all the messages. Okay, so funny. I'm dead. Okay, all right, okay. Free to play in the streets, whale in the sheets is crazy work. All right. Scuffed? Nar. Okay, Neat, you ready to go? Neat? If Neat is not ready, we go to sci-fi. Neat, John. Yeah, Doja, I was like, why is your thing invisible? Do you know? No Discord profile. Next time. Kitsu! No, all of our shotgun only coaches. Oh no. I will say I think Vespia is one of the people that uses the shotgun the best out of what I've seen. Unfortunately. Oh my god, is that my #1 hater?
Oh yeah.
Is that my #1 hater? Neat NF?
Yeah.
Yo, how you been? I feel like I haven't heard your voice in forever. How's it going? Welcome home, bitch.
Doing good.
I'm sorry, I was gonna talk to you, so Ishi, but yeah, how you doing?
Doing good.
I'm glad. Alright, are you ready for your
I've
tarot
been-
card reading? Oh, you been what? Sorry, what were you saying?
What?
I thought you said something, like you've been doing something. Or not.
Been cursing you.
Hey! Is that just an I? Yeah, it's an I. It's like null, but like, you never hate me. Oh my god, people are shy. Alright, we're gonna get your tarot card reading started. Do you have a question, or you want just a general one about life, or you want to ask something about something you're concerned about? What would you like?
Just a general one.
Okay,
Just
awesome.
in general.
We'll do one about your future.
Alright.
Let's take a quick sip of some water. Give me 1 second. Nice. Okay. Whew. Alrighty, here we go. So let's do your one about your future. I'm gonna go over this again for all the people that are new. The first card is your seeker card. So it's about what do you seek? It's about what you desire and how close to manifestation is this desire. So what do you want for yourself in the future, and how close are you to getting there? Give it one more shuffle. Give Neat something cool. Give Neat something cool. Alright, the word. The word. Da 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 da. So for the word, if I can find it. Okay. Stories and storytelling have been with us since the beginning. As part of our RP server, you definitely know that. Our minds are designed to share our experiences with each other. We crave the sharing of stories to remind us that we are connected through our words. The word leans into her wings. She steadies a stack of parchment on her lap, her knees curled up to meet the paper. The girl holds a plume in her right hand, poised to strike the page at any moment. Her eyes remain closed, engrossed in the visions of the story her mind describes. When she is ready, a new story will get inked onto the page. Meanings: write your story down and have a playful attitude towards life, which I think you definitely do both of those. You are quite the writer, from what I remember from the RP server, and you do have a playful attitude. This is related to seeking, so what you want for your future. What I've told people from this is that they want to generally, like, maybe they want to consider journaling or like being more intentional. So I think that's where I'll aim for you. Like, I think this is more of a, for your future, you want to be more intentional about things. She's like writing the page, poised to strike the page at any moment. At any point in time, you want to be ready to do something new, ready to take action. Ready to detail a story to share with others. And I think it's kind of just being ready to do these things and sharing experiences with other people. So I think that's what you're looking for, more shared experiences, as well as just being able to detail your feelings and stuff like that. So yeah, have a playful attitude towards life. That's also what you want. Yeah. And that would be what you're looking for. And I think how close you are to manifesting this desire, I think it seems like it's saying have a playful attitude towards life. Doesn't seem to be anything urgent in this one. It just seems like something you do, and you get whatever you need from it. So first step, The next card is your first step. What direction do you take on your first step? It's hard to step when you don't know where to go. The advice gives you focus and information on how to act. And so you take that first step and everything will fall into place. Koi fish. This one's a really pretty card. Koi fish card. Okay, let me see here. So koi fish, this is for your action card. In Japanese myth, the koi fish swims upstream along the Yellow River. Once it conquers its many challenges and reaches the river's head, it transforms into a majestic dragon. The Japanese view the koi fish as a symbol of aspiration and good fortune, which is manifest through determination and hard work. You have the power to transform your life. Meaning, you are ready to transform. Good prosperity and wealth are on their way, which is a very good card. You still have to work hard, but you're also at that state where you've worked pretty hard and you're ready to get to that next part where lots of good things are on the way. So that's a great sign. So make sure you're working hard and just, yeah, it seems like you're at the right step to transform into that amazing dragon that you are, as long as you continue to work hard. Yeah, and it's all in your hands. They tend to be. Okay, well, glancy glance. And a couple repeats, so. The last card is the outcome card. So I guess in relation to your future, it seems like you're kind of set with the second card, and this one it seems like you're looking to detail and share more experiences. What will happen when you attain this goal in your future? It's always nice to see that you're on the right track. So if you get a positive card, it means that you're on the right track and you want to stay on that. If you get a negative card, it means that you might need to change course. Effort, my greatest weakness. Well, it says you did most of it already, you know? You're on the, not bad. Thank you, Yoshi. Luna Moth. So pretty. It kind of reminds me of that one Final Fantasy character. Oh, I found it on the thing without having to look at the table of contents. Yay! Luna Moth. A Luna Moth lives only... Titania, yeah, it looks like that. A Luna Moth lives only for a short time. Within that period, they mate, eat, and then die, only to have their offspring carry on their legacy. Their unique coloring attracts much interest. Their wings appear to glow. Looking at it right now. Their wings appear to glow, and they have circles that look like moons on them. Some cultures associate the Luna Moth with a symbol of transformation and change. Other cultures suggest that the Luna Moth represents a person's soul as it leaves a dead body. No matter where you place the Luna Moth's spiritual virtue, it is a stunning specimen of Lepidoptera, which I don't know what that is actually, but... It's time to transform bad habits into good ones. Take a healthy break from your obsessions to gain revelations. It seems like this one is not necessarily negative, but you need to do something. So make sure you're transforming your bad habits into good ones. So if you have any bad habits you can think of, maybe it's a good time to kind of tackle those. If you feel like you're lazy about some things, or if you, I don't know, succumb to your emotions at times. I think in this one, maybe if you are, you're not willing to change, because this whole symbol is about change. That's something you might want to fix. Anything you can think of. And you want to make sure you take a healthy break from your obsessions. So things that you focus a little too hard into, you may want to take a break from those hobbies or things in your life and go on to new things, and change a little bit and try to experience some transformation. But it doesn't say to like completely change. It seems that this spiritual symbol lives for a short time, so I think it's just making sure you're dipping your toes into like different things and not letting yourself get caught up into your addictions and obsessions. So yeah, so a little bit of homework. Lazy about everything. Homework, lock in. But yeah, just make sure you're, make sure you're doing that, and making sure you're keeping an eye on your bad habits. And that way, you will have a great, wonderful future that's very beautiful, just like this Luna Moth. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. Of all obsessions but me. You're allowed to have obsessions. I'm just kidding. Anyway, thank you, Neat, for coming. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed your little future reading. Big care, you.
Yeah.
You left so fast. Anyways. What would she symbolize? Hotness and big boobery penguin. Oh shoot. Yoshi, thank you for the tier 2. I appreciate you. Mwah. Thank you so much. Heart hands. Thank you. I appreciate it. We call upon the Madu seeks among the trees of the woods. You like penguins? Penguins. Anything could remind me of FF14. That's crazy. Alright, Sci-Fi, here. Oh, I guess Sci-Fi's not here. Alright, snack it. No, I'm kidding. Sci-Fi, get in here. Your voodoo doll will be spared today. What the fuck? Remember, bad habits, bad habits. Put it away, put it away. There's actually one about a seal, sort of, on one of the tarot cards. I wonder if Sci-Fi would get that one. That'd be crazy. It's not about a seal, but, like, there was one that had the word seal in it. That's fucked up, bro. Love you, Sci-Fi. Alright, let's drag Sci-Fi in here. Well, if it isn't Sci-Fi baby seal. Well,
Great.
well.
How's it going?
Hello, it's going well. How's raid today?
It's alright. I was hoping to clear, but we didn't.
Good to hear. I was actually watching a T video about FF rating this tier. Apparently it's like pretty hard and people are getting into drama.
No, I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, rooting for you guys. But yeah. Okay, cool. Well, are you ready for your tarot card reading? I also streaming. I think I'm streaming the. Oh wait, I think it changed what window I'm streaming. I'm gonna try to stream the. Oh wait, yeah. Are you seeing the Zen music?
I'm not hearing it through the Discord, and I have your channel muted.
Ooh, wait, hold up. Oh no, it's not. It should be on my stream. This thing.
Oh, if I have your stream unmuted, I'll hear myself, and I do not want that.
Yo, what? Oh no, sorry. My Discord stream.
Oh, your Discord stream. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm streaming the music so we can be zen.
Oh, I see.
We should give Bin's voodoo doll a hug indeed. Hi, Costa. Welcome in. I'll be worth it. Thank you, PB. It's Hi-Fi. Yes, it is Delta. I think Delta says hi. He just
Hi,
said
Delta.
on the screen live. Imagine Delta followed that up with "I hate that man."
That'd be fucked up.
Oh, it's good to be back. Hi, Costa. It's good to see you. We're also closing the Pixelmon server in 2 months, so what is it? If you wanna hang out there at some point, I'll see you there. But yeah, I'm glad you're back. Hope you're doing well. Are you seeing the stream? Actually, it might be doing the wrong window here, but okay. Yeah, okay, cool. All right, cool. You don't have to watch it. You can just listen. All right. What question would you like to ask? Do you want it to be general about your future, or do you want it to be a more about a question, something that's concerning you, or about love life, or about
Let's do future love life.
future love life? Yay! Let's do it. Okay. Are you a tank for Delta's raid?
Yeah.
Oh, let's go! True comrade right there, indeed. Alrighty, I'm gonna shuffle this up. I'm gonna reread the blurbs. I know you've heard it a bunch of times already, but alrighty. So this is your first card: Lunamoth or Titania. Oh shoot, my stream. Wait, hold on, my camera's scuffed. Hold on. Camera, come
It
back.
froze.
Camera. Oh, there we go. Okay. Lunamoth is your first one. Tanya. Vibes, makes sense, checks out. So to go over this again, the first card is the Seeker card. It's what do you seek? This card provides information on what you desire and how close the manifestation is this desire. So what are you looking for in your future love life, future partner, and how close are you to that future partner? Camera Doko here. Okay, cool. So let me go find that one. Bada-bada-boo, bada-bada-boo, boo, boo, boo. Alright. A Lunamoth lives for only a short time. Within that period, they mate. Oh, this is what we just got for Neat. They mate, eat, and then die, only to have their offspring carry on their legacy. Their unique coloring attracts much interest. Ooh. Their wings appear to glow, and they have circles that look like moons on them. Some cultures associate the Lunamoth with a symbol of transformation and change. Other cultures suggest that the Lunamoth represents a person's soul as it leaves a dead body. No matter where you place the Lunamoth's spiritual virtue, it is a stunning specimen of the which I don't know what that means actually, but
Lepidoptera.
Lepidoptera. Do you know what that means?
It's that's the. I think that's the
Butterflies?
family or
Family?
the order or something.
Be asking sci-fi
It's,
to
it's
do my
the
tarot card
it's the
reading.
sign. What's the taxonomy?
Okay, yeah, that's okay. That's what I figured. It's time to transform bad habits. Oh, it's time to transform bad habits into good ones. Take a break from your obsessions to gain revelations. Oh my gosh, it's telling you to stop playing Final Fantasy 14 and then find some bitches. No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding.
That's fucked up.
No, it's not. This is not the action card, so it's the seeker card. So it's like what you're looking for in the future. So it's talking about transformation and change, and maybe that's what you're looking for. I guess for your love life and relationship. So maybe it's something different than what you expect. Also for, I guess something unique. What you're looking for. It appears that people take an interest in you, and you should also, I guess, what is it? It's saying that like you're like if you're symbolically like the Luna moth, you're attracting much interest, but make sure that you're kind of focusing on yourself and making sure you're not leaning into those obsessions and stuff like that. So that's what you're looking for in a future love relationship. It's a little bit like vague, but I think the main thing is that I think is that key theme of transformation and change. So what I would focus on is like not being afraid to go for something different. And that might be what you're looking for. In terms of like how long the manifestation is, it doesn't really say, but it does say that the Luna moth lives for a short time, so you never know. Maybe it's like they do things periodically and it happens pretty fast, so you never know. Maybe it's on its way. But change does always take a while, so don't.
So you're telling me change and doing something different and a brief time period. I should be looking for one night stands. Got it.
Oh, but the boss, but like that is quite different than what you're used to. So maybe that might not be the worst idea. And it's a short time, and then they die. So that's I guess But yeah, look for something different, and it should come soon. No, I'm kidding. I'm not agreeing. But yeah, and you're very desirable too. But yeah, okay, cool. So it's very stunning. So I think you'll have a beautiful relationship coming up. Okay, so the first step is what action do you take for your love life? It's hard to step out when you don't know where to go, so it gives you focus on information on how to act. Take this first step forward, and you'll find the rest of the steps fall into place and give you a lovely stepping stone path to completion. So, the word again. Get word. And you are a bit of a writer, so I think this one may not intensely a writer, but very organized. Stories and storytelling have been with us since the beginning. Our minds are designed to share our experiences with each other. We crave the sharing of stories to remind us that we are connected through our words. This is very similar to Neats. The word leans into her wings. She steadies a stack of parchment on her lap, her knees curled up to meet the paper. The girl holds the plume in her right hand, poised to strike the page at any moment. Her eyes remain closed, engrossed in the visions of the story her mind describes. When she is ready, a new story will get inked onto the page. Write your story down and have a playful attitude towards life. So this is your action card, your first step. And I think you've always been a very organized person and kind of like, and you're also very thoughtful. I think, I tend to reference journaling when I look at this one, but at the same time, it could also just be about being, more intentional, to kind of make sure that you're being ready at any time, poised to strike the page at any moment, being ready at any time, and also relaxing a little bit and having like a playful attitude towards life. So I think in regards to your love life, oh my god, the music's getting all intense now. The result in what is it? What am I saying? Oh yeah, for your love life in general, that first step would probably be the first part, which talks about sharing your experiences. So making sure you're sharing your experiences of different like love life, different experiences of love that other people have had, and making sure that you're documenting the things you've been through so that you can save all the good things and all the bad things. Maybe not save the bad things, but understand the bad things, and have all of that come together for your future relationships. So, and we're all connected. So hearing other people's experiences is good too. And yeah. And don't be
Okay.
afraid to share more, because you're definitely more of a listener. You do share as well though. But don't be afraid to share more, sci-fi.
Mm.
Mm-mm-mm.
Mhm.
Yeah. And a new story will get inked on the page. I think that's a good sign. All the new stuff. Document all the new stuff. Yippee! All right. Take a peek
You're
at
saying
this
this
card.
was similar to Neats. Did you? Are you sure you shuffled after Neats?
I did. I actually, every time I shuffle, I put one on the front, I put one like near the end, and then one near the middle, and then I shuffle it. So if it came up twice and I shuffled it like that, it's kind of crazy. All right, let's take another eye. Let me just, give you one more reshuffle. Okay, all right, okay, good. Okay, we're not cheating here. Don't worry.
No, not at
The
all.
last one. The last one is the outcome. What will happen if you attain this goal? While some goals and dreams take many more steps, it's always nice to see if you're on the right track after choosing a direction. So, positive card, you're staying on the right track. Let's make sure we stay on that. Negative card, you need to think about changing course. You might not be going in the right direction. In your situation, it'll be the outcome after you found a relationship or after you feel like you've taken that first step. Are you on the right track? And do you have to change the process? So how would you know if it's the right relationship? So this one is the serpent, which is actually suits you quite well now I think about it, because of your little snake vibes on the RP server. Not snake vibes as a person, but you're like your RP character has like snake energy,
I
Lamia,
getcha.
right? Energy, yeah. Cool. All right, let's see what the serpent is. Serpent. Sir, that was cool as hell. At the base of the world tree lives a serpent. He hungers and gnaws incessantly at the roots, seeking sustenance. He does not care that this tree serves a higher purpose, nor that the worlds connected to the tree require it to remain stable. Without the tree, the worlds break apart and fade away. The serpent hungers and desires to consume everything and anything that stands in his way. He stays beneath the soil, devouring roots in his path, awaiting the time when he will be released from the tree to reunite with his brethren. So the meaning is to beware of dishonest people. Stay the course despite the stress. Wow, that one's like, it's a little bit like, in a way it's like negative. It's giving you some advice, but at the same time, it talks about like the serpent's perseverance and like being able to kind of keep going, even though that like he might be I guess might be stressed by all these other external factors. And you don't care about like some dumb higher purpose or whatever. You care about the bonds and being reunited with people and the good things, and you're willing to stick through the housing Final Fantasy market and stick through. But yeah, beware of dishonest people, and make sure that you don't let other people affect what you do. And I think you're pretty good at that. But you never know. Sometimes it's difficult. So yeah, make sure you're doing that. And what is it? And yeah, and don't sometimes not caring about like these other external things that don't involve you, and not worrying too much about all the worldly things and focusing on yourself is the best way to go. So I think as long as you're doing that and slapping away the dishonest hoes, you should be good to go. Doesn't mean you might go through stress, but you'll get through it because you're the serpent and you're really cool. Anyway, so
Alright.
not a not a bad love life. Oh, it's about your love life though.
Yeah.
I guess for your love life, get rid of the dishonest hoes and your love life.
Dishonest hoes.
And you know, if you really believe in something, stick to it and stay and keep going with it, even if people don't believe in you. Because honestly, normally I say if like everyone doesn't like someone, maybe it's like a red flag and all that. But like, I feel like you're the type of person to see someone for who they are, and I think you're very good at that. And so I think you trust yourself. Sci-fi is my, I guess,
Okay.
yeah. And that's it. Hope you enjoyed your tarot card reading. Sci-fi baby seal.
Thank you, Brew.
Of course.
I did enjoy it.
Big carry you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Don't be a
Take
snake.
care.
Good night. Take care. I
Don't
said
be-
good night. Take
Good
care.
night.
Take care.
Good night. Good night.
Bye bye. Alrighty. Let's go. Nice. We're making good progress, I say, sweating. No one-night stands, okay, sci-fi? And welcome back, Ishi. Hello. And hi, Curry. Hello. How you doing? Trying to make a bed? Maybe. Maybe that's a sign. Okay, we're going to the next. So it's I got sci-fi. Is Snackin here? Snackin Joyer, are you here? The list is currently 31 people long, so we're chilling. I think you're here. Let's go. Do you want to be in call? I will start being a little bit quicker on the blurb readings, because not on the general blurb readings, so that because you guys already know what all the cards are basically at this point. But I mean, not the card. Sorry, the seeker card, the outcome card, first step card. Okay, no promises. We're gonna be all night here all night. I know we are, but it's okay. We'll get through them. This was a sub goal, and I want to get through it. Also, it's really fun too. Hi, Snackin. You ready for your tarot card reading? I'm currently sharing a screen with some music if you want to listen to it.
Sorry, give me a second. My heart's pounding.
Fucking sci-fi. So funny. And no worries, take your time, Snackin.
Alright, yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Let's go. This is so cute. Ah, I'm glad you like. It's really fun. We're doing some fun tarot card readings. You're welcome to join the list, even though it's pretty long. I'll eventually get to it. Alright, Snackin, you ready to go?
Yep.
Alright, so what would you like to ask about? You can ask about anything, life-related, future-related, love-related, job-related, I don't know, stress-related, anything you want to ask about. And, yeah.
Can I ask how I die?
How you die?
Yeah.
That sounds a little bit morbid for me. I gotta think
I
about
mean,
that
if,
one.
if you're not too comfortable, I can just switch to like, oh, how's my career looking for art?
I mean, if it's something you really want to learn about, I could talk about, like, it in general, but, our career might be a better one.
Alright then, art career it is. I was just curious.
Yeah. Okay, we'll focus on your art career, but if I gain anything from the cards, I can talk a little bit about that. If it doesn't scare you, and if it's something you want to, like, will give you some peace of mind, I will add it to it. Okay?
Alright.
Alright, let's do it. Okay, I'm gonna shuffle my cards here. Da-da-dooba-dooba-dooba-doo. Doo-doob-doob. Okay. Alright. Card 1 is a seeker card. What do you desire? How close to manifestation is this desire? So I guess what you want to ask about the future of your art career, right?
Yep.
So I guess it's like, what do you want your art career to look like, and how close are you to getting there? So first card is the Selkie. This one is one of the crazy ones, actually. So I think this one was one of the wildest ones.
Alright, okay.
We're starting off strong. Okay, this card cracked me up. Okay, the Selkie. The skin. Hi, Glenry, welcome. In Scottish mythology, Selkies are shape-shifting creatures who can change from seals to humans by shedding their skin. Myths say that if a man finds a female Selkie's discarded skin, they can marry the Selkie while she's in her human body. The man hides the skin, trapping her against her true nature, never allowing her to return to the sea and her kin. The only way for a Selkie to receive her freedom is to find and take back her skin. Male Selkies are unusually handsome and lure women to them. They are also where we get the myth of the merfolk. So the meaning of it is feeling like your freedom is compromised, there is a loss of self-control. So remember that this is your seeker card, not like an action card. So this is what you're looking for. And I think this one's actually really good for what you're asking about your art career, because if you feel like your freedom is compromised, like your artistic freedom is compromised, because you're someone that has a lot of freedom with the way he draws, and you've done so many different art pieces on things you feel like drawing, but now you're definitely learning more basics and stuff in art school. At some point, if you feel like your freedom is compromised and you're not drawing what you want to draw, and you don't have that self-control anymore, that might be how you know that you're not going towards the art career you want to go towards. So in terms of like for the future, you want to just make sure you have self-control over your art and have freedom over your art. So I think that's a really good one for yours. And I think whether it's manifesting soon or not, like the success of your art career and that kind of thing, it depends when you claim your skin back. I'm just kidding. It's
Okay.
you seal. I'm just kidding. No, it depends. I think it just makes sure you don't let other people take advantage of you. Yeah, and I think it doesn't really say like time wise, but this seems like something that would take a bit of time. Hi, hello, we're doing tarot card readings. Yeah, it's a cool one. You can also.
my skin.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
You stole your skin? If you're the male Selkie, we're fucked. Then you're stealing other people's skin. No plagiarizing. No, I'm kidding. And then and oh yeah, and if you don't know what to ask, I can just do general future readings. So no worries. And if you can't make it at the end of it, I will put it in the VOD and put your name at the top so you can go find it in the VOD. Hi, Tamaki. Hello. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me hydrate real quick. You hydrate too, Snackin'.
Oh, all right.
Nice try, Tamaki. It's okay. I'll keep to ban you. All right. So the next one is the first step. Let me take a look at this one. Just make sure it's not cheating or anything. Oh shit, nice. Okay, I don't have to shuffle. All right. Not cheating or anything, but the second card will be your first step card. So this is about what would you take for your first step to improving your art career or putting your art career closer to where you want it. It's hard to step out when you don't know where to go, so it gives you information on how to act. First step in getting what you desire, and once you take this step, everything will fall into place. I would never Kitsu, don't worry. Okay, so Death Mother, which is actually crazy considering you asked about how you're gonna die, which is like maybe we can look to this one for some, Death Mother. That's a really cool card, actually, like very, very cool. It's giving me a little bit of Chainsaw Man energy. Okay, let's see this one.
Chainsaw Man.
Chainsaw Man. You love Chainsaw Man.
I love it.
Death Mother. The delicate chains clatter and shimmer against the cloak. The sound is faint, a dying gasp from the soul. The Death Mother caresses the golden glitter between her fingertips. She knows everything about the departed. She knows how death consumes their souls. This is crazy considering what you asked. The chains flow between the two of them, binding them over time. He gathers the newly deceased, while she takes the measure of their worth. Eventually, she will assign them their final resting places. They work silently and steadily under the cover of the moonlit skies, drawing spirits out and sending them on their next stage of their journey. Meaning, you are feeling tied down to something that no longer serves you. Free yourself. Wow. Okay, let's talk about this one in terms of your art career and in terms of just death in general. So, another thing about freeing yourself and being free, the first step is saying that they're saying that you're feeling tied down to something that no longer serves you. So that could even be like you're struggling with like the difficulties of like adjusting your art, or there's something in your art career right now that's like tying you down, and you should free yourself. And maybe that's something you found useful before, but now it no longer serves you. So you should free yourself and change, and that will help develop your art career. And so I think in terms of the death symbolism, it's a lot of like, everything about all these different things, but she's the death is gathering all of these newly deceased while she measures its worth. So she's the one that does the actual final resting place assignments. So maybe while you may not know what death knows, to assign value to things like that in your art. And so you eventually decide where to put all your skills and the different things you're doing for your art career. You eventually make that decision. both of them work together, but I would say you're like the death mother in this situation, doing the important decisions, but maybe not knowing everything. And you said like how you're gonna die. I think that's hard to say for this, but I think what it does give you is maybe some like consolation in that you are the one that will decide your final resting place. And that whatever happens, you know, that death does, you are the one that will kind of work under the cover of the moonlit skies, drawing the spirits out and sending them onto the next stage. So you're the one that will make that decision. Yeah.
Oh.
Pretty cool.
Hmm.
Yeah. Oops. Oh, that's great, Tamaki. That one TOS? That's fine. It's artistic. And hi,
Yeah.
Noel, hello! Come join the list, guys, and welcome in, Dusky. Welcome in, guys.
What
Tarot
are
cards,
we?
yeah, Cookie. We're doing some tarot card readings. This is such a crazy one to come up. We haven't gotten this card yet, so it came up when you asked that question. That's so cool. Last card, the outcome. What will happen if I attain this goal? While some goals and dreams take many more steps, it's always nice to see if you're on the right track. Receiving a positive card helps you stay on the right track, and negative card means you need to change course. So it's about, let's do this in your art career. You're staying on the right track, or if you need to do something different. Fawn. Kind of suits you because you're a baby. All right. Let's see
Wow.
here. 67. So the fawn.
This is like the fourth fawn I've seen.
Fourth fawn? Yeah, so it showed up like 2 or 3 times actually. Not too many, but yeah, it has shown up a couple. What number are you on? I'm currently have 32 left, so if I can tell you, you're I think 6th on the list, Taylor Swift. Fawn is the term given to young deer in their first year. They are lighter colored, which helps them blend into their surroundings to survive. In many cultures, fawns symbolize new financial beginnings. They can also indicate when a significant life change is headed in your direction. Use fawn energy when you want to change your life outcomes. It is a good omen when the fawn comes to visit you in this deck. Get ready to change to make its appearance both good or bad. You may also want to look at your bank statements. How can you improve your monetary status at this time? Meaning, open up commissions. Just kidding. Unless significant changes coming your way, a new financial opportunity may appear. As someone, this is a crazy one for someone that does not let me pay for art. That is crazy. But this one is definitely, yeah, I think that's a really good sign. Even though it said good and bad, I think the financial thing is a big plus to your art career. I know you don't do art for the money, but I think it's like maybe a financial opportunity will just be a bonus towards all the good things to come. And I think, yeah, it's saying it's a good omen, and you can use your fawn energy when you want to change your life outcome. So you don't, and maybe it's not necessarily something you have to do, but it's something you'll always have that option. And we're all here to support you. And it also looks like there's some significant life change on its way. So it looks like your art career is about to hit some great things. And we already know that without the tarot cards, but anyway.
Thank you.
Love you lots, Snackin'. I hope you enjoyed your tarot card reading.
I enjoyed it a lot. And the irony of me getting a naked woman first card.
I know, right? Isn't that crazy? It's for you had your new drawing class thing, so you know it's like a homage to that.
Makes sense.
Alrighty. Well, thank you so much, Snackin'.
Thank you. Alright,
Thank you. Bye bye. Alrighty, we got Snackin'. It's complete. Okay. Yeah, welcome to the list. Yeah, guys, if you want to join the list. We're at 34 people, so I will start speeding up a little bit, but I think in general, if you aren't awake, I will do it and you'll see it in the VOD, guys. So don't worry too much, but try my best. I don't want to rush through anyone's divination tarot card readings because I think it's fun. So imagine I just go bam bam bam, done done done. Fucked up. Okay. Hi Cookie, welcome to the list. Hi Mostly Present, welcome to the list. Your heart is pounding. Oh my god, people are shy. And Maury's added too. Oh my gosh, Maury. You might not be awake when I get to yours because we're on 35 on the list, but I will get to it eventually. Hi Maury Heart. Express Lane. That's crazy. Skull ape is ape here. Is ape here. Ape Bovi. Barry, thank you for the resub. Oh my gosh, thank you for the tier 3. Happy 27 months. You are the bozo. You are the bozo. How you doing, Maury? Everything's good? Is ape here? Is ape here? If ape is not here, is Nyan here? Is Nyan here? Nyan, is Nyan here? Nyan check. And then if Nyan's not here, is Taylor Swift here? After Nyan, though, we'll wait a little bit. Nyan, we got Taylor Swift. I never give you hard hands. Hard hands, sci-fi. I feel like my hard hands is something I always give Cass, and then I started giving it out to random people. Oh my god, thank you for gifting a sub to Mori. I appreciate it. She subbed. She subbed. She subbed. Get out your free cards. Nice. Taylor Swift, are you here? Taylor Swift check. Taylor Swift check. Taylor Swift check. Taylor Swift check. Alright, I feel like I'm calling on like a classroom right now. Taylor Swift? Sinful, are you here? Sinful? Oh my god, the line's going so fast all of a sudden. Don't worry, if I do pass over you, we will go back. Eventually. Swifties Dogo. Ah, Sinful's here! Do you want to be in call? Or do you want to just read me your question? So I can do a general reading about life and the future in general, or I can also do one about a specific question, which is what most people go for. So like love related, something stressful in your life right now related, your career, anything. Most everything. And if you want to be in call, I'll drag you in. 20 acid rains. As a bitch. As a bitch. I've been practicing an hour every day. It's just so hard. You'll ask here. Okay, sounds good. What is your question? Oh, Taylor Swift, you're here? Okay, I will do yours right after Sinful, okay? Taylor Swift? So just give me one more go. So you probably have like 10 minutes, Taylor Swift. So 20 don't matter now. Will my situationship get any better? Crazy! Shuffling cards. Hi, gang. I think you are a little bit far on the list, so there's still quite a few people for you to go. Time is up anyway. That's true, but if I hit it, he should still do it because of honor. He should still do it because of honor, Barry, you know? Okay. Maybe sci-fi can share that. Okay. He won't. Yeah, he will. We have a pact. All right. Sorry, I'm gonna get started. Okay, so Sinful, here's your reading. Will your situationship get better? Let's go! Card 1 is the Seeker. What do I seek? This card provides information on what you desire. How close to manifestation is this desire? So this one specifically is about what are you looking for in this situationship? Do you want it to get better? And then if it does, will it get better? So that's the, you know. Luna Moth. And this one again. Let's see it. Pretty. Luna Moth time. Oh, this one's pretty positive, but let's see. There's only a couple we haven't hit yet now. I think we hit most of them. Actually, no, I think we are missing a couple, but... A Luna Moth lives only for a short time. Short time. Da-da-da. Within that period, they mate, they eat, then die, and only to have their offspring carry on their legacy. Their unique coloring attracts much interest. Their wings appear to glow, and they have circles that look like moons on them. Some cultures associate the Luna Moth with a symbol of transformation and change. Other cultures suggest that the Luna Moth represents a person's soul as it leaves its dead body. No matter where you place the Luna Moth's spiritual virtue, it is a stunning specimen of the Lepidoptera. Meaning it's time to transform bad habits into good ones. Take a healthy break from your obsessions to gain new revelations. So what I do get from this is that you're not really looking for this situationship to continue. Is like the vibe I'm getting. It's like a short time. It lives for a short time, and then like you want to get rid of the bad habits and take a healthy break from your obsessions. So it seems like it's like a bit of a that's not what you're looking for, but it also could be like it's about transformation and change. So maybe you could try to change that relationship into something different than what you have it as right now. Oh my god, I gotta change the yeah, and so that could also be it as well. But it seems like they want you to take a break from the relationship. Da-da-da. So yeah. But how long it is, it seems to be short. But that's the vibe I'm getting from this card. Actually, so real. Love to see it. Card 2, the first step. So this is the first step. This was about what you're looking for and when it's going to happen, but this is about what step do you take? And maybe that has to do with you trying to go towards this or go towards something else, what you want. What action should you take? And once you find out the first action, it'll naturally give you a stepping stone path to completion. So. Raven. Okay, Raven. I think we got this one time. Let's see. 3. Raven. Humans underestimate ravens. They are cunning and intelligent creatures who use tools to get to what they want. It's no wonder most mythology refers to them as psychopomps. A psychopomp is a guide who leads the deceased to their resting place. Ravens have been heralds of the dying for as long as civilization can recall. If Raven has come to you today, it's time to get crafty. Use your intelligence to make a vital shift happen. Honor those who live in memory, set up an altar, and pay respect to the dead. It's time to get crafty with your situation. Honor your ancestors. Okay, so this one is telling me, and this is the action move, time to use your intelligence and your wits to make the shift yourself. Make the move on whatever you want to do with this situationship, and make sure that you're making the change happen. And if you want to, get a little crafty with it. Be a little bit selfish. But at the same time, make sure you're honoring and paying respect to that relationship. Maybe not the dead relationship, but like, just like honor you're still honoring the memories, and it does say honor your ancestors, so maybe take a look at previous the common history of situationships and maybe consider that. But it does say you're smart and that you can handle things. That seems to be the vibe. Yes, indeed. And it says that you're, very cunning and intelligent. So, use that to your advantage. Nice. Yeah, so you're the one that has to make the move here. The outcome, last one. Let me take a little peeky at it, because these are, whenever we get 2 of the same cards I've seen already, I'm gonna look at the next one. If it's the same, we're gonna do one more reshuffle. But other than that, I won't alter your fate. So if the next card is not one that's new, that's unlucky. There's actually not that many new ones left, so. The last card is the outcome card. What will happen if I attain this goal? While some goals and dreams may take more steps, it's nice to know if you're on the right track. If this is a positive card, that means that your situationship, whatever your direction you're heading in with it after taking these steps is the right direction, and you should just keep going. If it's a negative one, you might want to stray from that path and do something different. So. Ba-da-da! Balance. This might be a good one for this one, actually, so. Balance. Balance. I'm trying to know where the pages are now. The idea of a binary is a human concept. We contain both one and another inside our genetic makeup. Balance sits outside of this duality. They follow their vibration, their own story. They can often be positive, revealing the good that sits inside us all. They can also be gloomy as they give into the dark emotions that lie feral, waiting to attack. Balance sits somewhere in between. They know what it is like to carry both sides. Balance blends the best and the worst, presenting us all with a new opportunity to experience the whole of creation. Look for the positive in the negative and temper your emotions. So, the idea of balance here, I think balance is a good one for this, because you're trying to see the future of your situationship and what you should do. And I think it's saying to not be too emotional about it, to temper your emotions. There's good in us all, but there's also a lot of like dark emotions, and I think situationships can be very complicated and may have both of those sides. So you want to look at the positive and the negative, like make sure you're not being too jaded about the whole thing. See what you can get from it, whether it means you stay in that situationship or not. But at the same time, don't be too blinded by the positives and don't be too jaded by the negatives. You want to stay somewhere in the middle, and make sure that you're that'll keep you on the right path to wherever you're supposed to go. So if you're not sure where to go, just make sure you're not being too emotional about it, and really going on to the right story. And it says here like what is it? It says here that balance sits outside of the duality of I guess the duality of one another. And so yeah, you just want to make sure you're following your own path here. And yeah, let me see here. The things lie feral waiting for it to attack. Exactly. I'm trying to see if I can gain anything else from this. But yeah, it says it blends the best and the worst, presenting us with a new opportunity. So maybe this situationship will lead you to somewhere you want to go, and will lead you to new opportunities too. So, dub. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed your divination. I hope your situationship goes however you want it to go, and stay safe out there. Thank you, Sinful. The divines have spoken. Thank you, Oracle Brew. You're welcome. You're welcome, child. Amazing. I love how when the oracles come together to make a decision on someone's relationship, it's so great. Alrighty. Taylor Swift, you there? If you want to be in call, let me know. If not, it's all good. Taylor Swift, 1989. Alright, let's go. No call? Okay, that's fine. So what question would you like to ask? Any question. It could be just about your general life and future, or it could be about things further. Let me know. It could be about your career, your job, your life, your happiness, something you're stressed out about now, anything. An exam. While I wait, I'll snack a little bit. General life, okay. Oracle Brew is on the way. After I finish snacking. Hi, Trash Can, hello. I'm giving out divinations, tarot card readings. Okay. We're currently at 35. We're currently at 35, so if you don't get to yours while Trash Can, you'll see it in the VOD. Hi, Go Hello. Okay. Taylor Swift. The first card is your Seeker card. What do you desire and how close to manifestation is this desire? So about general life, what are you looking for in life and how close are you to getting there? Oh, it does go quite a long time, but your card is the Seer card. Taylor Swift. Drop this one. The Seer card. This is a cool card. They know. They have the power to open their third eye and see past what is known and peer right into the unknown. The seer honors the gifts the gods have bestowed upon them. They allow their imagination to tell them what will come and how to manage the flow of information. Snakes wrap around their neck, protecting, defending all the words and visions of the seer. Going up to meet them invokes the will of the gods. Are you ready to hear what they have to tell you? Can you handle the news they will tell you about what is coming into your life? For better or worse? The meaning of it is to listen to the universe in order to bring the dreams of insight. Locate the balance between fate and free will. So remember, this is our Seeker card, so it's about what you are looking for in life. And it says to listen to the universe in order to understand. But the thing about the seer is that they have the power to open the third eye, and you see what other people don't see. So wait for the messages to come to you, and use your imagination to kind of feel out the different paths your life will take. So you have to manage all that information you're gaining and just be ready for the messages to come to you. So maybe it means that throughout your life you will have more insight into things as you experience them. So you want to make sure that you're to get to where you want to go and what you want your future to look like for your life. You want to make sure that you're waiting for those messages to come and listening to them. It also says locating the balance between fate and free will. And so I think that has a lot to do with like, are some things inevitable or are some things within your control, and making sure that you know that there's a balance in between. Whatever you believe, but seeing things that you have under your control and some things that are just as it should be. So maybe for your life, there will come a time where you have to make a decision and see whether it might be in your hands or you might think it's in fate's hands, and really being able to understand the balance of that. It will be important for your future. All right. All right, your second card, the first step card. How do you take your first step? Some people don't know where to go, so it'll give you information on how to act. It'll help you get towards what you desire. So the future you want for your life, your general life future, what you want. So this first step will help you take the action. This one was more about what you should, what you are seeking, and how you get there. But this is the first step. Koi fish. All right, so I'll give the second one a reshuffle. It's not the same, but koi fish. Alrighty. Da 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 da. Koi fish, where are you? Oh, there we are. This one's a really pretty card. I'd surely be fine on time. Partner woke up. Oh, it sounds good, Neon. We actually just passed you, so I could go to you next, by the way. Just letting you know. In Japanese myth, the koi fish swims upstream along the Yellow River. Oh, this one. Once it conquers its many challenges and reaches the river's head, it transforms into a majestic dragon. The Japanese view the koi fish as a symbol of aspiration and good fortune, which is manifest through determination and hard work. You have the power to transform your life. You are ready to transform. Good prosperity and wealth are on the way. Great card, and also a great second card, because it does mean you have to work hard, but you're also ready for that transformation already, so you've already worked pretty hard. So make sure that you have the power to transform your life, but that also means if you don't act, it won't happen. So make sure that for your future, that you're ready to make the changes you need to make and ready to put in the work. It seems like you're putting in enough work, but put in the work, and good prosperity and wealth are on the way. Yay! Good sign. And you're swimming upstream, so you know it's not. You still have to conquer all those challenges before you become that dragon. But it's looking positive. It looks like this. As long as you work hard, there's no way good things won't come your way. And the last card is the outcome card. So what will happen once you attain where you want to be in life? And will you even attain that? And while there's a lot of steps, just make sure that you're on the right track to get even closer to your goal. Positive card means that you're on the right track. Negative card means that you might need to change up a bit. So let me look at the card here to see if it's the same. If it isn't, you know what? We might have gotten this one already, but I don't think we got it that many times, so I will not reshuffle. Let's see. So this one's the spring. Very pretty card. And Rosie, hello! Alrighty, the spring. The spring. Okay, it's the early one. A red-headed maiden sits at the edge of the sacred waters. She leans forward, seeking out images and answers from the surface of the pool. She has a desire to belong, to fit in with her kin. Stars stretch across the sky behind her, illuminating the blackness. The light enables her to see clearly and to follow the path. Each star is a gift of hope, a promise that a better future will come no matter what. Many waterfalls and springs flow around the maiden. Water is a healing symbol, as the springs bring life-sustaining nutrients to every living creature, both sick and healthy. Allow water to cure you. Release your emotions and anxieties. So this is a great sign for a last outcome card, because no matter what happens, a better future will come. So just make sure, it says water is a good sign. Maybe water and springs and stuff is a healing symbol. But I think in general, it's just about, well, it also focuses on releasing your emotions and anxieties. So you know that the future is bright. Just make sure you're staying calm and not getting too stressed. And there's like this beautiful setting that's being described as well. So make sure that you're enjoying that setting and getting the answers from your environment and what you've already surrounded yourself with. There's this part where it says she has a desire to belong, to fit in with her kin, and I think that desire may not necessarily be a bad thing. You know, you wanting to be with other people. So embracing that and flowing with the water. And making sure you know that things are looking up, so take it easy. And yep, and that's the end, and I hope you have a bright, brilliant future as it says. Taylor Swift, thank you again. Hope you enjoyed your tarot card reading. Put these back. Okay, and Jan, are you still here? We'll go on to the next then. Things are looking up, of course. Oh, I completed Nyan's by accident. That's fine though. Non-binary Nyan. I can't spell. I can't spell. I think it's also because this thing's in my way. I can't spell. No, look. And chat is good. Okay, sounds good. But what question would you like to ask, Nyan? I think you already know the shtick. You know the dealio. What the fuck, Tamaki? He's so silly. Actually a big goober. I'll wait for your question, but while I'm waiting, I can snack a bit, so take your time. Not me snacking during it. And hi, Cade Heart. Do my water, I'll be right there. Okay. I'm ready. Sorry about that. Okay. I'll give you that after I do my divination, okay, Miharu? Sorry for the wait. Hardly having a unique time of it these days, but I gotta fight for every scrap of energy to use towards anything. Maybe an idea of direction. Okay. No, I think, well, I mean, even if everyone's having a time of it, everyone's going through their own thing, so. Okay. Idea of direction. Gotcha. So this is like kind of general about life. Okay. Okay, cool. All right. That's good context. Be prepared with questions. No, you're fine. All good. That gave me a lot of good context. Okay. As you know, the first card will be the Seeker card. What are you looking for? And I think this is what this would help a lot, because this is about what direction you want to go in, because you're having a hard time of it. So maybe putting that energy that you have towards something. And so how close to manifestation is this desire? I gotta go. Push me to the back of the list. I'll try to catch an inevitable second stream. Sounds good, Costa. Ah! We'll see. If I can get to all of them at the end of the VOD, I'll just do a spitfire blast of all of them that I miss live. All the live ones I miss, all the ones after the live ones, and I'll just put it at the end. And I won't do the whole spiel, so you guys already know what the order is, kind of. Yeah. Get some good rest, Costa. Okay. So this first card is a direction card, the Sun Bear. It's the first time we got the Sun Bear. I'll move my face away from this guy, but okay, cool. Sun Bear. That's a cool one. Let's see. I see it right here. The Sun Bear. Sun bears live predominantly in Southeast Asia, where they prefer to spend most of their time watching from the trees. The distinctive golden chest patch reflects the warmth and life of our sun. The sun bear is considered to be the embodiment of spiritual power and strength. Their intuition and self-reflection help one to heal through harmony and balance. As part of the Ursidae family, the only reason why I know Ursidae is the fucking Pokemon, they also share common spiritual traits of intuition and introspection. Okay. The strength of the bear medicine is seated with the power to restore harmony and balance, to heal. Many cultures refer to the bear spirit as the great healer. The meaning is to summon the strength to help steady your spirit, listen to your intuition and let it guide you. Awesome. So this one has a lot of emphasis on power and strength and balance, and especially on healing. So maybe since you're having a little bit of a hard time of it, rather than focusing on something like new, you put your energy towards healing what you're going through. That whether that means resolving whatever you're going through or just moving on from whatever you're going through and giving yourself time to heal. Or if the way you heal is to focus on something new, you can do that as well. It says to listen to your intuition and let it guide you. So as long as you're going towards that like healing energy and solving what you need to solve first, that seems to be the important part. And summon the strength to help steady your spirit. So like you said, you're fighting for every scrap of energy. You want to make sure you're summoning that strength that you have, that you know you have. So this is the secret card, not the action card. So it will just be like, you're probably looking for some healing right now. And whether that comes soon or not, it seems to depend on you listening to your intuition. So called out. Indeed. All right, let's get you into your next card. So your next card will be the first step card. What's the first step to take? A lot of times you don't know where to go, so this is going to give you your first action to eventually get to the ultimate path. Eat more honey and prepare for winter. Sea turtle! Oh my god, you got another new one. Sea turtle. The sea turtle is a gentle creature with a long lifespan and can swim over vast distances. It can take decades to reach full maturity, granting them insight and wisdom only accumulated through time and experience. Sea turtles represent the journey and share their infinite patience as you walk the path and learn from the lessons given along the way. When the sea turtle comes into your life, it may be a time to look at the big picture and determine your needs for the long haul. Are you ready for the future? Now is the time to start planning. The meaning is to enjoy the journey of your life and start planning for the future. So this is the action card, your first step. You need to start planning for the future while you also enjoy your journey of life. So make sure you're constantly thinking about the future and put some planning into it. You know, don't just stumble around. And that kind of, I mean, it doesn't really give you the exact direction, but you should have some kind of direction. And I think that's the important part. But like it says here, like sea turtles are really patient and they take their time and they look at the big picture to find out what they need, right? So maybe you need to like take a step back and not like focus on the little details, but make sure you're overall going in the right direction. And whether that means you're doing a whole lot of other things or whatever you're doing, as long as you're constantly keeping an eye on the big picture of the future, you should be able to know what you want to do next. But either way, I think just having some sort of plan, general plan, is the first step. and whether maybe you will stumble on the wrong path first, and you have to make yourself go on the right path. But indeed, yeah, and just be patient. And it seems like it'll take a bit of time and different experiences, but yeah. Your last card is the outcome card. What will happen when you attain this goal? What will happen when you are at the point in your life where you feel like you're on the right direction and you're on the in a good spot. And so it's nice to see if you're on the right track. Receiving a positive card helps you stay on the right track, and then the negative card will tell you if you need to change course. So, last card. White Owl. I think we did get this one other time. White Owl, nice. You got a lot of animal cards. Love to see it. The white owl has been a recurring symbol for spanning thousands of years. The white color is often associated with purity, youthfulness, and youthfulness. The white owl embodies all species of owl traits and readings: knowledge, wisdom, and exceptional insight. They have extraordinary long-range vision for hunting prey. This ability to see through distance and time gives the reader a clear insight into what actions are needed when a message is delivered. In the Dreamscape Oracle, owls are messengers who carry critical informations in and out of the portals. The meaning is it's time to undertake a new spiritual pursuit. Ponder the cycle of life and death. And I think for this situation, it's like the outcome. So, it seems like it's good. You're like the embodiment of purity. You have insight. You know what you're doing. You can see further ahead. You communicate well. I think it's mostly positive. I think pondering the cycle of life and death may be when you're in that planning phase for the future and knowing what direction you want to take, to think about the fact that we don't have an unlimited time on this earth, and that you should not focus too much on like the details of it. Am I doing this correctly? Am I on the right spot? But trust yourself, undertake those new pursuits, and make sure that you're constantly thinking about it. And even if you don't necessarily go on the right path, like life is too short to worry about, what, like if you chose the right path at one point, and making sure you're eventually guiding yourself towards a direction that makes you happy. So I think that's a big part here, but it's very positive, the owl symbol, that it like seems to like know the correct thing to do. It has a lot of purity and youthfulness. And so you're a knower, you just got to be patient and go towards the right direction. And take that new pursuit that's waiting for you. And so it seems like, yeah, overall nothing to worry about too much here. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed your tarot card reading, Nyan. There's a lot of animals in this one. It's so cute. Thank you, thank you. Ba-da-ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba. Lurk, I'll be sidetracked. If my turn comes, you can skip or maybe ping me. Okay, yeah, sure. Sounds good. I do not want to spam pings, but I'll try to ping you. I'll also try to ping you in chat, too. You should see the notification show up on the top of the tab. Okay. Nice. I already checked off Nyan. So I think Drac is the next one. I think Drac went to take a nap. But Drac, are you here by any chance? And hi, Jar, we're doing tarot card readings. Yay, welcome in. Where's the tragic readings? We only had some that are like warning you. It's looking bad, Jar. But I'm putting your name at the top when I do your reading. So I'm going to spitfire through anyone that I pass over. Oh, you know what I realized? I can't do a reading for people that pass over because they don't have the question to give me. Oh, I forgot! Ah! Okay. Oh, shit. I forgot! Oh, no! Okay. Default to general? Yeah, I guess I'd do general future vibes then, huh? Damn, I should have left the spot for them to type in their questions. Oh, I'm stupid! Okay, yeah, I can do general. I forgot. Alright, yeah, that's true. I can do general. Oh, sad. Okay, I should have like given them people an option. Yeah, I'm stupid. It's fine. Worst case, we can like, we'll see. Okay. Oh, I have to do Miharu's thing first. Miharu, are you still here? Scarf Taco Suspense. Oh my god, this is actually kind of hard. Um. Um. So like, let me think. Taco, huh? What about scarf? There's this one I'm reading. Oh, this one might be good. It's called Park Han-hoo's Manager, and there's a scarf in it that's like part of like basically like they get matching scarves at one point. And it's like a kind of cute point because the main character is worried about the other guy. Really great manga, and it has a lot of suspense because it's about a murder that happens. Tacos, yeah, I don't think tacos are related, but they cook some food in it. But anyway, Park Han-hoo's Manager. It's a good one. You should read it. It's a mystery. Main character is too nice for his own good, and the other guy is not nice for his own good, but he only cares about the main character. It's very cute. The whole murder mystery. It's completed. So good. Iconic. Should read. Yeah. Every time I think I've got that figured, there's a health crisis, or we lose someone, or the state becomes markedly less hospitable to your disabled queer self and family. So definitely not been managing to future plan for a while. Thanks. Aw, Nyan. Alright, I know there's a lot of stuff going on right now, and it's not that easy to just say, make a plan! But make sure you're at least focusing on yourself, and healing, and doing all the right things. You know, definitely not that easy, but sometimes you just need a little push. I know, Delta, I know! We could probably do a second stream. Taco. Honestly, I thought of Taco, and I was thinking of this, like, one with a guy with female parts, and, yeah, and I strayed away from that one right away. Ah, Maury. Not all questionnaires disclose their questions to the reader, though. It'll just take them a little more interpretation to apply. That's true! You're right, Nyan. You're right. Good idea. They can interpret it for themselves, too. Alright, let's give Drac a ping. Huh? Don't worry about it. Drac? I think Drac might have went to bed, so Project Mr. Cade? Would you like your divination? 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 I think Cade was just here, no? It'd be that time. You ready? Do you want to be in call? If not, it's okay too. It be Cade time. It do be Cade time. We'll say. You jumped in Discord? Hop in. Is that the Cade?
Oh my god, is that blue onion?
Oh my god, it's Cade! How are you doing? We're gonna play Mahjong again soon.
Dude, okay. Oh my god.
Ready to clap your
Mahjong?
cheeks.
I don't know. I got $20.
You got $20? Oh, I remember that.
I spent it on IDV.
That's
Oh,
amazing. Nah, fam. Hi, Yoshi, welcome in. How's the divination practice going? Pretty well. We have constantly have 35 to 36 people and it never gets smaller, so. But yeah, Nick, hope you're doing well. Okay. So yeah, exciting. I was gonna say something else to you, but I forgot what it was. Anyway, you ready for your you ready for your tarot card reading?
Sure, let's go with the general reading.
General reading,
General will
okay.
be-
Let's go. Alright. We ready. Okay. Secret card. What do you desire and how close to manifestation is this desire? So in your case, it would be for the future. What are you looking for? And how close are you to getting there? We'll do a little bit of a... Pacha! Oh, the first time we got... This is the one on the cover! Wow, you're lucky. The scales.
Yeah. Oh.
Alright, let's see what that is. And it looks like she has like balanced scales in her arms, so that's kind of cool. The scales. She holds the scales of justice delicately between her fingers. She carefully weighs every spoken word people utter in her presence. Each nuance, each word choice petitioners make gives their position away. Determining right from wrong requires an intricate skill. Not everyone can do what she can do. Flowers decorate her hair, showing the beauty that happens when the scales pass judgment. Her golden clothing matches the small scales dangling in each hand. If you look closely, one seems higher than the other. Did the results bring positive or negative outcomes? Only history will tell. The meaning of it is to listen to what is going on in the situation and make a decision to benefit your world. Bring proper judgment back to the world. So I think for this one, because it's the Seeker card, so it's like what you're looking for the future, it seems like it's saying you have really good judgment and you have really just judgment in general. So what you want to do is, I guess, for your future is like when you're faced with a hard situation or decision, like go with what your gut tells you and also do it to benefit your world. Whether that means like, I think it means more like your personal world. So make decisions for yourself, and because you already have that good judgment. And so like, I guess we're trying to stray away from it being an action card, but it's more of like, that's if you want to go towards the future you're looking for, you want to make sure you're exercising proper judgment. Yeah, and then she's also kind of balancing things as well and trying to see if the results will bring positive or negative outcomes. But that part where it says only history will tell, like you might not be sure that you're making like a good decision, but just letting history tell and just trying it, because you should trust your judgment. It's very hard to determine right from wrong, and so you want to make sure you're doing that. So I guess to go towards that good future, you want to do that, and how close it is to happening, it doesn't say anything about, but it does say that not everyone can do what the scales can do, and what you can do. So it seems like you have good odds in like making that happen soon. Yeah, and so I don't know. The only history will tell might mean it will also take you a little while to get to where you want to be, but trust your judgment, goat.
All right.
Your next card is the first step. So this is the more actionable card. I think this one's pretty neutral in terms of what's happening in the future. This one will tell you what step to take, because it's hard to take that step when you don't know where to go. It tells you how to act, and eventually everything will fall into place after the first step. Yay! And hi, Dar. Welcome in. And hi, Miko. Hello! We're doing tarot card readings. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Oh, another new card. No, it's not a new card. We've had this one, but it's a good card. The Prophet. Okay. It feels like this is going to boost your ego a little bit. Oh, let me see. The Prophet. Oh, there it is. Okay, the Prophet. Humanity has always been drawn in by symbols. They stick with us, creating a language of their own. Beware of high tide, skip the 13th floor, toss salt over a shoulder. The prophet knows the value of these signs. They appear subtle, whispering small curses and boons to those who listen. The prophet knows where to look for these signs, both in the external and the internal worlds. She befriends the snake. She takes on an otherworldly air. She has a pearl of profound wisdom from which you can learn when you are ready to ask and receive. So the meaning of it is to follow the signs you are receiving, listen to the voices inside you. So this even ties back to your good judgment, but I think it's to make sure you're listening to your inside voice, like what you believe in, your intuition, and also to follow the signs. So for the future, I guess the action you need to take is to make sure you're following signs, whether they be good signs or bad signs. So follow the good signs and make sure you avoid the bad signs. Really keep an eye out, because you got to be careful of all the unlucky stuff that might come your way. So you want to try to avoid those, and that's the action you want to take. Yeah, and it says she befriends the snake. She takes an otherworldly air. She has a pearl of profound wisdom. So maybe it is like, something that may look dangerous might be good. You have to really be careful and look at those signs. I don't know what they mean by external, internal worlds, but I guess you can interpret that as like your internal conflict and the external conflict with other people. Maybe make sure that you're doing what's best for you as a person. So that's my take on it. Yeah. Maybe skip the 13th floor, too. Being cheeky,
Don't worry,
angry.
work's only on the second floor.
Hey, dub. Last card is your outcome card. What will happen when you attain this goal? Some take more steps, but it's always nice to see if you're on the right track. So if it's positive, you're on the right track and stay on it. If it's negative, you might need to think about changing course. The silence. Shut the fuck. Sorry, I was kidding. The silence. Da, 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 da. So for the silence, I remember this one. I don't know if I can find it. Oh, hold on a second. Awkward elevator music. We are currently in silence right now. So your outcome card is the silence. No amount of clarity or visualization is possible without distancing oneself from the noise of the world. Turning inward helps us become more in tune with the significant presence that fills the universe. It allows us to lay ourselves bare to it and connect with and ponder the greater meaning of life. It can be challenging to take ourselves out of the flood of distractions we deal with minute by minute, but our ancestors stand by our side, waiting to silently guide us along our path. Their experience and guidance are indispensable in our journey. The silence rests her arms on a skull. Some cultures view skulls as an ultimate symbol of a life well lived. It represents our awareness of their message that echoes to us from the other side of the veil. Our legacy is our real teacher to the world. So, the meaning is to seek out a place of stillness to hear what you need and take time to meditate. And I think this, as an outcome one, seems to be pretty positive, but also like a little bit more like wistful in a way. You want to kind of meditate and make sure that you're like taking pauses while on that, like while taking steps to have a better future. You want to make sure you're constantly like stopping to think about, okay, well, am I in the right spot right now, or is this a good thing, right? And making sure you are taking care of your own needs. There's a lot of distractions that come around, so like when things are overwhelming, you want to make sure you lock in, take a little break to yourself, and just double check with yourself, like, am I doing the right thing for myself? And I think that will help you from getting overwhelmed by all those distractions. And it also talks about your ancestors standing by your side. Maybe that's like a family thing too. Maybe you can consult family when you're going through hard times. Yeah, and it also says that the skulls are an ultimate symbol of a life well lived. So I think that's that's a big positive, and that you'll eventually have that life well lived. Words hard. But anyway, that's it. Hope you enjoyed your tarot card reading. Hope it
Thanks,
motivated
Oracle
you.
Brew.
Huh?
Appreciate it.
Thanks, Oracle Brew. You're welcome, my child of worldly child. You're welcome. It's nice talking to you
Sorry.
again. We'll play IDB soon.
Yeah.
Or Mahjong.
Or something. Or Valorant. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe like if you should use better judgment and let me win sometimes. How about that? Just kidding.
I'm just the best, though. You know, you just can't.
God, get out of here. Fucking profit. Alright, take care. Alrighty. We are currently at 35 requests still, by the way, guys. So, making my way downtown, but a second stream is looking more and more possible. Fuck. Yeah, Marco. It happens, okay? Oh, I was number 20. Wait, I've actually gone through so many already. What the heck? I'm the GOAT. IDV. Oh yeah, Rosie, do you play IDV? I forgot. Welcome in, welcome in. Or maybe you came in with Faust, perhaps? Shut up, Kate. Oh yeah, I remember that. Was that on like Sunset? And thank you for the hydrate, Neon. More content indeed. Pro IDV? Oh, that's insane! Let's go! I haven't played in a hot sec, I'm not gonna lie. So like, you come carry me, Rosie, please. Okay, so we're going to Ape, Drac, Sprite. Is Sprite here? We haven't called on Sprite yet. Is Sprite here? You know me, sci-fi. I'm a grinder. I'm on the grind. Sprite! Sprite doesn't sleep early. Calculate the precision in the queue with math. You're actually like we're actually halfway to you, Delta. All right, Wolf. Here we go. Let's go. Lock in. Do you want to be in call, Wolf? Big old Q. Got that big old Q. Sci-fi. I am always on the grind. From what point? That's true. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You're like 15th on the list, but like we might skip over all these people. Who knows? You know? Who knows? Who even knows? Call. Alright, let's go. Hello. This is Oracle Brew you are speaking to. If you'd like to join the stream, you're among us, oh my god. If you'd like to join the stream and listen to some Zen music, Wolf, please do.
Indeed, I will.
Hi Samuel, how many people have you doomed? I have not doomed anyone, okay? So far. Alright, you ready for your tarot card reading, Wolf?
Yes, I want to know. I had a job interview on Friday, and they told me to make up my mind if that's what I want to do.
Okay.
And I'm unsure about that.
Okay,
so
okay.
I'm basically asking about that. If that's the path for me to take.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Alright, we'll see what the cards say. Yeah, and I also like to give regular job advice. Oh, fuck. Regular job advice too, so like, you know, really go with your heart. But we'll see if these cards give you some, you know, some guidance. Okay. No, Alice. Alrighty. Okay. I'm gonna pull the first card. The first card is your seeker card. So that will be, what are you looking for? So that's actually maybe big for, I guess, for your job, right? What are you actually looking for and how close are you to this desire? That might tell you if this is the right opportunity or if this is what you're looking for. Death Mother. That's an interesting one to draw for the Seeker card. I've only seen this one on Snack In. Okay. Pull up the page. Alrighty. So the delicate chains clatter and shimmer against the cloak. The sound is faint, a dying gasp from the soul. The Death Mother caresses the golden glitter between her fingertips. She knows everything about the departed. She knows how death consumes their souls. The chains flow between the two of them, binding them over time. He gathers the newly deceased while she takes the measure of their worth. Eventually, she will assign them their final resting places. They work silently and steadily under cover of the moonlit skies, drawing spirits out and sending them on to the next stage of their journey. You're feeling tied down to something that no longer serves you. Free yourself. So I feel like this is like, it could go two ways, right? So like you're feeling tied down to something that no longer serves you. Maybe the reason the decision is so hard is because of something that's tying you down that doesn't matter anymore. So you should free yourself and just try the opportunity. It could also adversely mean that this job, you feel like you should accept it because of something that's tying you down. So maybe you shouldn't accept it because of that thing tying you down. So it really depends on how you feel about it, and if what's relevant right now. So the important part is that like these things that are tying you down that don't serve you anymore, let them go. I guess if we had to lean it in one direction, I would kind of err towards the first one. Like I feel like maybe like your concerns are that that's something about the job isn't what you want, but maybe you should just give it a try and free yourself and just try it out. That's my interpretation. But if it's something that resonated with you in the opposite direction, maybe it's something you should look into as well. So I think that's like, I guess, for what you're looking for. And this whole thing about death, I think may also pertain to like the time of when this is going to happen. This is like inevitability of like, you know, your decision being made and all that. So I think you coming to the decision seems to say that like if you're the Death Mother and like death is the one making the actions happen, and the Death Mother is the one that just knows what's going to happen. It seems like once you figure out what it's worth to you, the job, like what the job is worth to you, that's when you'll know, and you'll be able to make that decision. It says you're drawing spirits out, sending them on to the next stage of the journey. As nothing, it doesn't tell you much about how much time it'll take, but I think it's like a when you know you'll know type moment. And so that's it for the seeker portion. Now we'll go for the first step. So what action can you take? What direction do you take on your first step? It's hard to know where to go. It'll help you figure out what you should do. And all the other steps will come into place next. So, okay. Thank you, Samuel. Awesome. Oh, and yes, take care, Skull. Thank you for the lurk. If you did want to go next, you can, because we just passed over you. But if not, just rest. Take care of you. Alright, the next card is the Serpent. Sorry if I got this one as well. On a snake themed cards. Serpent 1. It's fine. Good night. Take care, okay, Skull? Take it easy. Okay, found it. At the base of the world tree lives a serpent. He hungers and gnaws incessantly at the roots, seeking sustenance. He does not care that this tree serves a higher purpose, nor that the worlds connected to the tree require it to remain stable. Giving me wolf energy, effing me up in Tekken. Without the tree, the worlds break apart and fade away. The serpent hungers and desires to consume everything and anything that stands in his way. He stays beneath the soil, devouring roots in his path, awaiting the time when he will be released from the tree to reunite with his brethren. Meaning, beware of dishonest people. Stay the course despite the stress. So I guess the first thing that comes to mind is like he does what he wants, right? So if other people are trying to influence your decision about your job, stay the course, do what you want to do, and even if it's a little bit stressful, make sure you're doing it for yourself. And there might be dishonest people telling you otherwise. So make sure it's your decision, and like, you know, and it seems like it's saying that you have like a very like you don't care about like what other like the higher purpose or the other sources telling you to do all these things. So I would just stay on it. And yeah, it seems like you're also consuming anything, so maybe there's a little bit of selfishness there, but it seems like it's a good selfishness for this purpose, because you want to, I guess, when you're making a decision about your job, it's all for you. No one else is going to be working your job, and you're the one that's going to be doing it. So I think that this is the action card, so keep going is what it's saying. If you make a decision, keep going with it. And even if, I think he doesn't care what happens, so even if something bad happens or something that like doesn't, you know, it doesn't serve the higher purpose and you end up having to like switch jobs or whatever, like that's okay, but just stick to your guns and do what you need to do. So if you feel like, and also this happens actually a lot, and there's actually real life situations I've seen, but like if people are telling you otherwise, like oh, like you shouldn't let this opportunity go to waste, but you don't want to pursue this opportunity, you should stick your course and do what you need to do. Don't worry about what other people tell you, because in the end it's like your decision. You're the one experiencing it, and there's nothing you can miss out on that you won't like be able to accomplish later as long as you work hard. And so that's my opinion on that. Yeah, on the interpretation of the Tower card. All right. So the last card is the outcome card. Oh, and Raccoon and Samuel, welcome to the queue. So the outcome card is what will happen when you attain this goal. When you make your decision about whether you want to go with your job or not go with your job, what will happen when you attain that? And so if you want to see if you're on the right track or if you maybe need to make changes. So this is after the decision has been made. This is probably one of the better cards as well to see like, I guess what to do next. The Gate. The first time we've gotten this card. The Gate card. Very cool. The Gate card. Find that guy. Okay. Portals appear at the corners of our eyes, which we can almost visualize if we squint. Some who see these portals know them for what they are. They have a gift of opening the small tear in the fabric of the world's material at will. The woman at the gate steps towards the rip, and her fingers find the edges of the gate. She reaches out and traces the portal's edges, and gently she tugs the sides apart. The space opens. The air's salty scent teases the corners of her lips as the soft sounds of ocean waves flow into our world. She continues pulling open the portal until there is a window big enough for someone to step through. She smiles out to the other side and walks away. The portal is open and now waits to welcome the traveler. The meaning is to look deeper into the situation. What you want lies on the other side. Just step through. And so this is technically supposed to be after you made your decision, but if we would have gotten the gate in the middle, maybe it would just be like, just take the job, or like, just go through. I think this one is like, yeah, look deeper into the situation after you've made your decision, and I guess if you made the decision to keep your job, or to go with your job, go with the job opportunity, what you want might be on that side. Just keep going with it. Just step through and test things out. But if you decide not to, there's some opportunity waiting for you on the other side as well. So I think that's a great positive because it's very optimistic as well. These portals are like open for you. The world is your oyster. And it also is saying that there's gonna be a hot woman that'll open the gate for you. No, I'm kidding. That I like to think of it as like there's someone that'll be out there to guide you. And whether you're the woman opening the gate yourself or if there's someone that's helping you and guiding you to that, whether or not either or, the gate will be open for you to welcome you. So also another way you can interpret this is that whatever decision you make, like it'll be there to welcome you, whatever choice you make. So yeah, so I didn't really give you a set thing to do, but like I'm always foregoing for opportunities. And I think my actual non-tarot card advice is that if you're leaning towards one side, go for that. I know someone who rejected a job at a big tech company, and everyone was telling him not to do it, and he said, "No, I want to be where it makes me happy. I want to do what I want, and I can always try to find something similar another time." And he didn't regret it. So yeah, everyone was like, "It's such a waste. Like, don't take, like, you don't ever." And it was just like, well, if you don't want to do it, then don't do it. Do something that makes you happy, and if you can get it now, you can get it another time. So yeah, that's my advice to you, IRL advice, because I feel like this is something that's pretty important. So but yeah.
Thank
Anyway.
you. That has solidified my choice.
Okay. Well,
So I'm happy.
I believe in you. You got this.
Thank you.
If you need anything, let me know. But thank you for coming to the tarot card reading.
Thank you for the reading.
Of
Have fun.
course. Big carry wolf.
Bye bye.
Marathon, yeah. Oh, and good night, Peepy. Peepo, sorry I could not get to your reading in time. I will do general readings for everyone later on, but yeah, it does look like we are like not gonna make it to everyone, so forgive with me. But yeah. Okay. So we're on Wolf now. I'm gonna mark that as complete. Miharu, are you here, Miharu? I ain't gaslighting. 10 out of 10 reading. Yay! I'm glad to hear it. I'm proud of you, no matter what decision you make, Wolf. You can make it no sleep. Ah! I'm trying to think if I have something tomorrow, though. I don't have too much. Mihara's here. Do you want to be in call or not? No call. Okay, what would you like me to read for you? Almighty onion of infinite layers and questionable aftertaste, whose layers conceal the truth of old. You are prepping this shit. I come with open heart and steady breath. Tell me, what part of my life have I neglected? What corner of my being calls out now to be embraced? That's a great question. I like that. That's so fun. Okay. What part of my life have I neglected? So this first card is the Seeker card. It's about what you desire and how close you are to manifesting that desire. So let's go in with this. The scales. So we got the scales again. This one was the same one I think Cade got. Go read the scales. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. Never go to bed. Just kidding. She holds the scales of justice delicately between her fingers. She carefully weighs every spoken word people utter in her presence. Each nuance, each word choice petitioners make gives their position away. Determining right from wrong requires an intricate skill. Not everyone can do what she can do. Flowers decorate her hair, showing the beauty that happens when the scales pass judgment. Her golden clothing matches the small scales dangling in each hand. If you look closely, one seems higher than the other. Did the results bring positive or negative outcomes? Only history will tell. The meaning is to listen to what is going on in the situation and make a decision to benefit your world. Bring proper judgment back to your world. So I guess in your context, you're looking up to ask what part of your life have you neglected and what corner of your being calls out now to be embraced. I think what this one is saying is perhaps you have neglected, I guess, your judgment on things. This one's heavy on judgment and doing right from wrong, and maybe you've neglected doing right for yourself or for other people. Maybe there's something I guess judgment related where you need to think harder on making the right decisions for you and others. And so this isn't really an action one, but I guess what perhaps you're neglecting, yeah, is, and it could also be like maybe people are doing injustice to you and you're neglecting that in yourself too. So perhaps you're like not like if people are doing you injustice, you're not I guess you're not getting like proper conversations from that. And you need to make sure that you're being treated properly. So I think that's also a possibility too. Yeah, and I guess determining right from wrong, they're saying it requires an intricate skill. So maybe like that's something you want to make sure you're developing, like making sure you're not being treated improperly and other people are not treated improperly. Maybe that's the right path for you to go on. But yeah, so maybe you want to embrace the part of you that I guess cares about justice and cares about doing the right thing. And welcome back, Windfall. Okay, then we can get you next. Here. So the second card is the first step. What do you take? You know, what's the first step that you take? It's the action step. It helps when you don't know where to go, and it'll kind of lead to getting what you desire. So, you know, I guess getting towards that judgment or getting towards the parts of your life that you've neglected. And it will lead towards it'll be a lovely stepping stone path to completion. Welcome back, Windfall. Okay, the spring card. Spring. Since these are both duplicates, I will look at the last card and give you a reshuffle if we need to. Spring. Okay. A red-headed maiden sits at the edge of the sacred waters. She leans forward, seeking out images and answers from the surface of the pool. She has a desire to belong, to fit in with her kin. Stars stretch across the sky behind her, illuminating the blackness. The light enables her to see clearly and to follow the path. Each star is a gift of hope, a promise that a better future will come no matter what. Many waterfalls and springs flow around the maiden. Water is a healing symbol, as the springs bring life-sustaining nutrients to every living creature, both sick and healthy. So allow overall meaning is to allow water to cure you and release your emotions and anxieties. So that's, I think, a great action for, I guess, the part of you feel like you've neglected is to care about your emotions and anxieties and release them. Don't let them affect you too much. Drink some water. Don't neglect your body, but also I think the water is more symbolic for things flowing and healing, and making sure you're releasing yourself from those emotions and stuff. So maybe if we tie in the judgment card where you're like making sure you're doing things that are right for you and making sure that like things are staying just. The action you would take to do that is to not tie too many emotions to looking at different situations. So if someone's not treating you properly, make sure you're not being too emotional about it and looking at it practically and saying, hey, was this the right thing or was this the wrong thing? And I think that's something that a lot of people will listen to more than just throwing your emotions at them. You know, really like looking at situations in a more practical way. Yeah, and you have a desire to belong, to fit in. But the light enables her to see clearly and follow the path. So it seems pretty optimistic, and just follow the light, which can come in many forms, but follow the guidance of others and seek answers. It says seek answers from the surface of the pool, but perhaps that means the pool of people and friends around you. Seek some answers there, perhaps. But main thing is to let your emotions go. Let your anxieties go, for the most part. And our last card is the outcome card. This will be what happens if you attain the goal of stopping, but probably not neglecting the part of your life that you have been neglecting. And how do you know you're on the right track? Positive card means you're on the right track and to keep going. Negative card means that you might want to change it a little bit. I'm going to give it one more reshuffle. Okay, Luna Moth. Here. So for Luna Moth, you know what I can do for the last few? I could read all of the pages and then just have the just do the tarot card readings for people so they can go to the part in the VOD where I've read the card, which might be easier to get through the ones that we're not done with. But anyways, a Luna Moth lives for only a short time. Within that period, they mate, eat, and then die, only to have their offspring carry on their legacy. Their unique coloring attracts much interest. Their wings appear to glow, and they have circles that look like moons on them. Some cultures associate the Luna Moth with a symbol of transformation and change. Other cultures suggest that the Luna Moth represents a person's soul as it leaves its dead body. No matter where you place the Luna Moth's spiritual virtue, it is a stunning specimen of Lepidoptera. Oh, I can never say that word. It's time to transform bad habits into good ones. Take a healthy break from your obsessions to gain revelations. So I think you just have to take some action here, which is like slightly negative, but it's okay. I think when you are trying to stop neglecting parts of your life, maybe the part that is, yeah, like doing the right thing or making sure people are doing the right thing and being more just, if you want to know if you're on the right path, you have to make sure you're transforming all your bad habits into good ones, and taking good breaks from any obsessions that you have. So maybe, I guess, kind of purifying yourself in a way, before making like key changes. And I think it's all about transformation and change. So you want to make sure you're adapting and changing with the changes you're trying to make. So yeah. So let me see here. What else is there? It says it's like a unique coloring. It's like a beautiful Luna Moth that only lives for a short time, and they do what they need to do, and then they have their offspring carry on their legacy. So I think a big part of it is also just not neglecting what you need to get done, and focusing on keeping your habits good and your taking good breaks. YOLO, stop the ranked grind. I guess in Valorant terms, yeah, maybe a little bit. Focus on what's important. It says swift play only here at the end, actually. No, I'm kidding. Just kidding. But yeah. And sometimes it doesn't mean stop doing anything. It says transform bad habits into good ones. So like I think that's an important thing that all the Luna Moth people should keep an eye on. Like, doesn't mean you have to cease what you're doing, but you could replace them with good habits, but at the same time you can just like change it up a little bit, transform how you do things and how you approach things and how you view things, and that will help in the end. Hope you enjoyed your tarot card reading, Miharu. Thank you again. And your yaoi manga. Alright, let's go to the next. So yeah, what I'll probably do is when I get to like a stopping point, I'll probably go through each card, read it, put it all one by one, and then I will quickly get everyone's cards, and then I will let them look at the VOD and just look at what their reading was, and then go to the parts in the VOD they need to go to. So we'll get timestamp it or something. I'm fucking cooked. No! No! Yeah, leave me a review, like, and subscribe. Just kidding. Okay. Ellis, are you still here? I don't know if Ellis is still here. And then we have Kitsu and Hero and BK. Ellis, let's go! Okay. Channel when? Review channel when? Do you want to be in call? Ellis? Oh shoot, I can't type. Sure, yippee! Hi, Ellis.
Hello.
Hello! I gotta make you a little louder.
Okay, this mic is quiet.
Okay, got you now.
Hooray!
Yay! Thanks for coming. If you'd like to join the stream that I have in Discord, it'll give you some Zen music.
Ooh, yes.
You like? Okay, nice.
I feel soothed.
Soothed, amazing. Okay. Shut up, Delta. Alright, so are you still coming up soon? I think you're oh yeah, you're like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on the list, Nikki. But we're on like 6 right now, so okay. Oh, I forgot to do Windfall as well. Sorry, Windfall, you have to go after Ellis. Just remind me. Okay. So what is your question? It could be a general or life, you know, I think you know the drill already.
Yeah. So, right now, I am in a bit of a slump.
Okay.
Wisdom of the Tarot. What do?
What do? You're in a slump. Do you want to give more details on the slump, or you just want to call it a slump?
We'll leave it vague.
Okay, sounds good. Perfect. Okay. Let's do your card reading. I'll give you a nice shuffle here. Remember, this first card is the Seeker card, so it'll tell you what is your desire and how close are you to the manifestation of this desire. So I guess it'll be in your situation, how do I get out of this slump? And how close am I to getting out of this slump?
As long as it doesn't involve somebody's skin.
Oh, Silky, what do you know? Just kidding. Death Mother. Okay. A little bit edgy. Our Death Mother card says, I don't want to show up. But Brew cannot find it, and we'll scramble for it. Okay. The delicate chains clatter and shimmer against the cloak. The sound is faint, a dying gasp from the soul. The Death Mother caresses the golden glitter between her fingertips. She knows everything about the departed. She knows how death consumes their souls. The chains flow between the two of them, binding them over time. He gathers the newly deceased while she takes the measure of their worth. Eventually, she will assign them their final resting places. They work silently and steadily under the cover of the moonlit skies, drawing spirits out and sending them on to the next state of their journey. The meaning is that you are feeling tied down to something that no longer serves you, so free yourself. And good night, Jumo. So I think for this, it's great for your slump because it's basically saying, I mean, it's a great answer to your slump. I think it's not the action one, but it's the seeking one. So it seems like you are feeling tied down to something, but it no longer pertains to you, or no longer brings value to your life. So you should free yourself from whatever is putting you through this slump. And I guess it's also saying in a way that it seems like you're more of like an agent in this. Like you're the agent that puts things to death. So you're like the Death Mother that like puts things in their final resting places. So I think whatever you're going through, you're more of the person that will, like, it feels like you're less involved, but you are the one that will kind of make the ultimate decision yourself to free yourself from it. And that seems to be what the vibes are. But of course, like, you're the Death Mother and not Death, so Death is the one that's actually doing the action. So maybe you'll initiate or like pick the eventual resting place, but maybe a big part of the slump clearing will be because of someone else or something else. So yeah. Yeah, that's what I can get from that. I like this one because it's like it's like saying that this something that's up that you'll later find in the future that probably you thought was like important and it was tying you down, but in reality, when you look back on it, you're gonna be like, oh, this wasn't important in any way. That kind of vibe.
I see.
Okay. And for card 2, this is the first step. What direction do I take on my first step? How do you know where to go? It'll give you information on how to act, and it'll what is it? Once you take this first step, everything else will fall into place. Ta-da! White Owl. That's such a pretty card.
Ooh.
Okay. For my White Owl card. The White Owl card. The white owl has been a recurring symbol spanning thousands of years. Their white color is often associated with purity and youthfulness. The white owl embodies all species of owls' traits in readings, knowledge, wisdom, and exceptional insight. They have extraordinary long-range vision for hunting prey. This ability to see through distance and time gives the reader a clear insight into what actions are needed when a message is delivered. In Dreamscape Oracle, owls are messengers who carry critical communications in and out of the portals. The meaning is it's time to undertake a new spiritual pursuit. Ponder the cycle of life and death. Wow, you have a lot of death-related cards, but yeah. So not like that. Maybe the dying of the slump, perhaps. But yeah, it says it's time. So this is your action card. So it's time to take a new spiritual pursuit. So it's time for you to pursue something different, perhaps, that is outside of this slump that you're in. Maybe it also is about, it's saying that you have a lot of wisdom and insight, and maybe you can apply that towards something new. Also ponder, like, what I've said about the life and death. Oh shoot. Oh. I'll decline that. I think someone sent me a collab request. Sorry. Okay. So, time to undertake a new spiritual pursuit. So you want to make sure you're, sorry, pondering the life cycle of life and death. What I said before on this one is that, like, yeah, life is too short to worry too much about something that's bothering you. Sometimes you need to, like, move on from it or separate yourself from that situation. So maybe think about the overarching picture a little bit more. But this one mostly is about, like, the action you need to take is to pursue something new, it seems like. Yeah. And I guess if you, like, can't free yourself from this slump that you're going through, like, it's a big part of what you love and enjoy, it could also mean you need to pursue it in a different way, like a new way. Yeah, approach it in a new way, because you're really smart, because the owl is very smart and knowledgeable, and they can see through things, and they have good insight. So I think, yeah, it is possible you need to approach something in a new way. Okay, our last card is the outcome card. What will happen once you attain this goal? Once you free yourself from the slump, or once you're not in a slump anymore, how do you know you're on the right path? How do you not know you're not going towards another slump? So let me look at this card, and if we got it already, I'll give you one more reshuffle. Do one more reshuffle. Alright, well, you got the same card, but it's okay. This is the word.
Ooh.
Word. Okay, for the word card. This one is very story writing type card, if I recall. Where's the word? Okay, there it is. Stories and storytelling have been with us since the beginning. Our minds are designed to share our experiences with each other. We crave the sharing of stories to remind us that we are connected through our words. The word leans into her wings. She steadies a stack of parchment on her lap, her knees curled up to meet the paper. The girl holds the plume in her right hand, poised to strike the page at any moment. Her eyes remain closed, engrossed in the visions of the story her mind describes. When she is ready, a new story will get inked on the page. So the meaning is to write your story down and have a playful attitude towards life. I think after you've released yourself from the slump, like, relax, have a playful attitude. Don't worry too much about getting into another slump. That's not the important thing. Oh shoot, Yuma, thank you for the raid. Sorry, Alice, give me one moment. Hi Yuma, welcome in. We're currently doing some tarot card readings. Hello! Hello, hello. I hope you enjoyed Split Fiction. Were you playing with Notori? I hope you had a good time. Let me finish up Ellis's I'm gonna finish up Ellis's tarot card reading right now. But yeah. If you guys have any questions you need answered, maybe I can skip Yuma to the front after this if you want to get your tarot card reading. But anyways, so the last thing here is, we just went over the word, and so this is the outcome. So yeah, after that, like I said, like, have a playful attitude towards life. Don't worry too much about getting into another slump, but maybe document. It's a lot about like writing and storytelling and sharing your experiences with others. So perhaps you can consult other people or who are going through a different slump or a similar slump as you. Whether this is after or before, you can do that and share experiences, and it might help you release yourself from that slump sooner rather than later. I always think any kinds of slumps are always better when you get advice from other people, because you can kind of gut through it yourself, and in the end, you're the one that has to go through it yourself. But sharing your experiences with others can only help you. Knowing what other people have gone through, and honestly, there's like comfort in knowing other people have gone through the same thing. So I think that's the biggest thing. And make sure you're always documenting, maybe even journaling and taking some time to write down and experience, I guess, the slump through new eyes. So that's the end of my card reading. I hope you enjoyed.
I did enjoy it. It was very insightful. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm glad. Yippee! Well, thank you for
Yippee!
joining us. I appreciate you.
Yes. Thank you for reading the tarot.
Let's go! Of course.
Woo!
Take care, you. Pachi, pachi, pachi.
Bye. Pachi,
Alright,
pachi,
I'll
pachi.
kick you out now. Bye-bye.
Farewell.
Yeah. Alright. Awesome. Static member privileges. She gave you a free line skip. Alright. You know how long the line is right now, Yuma? 34 people. I'll give Yuma a free line skip because she came in and rated. I think that's fair. Also, I would like to do a tarot card reading for Yuma. I feel like that'd be really fun. Oh, and good night, Rosie. Can I move yours later? Yes, I can. Maybe we'll do a stream too for tarot card readings, guys. Because I don't want to rush through anyone, so maybe we'll do it. Oh, and thank you for adding to the Balatro tournament. Oh my gosh, we're kind of killing it. Bachi, bachi, bachi. No, it's all good, Yuma. It's all good. It's all good. I know you sleep early too. It's okay. Balatro tournament? Yeah, I'm trying to run my own Balatro tournament because I'm addicted. But I also want to steal everyone's points. So there's that too. You didn't miss your turn, BK. Don't worry. You're moving. Oh no. Okay, we'll try to get to yours. I think you're like third on the list, by the way, BK. Okay. Like a race? Yeah, I think it will be. We're kind of working out the details, but it'll be fun. Yeah, it'll be kind of a race, and we're thinking everyone gets the same seed and then competes with each other. But it's still to be seen. Okay, Yuma, I'm skipping you to the front. Do you want to be in call? All good if you don't want to be in call. I can also read it to you through chat too. Last thing standing? Yeah, I think so. We might do tournament style too to make it more fun. But yeah. And hi, Anna. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Cade got his reading today too. If some people really want to ask a question, it gives them an opportunity. That's true, sci-fi. Okay, I'll do one more tarot card reading stream, guys. So if you need to bedge, all good. I won't speed run through everyone's. Honestly, I don't think I could. So this works out. Sure, I don't know what to ask. So yeah, I could give you a general reading about your future, or about life in general. Most people have opted to ask some kind of question, so it could be about, love life, about career stuff, about something that's stressing you out recently, about relationships, about pets, about anything you can think of, anything that you feel like asking. Yeah. So Windfall, it's working. Let's go. You did, yeah, nice, yeah. Oh, and good night, Alice. Thanks for hanging in there. Big carry. I'm glad you made it. Get some good rest. Don't want to get too deep. Let's do a general one. Okay, general one sounds good. All right. Don't want to get too deep. Maybe I'll try and make it a little bit funny for you. Okay. All right, I can give Yuma the whole spiel now. Also, I did hope you had fun with you had fun with Split Fiction. That game looks so fun. So yeah, I'm glad you had a good time. I definitely want to try that game at some point. I'm glad. Let's go. Did you pick the sci-fi or the fantasy one? Oh yeah. You can jump into the You can jump into the waiting room. I'll drag you in. Hi, Yuma.
Hey, oh my gosh.
Hello. Oh my god, thanks for coming for the tower reading right after your stream. You should rest after this.
Yeah, I mean, I'm stoked. I have never had my tarot reading done before,
Oh my
so
gosh,
this will be a first for me.
It's a little bit scuffed, but you know, I got a little bit of practice.
Oh, okay, hell yeah.
But yeah, I have the Discord stream going so you can listen to some Zen music while I give you a reading.
I do like this and music.
Great.
Yeah, because I had to mute your stream, otherwise I hear your voice twice.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you'll be like an echo, so it's really Zen. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, that's cool that you went with the fantasy character too. I thought that was really I'm trying to decide which one I want when I play Split Fiction.
Yeah. Well, we just went by the character descriptions, and there's like this one's like empathetic and extroverted, and then Nitoro's like that one's you.
That's you. Take it.
I mean, very extroverted, yeah.
I like that. That one might be mine too then. All right, so I will. Yeah, we read you. Oh yeah. What were you gonna say?
I said depends who you play with. Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, if they're more extroverted than me, maybe. Okay, I'll get to your reading. So I'm gonna draw you 3 cards. The first card is the Seeker card. It's about what you seek. The card provides information about what you desire and how close to manifestation is this desire. So I guess since yours is like general life, it'll be like, what are you looking for, you know, in the future, and like, wow, how close is it to coming? Yeah. All right.
Okay.
A little shuffle. And I'll read you a little blurb for each card. Ooh, sea turtle. That's a pretty one. This one hasn't shown up too
turtle.
much. I think it's the second time we've seen this one the whole stream, so.
Oh, whoa, dude.
Whoa, totally rad.
Totally rad, dude.
Okay, the sea turtle is a gentle creature with a long lifespan and can swim over vast distances. It can take decades to reach full maturity, granting them insight and wisdom only accumulated through time and experience. Sea turtles represent the journey and share their infinite patience as you walk the path and learn from the lessons given along the way. When the sea turtle comes into your life, it may be a time to look at the big picture and determine your needs for the long haul. Are you ready for the future? Now is the time to start planning. And the main meaning that it says is to enjoy the journey of your life and start planning for the future. But this isn't your action card, this is your seeker card. So what it's saying is that what you probably need or what you're looking for the future is some planning. Some planning for something, and you're looking to enjoy your life, like the journey of your life. I like that it takes decades to reach full maturity, because you know, as we're still like, I feel like we're still gamers at heart and youngins at heart, but we're also like, you know, patiently and exploring the rest of our lives. So it's like you're gaining more experiences, but you're still, you know, I guess enjoying and being patient with life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. It's pretty deep. It's already deep.
But I like it. Yeah.
But yeah.
I didn't. But I meant by I didn't want to get deep is I don't want to get into like, you know, personal stuff like
oh yeah, that's
my
true.
health
That's
going
true.
to
Like,
be?
yeah.
And then it's like, oh, your health is going to decline.
Yeah.
Let's not do that.
We did get asked like, how am I gonna die? And I was like, oh, maybe we'll change that one.
Oh, that's a crazy one.
No, we did. It was crazy though, because that was the first time the Death Mother card showed up. So we actually got to kind of answer it a little bit, but we didn't focus the question. Yeah. It was cool. It was a moment.
That's crazy. It's like
yeah.
gotcha, but like for your future.
Exactly. But yeah, so that's kind of like the seeker card, like what you desire. It seems like you desire to have like a lot of experiences and take your time and have a great journey, and maybe start planning for more stuff. So this Next card is the first step card, so it's a more actionable card. It's what direction do you take on your first step? It's hard to step out when you don't know where to go, so the advice from this card lets you focus on how to act. It's the first step in taking what you desire, and once you do that, all the steps will fall into place, and it'll give you a nice stepping stone path to completion and to better your life. Okay, let's go to the next one. Oh, this one's pretty. The Prophet. Show that card here. So this one, yeah, it's a nice one. A little snake energy. The good snake energy.
Shiny. Wow, we're pulling the
The shinies.
the hollows now.
the hollows. Let's see here. The Prophets. Okay. The Prophet says, humanity has always been drawn in by symbols. They stick with us, creating a language of their own. Beware of high tide. Skip the 13th floor. Toss salt over a shoulder. The Prophet knows the value of these signs. They appear subtle, whispering small curses and boons to those who listen. The Prophet knows where to look for these signs, both in the external and internal worlds. She befriends the snake. She takes on an otherworldly air. She has a pearl of profound wisdom from which you can learn from when you are ready. You can learn when you are ready to ask and receive. So the main meaning is to follow the signs you're receiving and listen to the voices inside you. And so we've gotten this one a couple times, but I'm thinking of a new interpretation for yours. So I feel like this one's the actionable card and things you can do. So the main thing is that you want to follow the signs. So whether they're good or bad, and they also mentioned some unlucky signs, so like high tide and like 13th floor. If you see any red flags or any bad signs of things in like your relationships or in life, you want to make sure you're like keeping an eye out for that. Same thing for good signs. So if something seems like a good sign, and you are not sure if you want to like pursue it or like want to look into it, make sure you're following those signs and going towards the good and away from the bad. It also says she befriends the snake. She takes in an otherworldly air, and I feel like befriending the snake is like seems like a polarizing thing. I think it's like a lot about you as being like very extroverted and being able to befriend all types of people and welcoming everyone. So I think listening to the voices inside you and not being afraid to to keep that energy. And I think that's how I interpret it for you.
I see, like a go with your gut kind of thing,
Go with
but
your gut,
also trust your instincts.
Yeah, trust your
And
instincts.
and I'm seeking something in the future, or like planning, or some kind of stability, or something like
Yes,
that.
yes, exactly. Some kind of planning or like just like like preparing for things. But yeah, this is more of the action. So like this would be like like make sure you're constantly looking out for any signs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is good general life advice too.
Yeah. The generally been pretty good. Most of them are pretty positive, and even the negative ones are more like actions you can take if like bad things happen. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, so the last one and final, not last but not least, is the outcome card. So this what will happen if you attain the goal. And so I guess it's just general life advice, but I guess the goal would be like here when you're like preparing. Once you've started preparing for the future, or once you've started like feeling life like you've had all these great experiences, what will happen after? How do you know you're on the right track? So while goals and dreams take many more steps, it's nice to see if you're on the right track. So if you draw a positive card, it'll tell you that you're on the right track and you want to stay there. If you draw a negative card, you probably want to change course and do something different. So yeah.
Got it.
Yippee! So we'll draw this next card.
Yeah, this is cool.
Gosh, I'm glad you like it. The
Yeah,
shadow
what got you
card.
into this?
Who got me into it?
Shadows. The Shadow Realm.
Yeah, Shadow Realm has the moon phases on this one and a hot whammon, so we love that.
Okay.
I'm catering. I'm pandering.
Very, very iconic for me, I guess.
But yeah, I actually don't do tarot that much, but I actually was in Salem, Massachusetts, and I went to this cool store with a lot of fun stuff, so I bought this deck, and then
Yuri on the turtle.
Yeah. Oh, it's actually Yuri on the turtle
That's so funny.
during the moon phases. But yeah, so that's why I what is it? I thought it'd be fun. Okay.
That's awesome.
Definitely should do it. It's great.
Content. Yeah, I mean, I'd be down to try. It's cool. I like to put my own interpretations on.
Oh yeah, me too. Yeah. All right. Let Let me see. So the shadow card, if I can find it, keeping you hostage.
No, you're good. It's very chill, especially with the Zen music in the background. I'm like,
That's how I'm.
post stream chills.
Love it. Don't fall asleep. I'm just kidding. So our shadow card, Gaia pulls the veil of the universe high into the heavens to reveal the line of moons spinning down the Milky Way from dark to full and back again. Her action turns around, giving us the time to delineate between the waking moments and the dreamlike states that murmur into our ears. The shadow phase of the moon provides us with the perspective to see clearly. Use this time to discern reality from imagination. When the planet is in its shadow phase, it is a powerfully magical time that allows us to see. It is an honor to gain access to the dreams of the universe. Use this time wisely. So the meaning of it is to follow your dreams and allow the childlike magic to flow into your life. So this is the outcome card. So it's like after you've already achieved everything, or like where you're in a good spot in your life. It's more positive one. So this card is a more positive one where it's saying that you're on the right track. At least that's my interpretation of it. You should follow your dreams, and there's a point. It's that shadow phase of the moon where there's a point where you'll see very clearly, but it's a limited amount of time. So I guess during that period of time, you want to make sure you're focusing and doing the right thing during that time, and taking like whatever knowledge they give you during that time. You want to like use that for your future. And a key part of it is also to discern reality from imagination. So make sure that you're having fun, using that, allowing that childlike magic to flow into your life, but you're not letting the things in your imagination cloud up reality. And you're separating those two things. So you're making sure that you're being realistic.
Keeping it
where you need to
real.
be. Yeah. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, it's yeah.
Whoa, that was fun. Oh my gosh. I can like tie them to like things that are happening in my life, which is like kind of crazy. But like, I mean, those are cool. Okay, wow. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
This is
of
like something that people pay a lot of money for. So
This is worth that much money, but anyway, I'm glad I got to do your reading. I'm glad it resonated a little bit, so that's good.
all right. Cool. I guess I'm gonna just drop one.
I'll let you go. Thank you. Good night, Yuma.
Yeah.
Thank you
good.
for the raid
Okay.
again. Bye-bye.
Okay, good night. Bye.
Good night. Say bye to Yuma, guys. Bye-bye. That was fun. Yay. Yuma's such a sweetie, guys. Go follow Yuma. She's so sweet. I definitely want to play some more games with Yuma. My raid buddy. Alrighty, friends. We'll go on to the next. The grind never stops, baby. And thank you for contributing to the Balatro tournament. Alrighty. Actually, we're actually pretty far in the Balatro tournament, huh? What is this? We're almost like a third of the way through. That's crazy. Are we gonna make it? No! Oh, thanks for the reading. Thank you, Yuma, for the sub. Happy 10 months. And oh my gosh, you're so sweet. I hope you enjoyed it. Big care, you. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch emblem. Good night. Sleep well. I think next on our list was Windfall. So Windfall, did you want to go? Are you still here, Windfall? Give you a little bit of a... Yeah, there. And then, so it's Windfall, Kitsuhiro BK is like the next list. You're down? Let's go! Hop in. But if you guys are tired, I will do another stream. So if I don't get to you now, they are taking a little while, so. And what I probably will do is for the second stream, if you can't make it to that one, I'll probably do a general one. But yeah. Where are you, Windfall? Should I drag you from the call? Taking you hostage. I'm taking you hostage.
Ah!
You've been taken hostage.
I've been taking the hostages.
I know, no sci-fi. Oh, nar. Think of the hydrate. It's not like I'm currently planning the tournament already.
Oh yeah, I gotta
Alright. I went flight to my taxes today. You proud of me?
I'm proud of ya.
Okay, I actually kind of did it. I did all the calculations, but then I had my sister and my parents help me with actually doing the thing. So I did
Oh, that's
I did
fine.
some of it.
I'm hoping to get that sheet done by like next week or the week after.
Yeah.
That I'm like so close to being done, but then like this week it's been rough. I've got 65 hours under my belt already. It's been a long
That's
week.
fair. That's totally fair. Well, you got this. Don't worry. Once it's over, you'll be chilling. Right?
Oh my gosh, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know. A
You
few
like
days
your
left, Ben.
freedom.
A few days left. 4 days, Ben. 4 days.
The cards will tell you what to do. Oh, thank you for contributing. You're right, Sci-Fi. I did close the queue, guys, because it's just way too many now, so I'll probably have to do another stream for it. But I've closed the queue. Yeah. Shut up, Mako. Vin says it'll be okay. A few days left.
Yeah.
Alrighty, what is your question? Windfall!
Oh. I was trying to think of this like while I was at work and everything like that too. Cause I know a lot of people have done like love and stuff like that too, but I was thinking like career maybe, like general career vibes, like trajectory and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like that would
trajectory
be a cool.
vibes.
Yeah.
So are you
Yeah,
like,
just like
okay, you want to know what direction to go in, that kind of vibe?
yeah, just general vibes, you know?
Yeah, this sounds fun. Let's do it. Your future sounds fun. Talking about your job future sounds
Oh my gosh, yeah, I'm so
Yeah,
excited
like
about it. So
that.
that's mostly what I want to know is like if what I'm thinking about is like the right like direction for it, or if I should change course and think of go a different like not like career wise like in general, but like the current projects I'm thinking about doing like for it.
Okay, awesome.
I've had like the thoughts about it and everything.
Gotcha. So if you like, maybe if those projects are like the right direction and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, let's do it. A lot of people cheering. And good night, Ube. Sleep well. Hope you sleep amazingly.
Thanks, y'all. Appreciate it.
Okay, so you know the drill. The first card is the Seeker card, and it'll tell you what is your desire and how close are you to the manifestation of your desire. So that will probably be towards your career stuff. So what do you desire from your career, and how close are you, and maybe are these projects the right direction for that?
Okay.
Let's take a look. Raven is a fun card. The
Okay.
Raven card. Don't mind me while I go find the Raven card. Okay. So the Raven card. Humans underestimate ravens. They are cunning and intelligent creatures who use tools to get to what they want. It is no wonder that most mythology refers to them as psychopomps. A psychopomp is a guide who leads the deceased to their resting place. Ravens have been heralds of the dying for as long as civilization can recall. If Raven has come to you today, it's time to get crafty. Use your intelligence to make a vital shift happen. Honor those who live in memory, set up an altar, and pay respect to the dead. It's time to get, so the overall meaning is it's time to get crafty with the situation and honor your ancestors. And hi Nixie, thank you for the raid. I hope you enjoyed Monhunt Wilds. I'm doing some tarot card readings. Big care you. Hope you're doing well.
Thanks for the raid.
Thanks for the raid. We're doing Windfall's tarot card reading. So time to get crafty. I think the one thing that really stood out to me, because this is not the action card, it's the secret card. So one thing that really stood out to me is like the part where it said, where is it here? Oh yeah, they're cunning, intelligent creatures who use tools to get to what they want. And I think that kind of probably ties into your projects and the things you're doing. It seems like, maybe people underestimate you and you're actually very cunning and intelligent and you're like doing things to pursue your goals. So I think it's like pretty positive. I think it's kind of saying that you're doing things in different ways, and that's a good thing, right? You're being crafty. And so I would say that I guess what you're looking for the future, I would think this is like a positive, you're on the right step. But crafty can also be viewed as like a negative thing as well, like cunning and all that. So I think, there are possibilities that maybe some of the paths you take are not like the exact way to get there where you want to go. But I don't think it means that you won't get there. I think that it's a totally valid way of doing things. And I think I think it's important to do it the way you want to do it. And I guess how long it'll take for you to manifest those desires. It seems like it says use your intelligence to make a vital shift happen. So I have a good feeling of that what you're what you're working on will cause a vital shift that'll happen sooner rather than later. It seems like you hold the tools to do that. That's what it seems to be telling me. And it also has this whole part about honoring your ancestors and those who live in your memory and that kind of thing. So it may be good to consult like the past, whether it's family or just past people who have done what you have done, and pay respects to like I guess previous projects related to what you're doing, or just I guess like understand what came before you pursue new
Okay.
things.
Okay.
That makes sense. All right, we go to the next. The next one will
Like
be
one
our first step card. So this is the actionable card, the one that tells you what's the first step you can take when you don't know where to go. It also tells you if once you take that first step, it'll also help you take the next few steps and eventually lead you to completion, to your full path. So that's the I like this. I like this step cards because they tell me what to do.
Let's go. Big money, no whammy. Big money, no whammy. Big money, no whammy.
The profit.
Hey, let's go.
The profit card. So this is actually one that I think Yuma got as well. Let me see.
Every single time I see this one, I just instantly think of the Halo 2 quote, like opening thing. For it, where- I think I posted it like earlier for it, but it was like this entire saying. It's like, when you first saw a Halo, were you blinded by its majesty? Blinded, paralyzed, dumbstruck? And it's just like instantly what I think about every single time I hear Prophet now. I don't know why.
Stupid.
It is so stupid, but I love it.
Well, I'm glad you liked the card. I think it was fate then that it came to you.
Yeah.
Humanity has always been drawn in by symbols. They stick with us, creating a language of their own. Beware of high tide. Skip the 13th floor. Toss salt over a shoulder. The prophet knows the value of these signs. They appear subtle, whispering small curses and boons to those who listen. The prophet knows where to look for these signs, both in the external and internal worlds. She befriends the snake. She takes on an otherworldly air. She is a pearl of profound wisdom from which you can learn when you are ready to ask and receive. All the signs you're receiving is what it means, and listen to the voices inside you. So I think for this interpretation, because it's related to your career and whether you think you're doing the right thing, listen to the voices inside you doesn't necessarily mean that you're always doing the right thing. It could also mean that if you're on a path and you're inside, you feel like it's not the right path, or if things change and like the voices are telling you to do certain things, I think you should definitely listen to it, listen to you. And it seems like you have good adaptation, and you also are it seems like you're the type of person that can can change your opinion on things, and adapt quickly, and I think that's important. So I think follow the voices, listen to the voices, and if you have any bad signs, like any signs that like a project you're working on may not be the right direction to take it in, or if there's something better, like something that shows up that like seems like a better opportunity, follow that sign and take it. If there are negative signs, like something doesn't seem very lucky, or like you see someone else pursue a project that similar to what you did and it didn't turn out well, maybe that's a sign that you need to pivot. Make sure you're following all the different signs, and hopefully that'll lead you to the career you want to be in, or the career path or career goal you want to get to. It also says like, what is it? Let me see. So it also says that you're, this part here. Yeah, so you know where to look for these signs, both in the external and internal worlds. You befriend the snake, you take on an otherworldly affair. Maybe that's a bit of networking advice in a way. Maybe it's being able to, I guess, like navigate your external just as much as your internal. So you're independently working on these career projects, but maybe it also means that you need to externally network and make sure you're getting advice from other people, and making sure that you're forming those relationships. You can't do everything on your own, so I think that's a big part. And it seems like it says she has a pearl of profound wisdom from which you can learn and when you're ready to ask and receive. And I feel like that refers to you. I think you already have a lot of knowledge on different things. You shouldn't be afraid to seek it out elsewhere too. Okay, and the last one, be like, I ate with that. All right, next one.
Yeah. I'm like, I
Card,
got. Yeah, that sounds good. I'm good with that.
card 3 is the outcome card. What will happen if I attain this goal? So once you're at the career point you want to be at, your projects are succeeding, it's where you want to be, or you're even not even just your projects are succeeding, but you're going on the right path, no matter what you choose. How do you know that you're on the right direction? How do you know that you should keep going on that path, or if maybe you should change? So if you get a positive card, you stay on the path. Negative card means that maybe you should change course. And I guess in a career sense, it'll be pivoting your career potentially. So, or decision. So I'm gonna do this one off because I'm gonna draw it, and if it's something new, if it's not something new, I'm gonna reshuffle it.
Okay.
One time. And then yeah. Oh, you got lucky. Okay.
Let's go.
Tiger card, new card. Pretty cool one.
Ooh.
Big Gary, you Nixie. I don't know if you're still here, but Big Gary, you head pats.
I like the shiny like parts around it and everything.
Oh yeah,
for
me
it.
too.
It's so nice.
I really like this deck. I think it's so fun. They have a lot of really cute.
Such a good
like,
looking deck.
yeah, it's a nice one. I'm sure it's online somewhere too. If you guys want to pick it up. Tigers are some of the most recognizable cats in the world. They are territorial and mostly solitary, but are social creatures when they go hunting. Diverse cultures fear their ferocity and view tigers as a formidable force. Many people call upon tiger energy to overcome obstacles and reclaim personal power. With their dwindling habitat, tigers have had to adapt to the constant changes humanity imposes upon them. Call upon Tiger when you are dealing with adverse situations that need your assistance. Show your strength and don't back down until you know when things are in your favor. The meaning is to overcome overcome adversity through personal power. Exert a strong will to push through tough times. I think this is a really good. So it's not the action one, so it's not the one where you want to do right away. But once you're in a good spot, you don't want to stay stagnant and stay still. You want to keep pushing through and powering through the tough times, because I think it's also a sign or like a hint that no matter where you go in your career, you'll always want to go further up and higher. And so you want to make sure that like in times will get tougher even when you get to a spot you want to be at. And so you want to make sure you're constantly pushing through and overcoming adversity. Yeah, and make sure you're using your will for that. So let me see other things in here. So it also says definitely like the tiger energy is not what I get from you, but at the same time, like maybe in a career sense, maybe that's something you want to lean towards. Like it mentions it being territorial and solitary, but still social when they go hunting. So I think like while you're in that career mindset, you want to have enough passion about your field that you don't let other people like pull you away or overwhelm you. You want to make sure you stick with it and yeah, and stay powerful windfall energy. Yeah. And it also says you have to adapt to constant changes humanity imposes on them, and I think that's like a lot of it is probably in a career sense adapting to the changes that'll happen to your job market, or adapting to the changes that'll happen in your job. People leave, come and go, things will change and shift, and maybe your things that were relevant will become irrelevant. So you want to make sure that you're sticking with it, adapting, and not backing down. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So it seems like you're on the right path. And yeah,
Yeah.
maybe harness some of
Well,
that energy.
a lot of this is kind of like what I've been kind of thinking about doing and kind of processing, like kind of through it. So it kind of feels good, kind of knowing that it's kind of what I'm doing. Yeah, it's the right path.
I
I'm
love
going
to
with.
hear that. Yippee! I'm glad.
It feels good.
You do a lot of hard work, Winfall. I know that. So you
Oh,
dabble
thanks.
in a lot of stuff. So I'm proud of you.
I try to dabble as much as I can.
Yippee! Anyway, I hope you enjoyed your reading, and thank you for coming, Winfall. Positive energy
Thank
indeed.
you.
Alrighty.
I love it.
Tiger, go get him.
We're gonna get my frosted flakes after this and everything. and just call it out of the day. I had to take it. It was right there.
Get out of here.
All right. Bye.
Bye bye. Okay, it's the first time we're getting our tiger card. Kitsu, are you still here? I know it's been a little bit. Is Kitsu still here? I don't know if Kitsu's playing Valorant right now, but... Kitsu! Ah, yay! Kitsu, do you want to join call? Yippee! Oh. Yay! I see you're in your lab right now. Should I just pull you from Tamaki? Yeah, waiting room would be good. I can also drag you in too. Hold on. Haha! I've stolen you from Tamaki. That loser.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing? Hi, Kitsu. I'll make you a little bit louder. Welcome. Hello.
Hello. Oh.
No, you're good. I just want to make sure you're loud enough so they can hear you. I think this is probably good.
Okay.
Yay, perfect. Okay. Yeah, how is Valo stuff? Sorry I couldn't join you.
We've been grinding.
Grinding,
Since
let's
I woke
go.
up.
Let's go. Big dubs. I hope you're enjoying the grind.
Yeah.
Oh, and all good. Nixie, thank you so much for rating. I appreciate it. Get some big care. I'll do your reading at some point too. Get some good sleep, okay? Big care, you. Our tech and coach. But yeah, no, I'm glad you're having fun with Valo. Yeah, it's been so good meeting you. Let me know what you spend your Valo gift card money on.
Thank you, by the way. You didn't have to.
Oh, no, not at all. Glad. Yeah, thanks for being in the social and everything. But yeah, so I'm here to do your tarot card reading. I'm sure you know how it goes. But yeah, any question you want to ask about anything.
General love life.
Let's go, love life. So for the general love life for the future in general. Okay, cool. I got you. All right, let's do this. Okay, so the first card is the Seeker card. It's about what you desire and how long it'll take to manifest that desire. So in your case, it'll be what are you looking for in your relationships, and what and in romantic relationships, and how close are you to getting there. Okay, first card will be the Death Mother. A little bit dark card for this. But kill everyone that isn't good enough. No, I'm kidding. Okay. The delicate chains clatter and shimmer against the cloak. The sound is faint, a dying gasp from the soul. The Death Mother caresses the golden glitter between her fingertips. She knows everything about the departed. She knows how death consumes their souls. The chains flow between the two of them, binding them over time. He gathers the newly deceased while she takes the measure of their worth. Eventually, she will assign them their final resting places. They work silently and steadily under the cover of the moonlit skies, drawing spirits out and sending them on to the next stage of their journey. Meaning, you are feeling tied down to something that no longer serves you. Free yourself. So I think, this might have to do, well, the overall meaning, I guess, it might have to do with you feeling tied down by previous relationships or previous things you've gone through, or previous expectations of other people, for romance in general, and maybe that no longer serves you, and you should no longer value certain things. Obviously that's for you to decide what you should value, and so make sure you free yourself and don't think too hard about the things tying you down and the things you're worried about, because everyone's different, and I think you can find things in other people that will be different from any of the hard experiences you've had. Another thing that I didn't really think about until now, because this is our first time seeing the Death Mother in a romantic sense, is that I think it's cool that it's about that relationship between the Death Mother and death, and how death is the one that consumes the souls and does the action, and works with he works with the Death Mother, but the Death Mother is the one that assigns the final resting places and makes a lot of the decisions, and they work together in this cohesive relationship. So in a way, you could be, maybe you're the one that's the Death Mother that's making those decisions, those hard decisions, and assigning value to things, and maybe death is someone that takes action based on your feelings, and I think that's a really beautiful relationship in a way that are both necessary. And so yeah, I think that, I guess this is your non-actionable cards, more your secret cards. Maybe that's what you're looking for, that kind of working together bond with someone that can do, you both work together and do different things, but it works really well together and does something important overall. So yeah, indeed. Cool. All right, we'll go to the next one, and the next one will be the first step card. So this is the actionable card, the steps you need to take. Since usually when it comes to love and just things in general, you don't know where to go. So this will be the first step to take in getting what you desire, and it'll lead to more steps that'll naturally lead you to your lovey-dovey relationship or wherever you need to go in your love life. So the silence. Some edgy cards you're getting.
I'm
Kichi.
absorbing it.
You gotta tell us something a little edgy. Okay. The silence. If you're sick of hearing his voice, muffle him. No, I'm kidding. Okay. So no amount of clarity or visualization is possible without distancing oneself from the noise of the world. Turning inward helps us become more in tune with the significant presence that fills the universe. It allows us to lay ourselves bare to it and to connect with and ponder the greater meaning of life. It can be challenging to take ourselves out of the flood of distractions we deal with minute by minute, but our ancestors stand by our side, waiting to silently guide us along our path. Their experience and guidance are indispensable in our journey. The silence rests her arm against the skull. Some cultures view skulls as an ultimate symbol of a life well lived. It represents our awareness of their message that echoes to us from the other side of the veil. Our legacy is our real teacher to the world. So I know that was really deep and complicated, but the overall meaning it says is to seek out a place of stillness to hear what you need and to take time to meditate. And I think that's the key point. So for actions, it says there's a lot of distractions you deal with minute by minute, and maybe there's a lot of overstimulation. There's a lot of people you're meeting, or a lot of things you're expecting, and you have a lot of things going on in your life right now. So maybe there's like a lot of different things going on, but you want to take time to like breathe, to meditate, and to really think about what you need, and not let all these like outside sources affect you. So like if you're being stressed out by other things in your life, or maybe other people are giving you advice or that kind of thing, make sure you're taking time to meditate and really take time yourself to think, okay, is this what I want? Is this the type of person I want to meet? And that kind of thing. And sometimes other things that stress you out can affect your decision making. So you want to make sure you're really focusing on your needs in a romantic sense. And KG, thank you for the raid. Hello. Yeah. No, it's not too complicated for me. Sorry. Give me one moment. Hello, KG. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, and so it also says here you can let me see here. It allows us to lay ourselves bare to it and connect with and ponder the greater meaning of life. So I think just definitely taking some time to connect and also think for yourself, and really think about maybe an overarching bigger picture of life. And that might help you in determining who your love life in the future. And also, I like to say this part with her resting her arm against a skull, and it's skulls are supposed to be an ultimate symbol of a life well lived. I think that speaks positively towards what your relationship's going to be in the future.
Interesting.
A life well lived with lots of handsome people. Just kidding. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for doing the shout out, Sprite. Oh, we skipped over you at one point, Sprite, so we'll have to go back to you. Were you passed? You were not passed yet, PB. We might have to do a second stream, by the way, guys. Just letting you know. And all good. Sounds good, KG. I'll do tarot card reading. Bigged up. Alright, so the last card will be the outcome card. And so this will be after you've gotten into your whatever love life, whatever relationship you want to be in, whether you want to be in one or not, whatever relationship you're in, when you feel like you've attained the goal, how do you know you're on the right path while you're in that relationship, and how do you stay on the right path, and if maybe you need to change course, whether that's leaving that relationship or making a decision and changing things in that relationship to suit you. So if you get a positive card, you're on the right track. Negative card, maybe you need to make some changes. So since we've gotten these two cards already, let me take a peeky at the card. If it's not new, maybe I'll go reshuffle. So we'll do one reshuffle. Okay, we got the elephant. So this one has shown up before, but this was actually a very good card. So let's go look at the elephant. Elephant. Alrighty. An elephant never forgets, or so the saying goes. However, these giant, gentle beasts are much more than that. They are highly social animals that form family bonds for life. They are extremely loyal and stick together. If the elephant card has graced your home today, consider yourself fortunate and lucky indeed. Take time to think about what strengths you have and who is in your social circle. Reach out to those who you have not connected with, or tackle a new creative hobby. The meaning is to take time to engage with others and look toward others who can be loyal to you. And so I think this is a great card for your fortune and luck. It's very positive. It's one of the few cards that lean towards that. And I think this is after you're in your wherever you want to be for your relationships in your love life. Take that time after to engage with others and find loyal friends to surround yourself with, and of course your loyal partner or partners to surround yourself with. And I think it's talking about how you're gentle, but you also form great relationships with people. So you want to make sure that those relationships are maintained and you stay together with them. Yeah, and also you want to make sure you're thinking about your own strengths, and make sure that's always valued when you're in your relationship. Yeah. And then lastly, like who is in your social circle, because that might affect your love life as well. So make sure you're always keeping an eye out on your circle too. I think overall this is a more positive card. So you are probably on the right track by the time you've reached that. I guess where you want to be in your love life.
Nice.
Yippee!
Thank you for the reading.
What'd you say? Sorry.
Thank you for the reading.
Oh, of course.
The
Thank
tarot
you for
reading.
joining. Thank you for waiting so long. I appreciate it.
No worries. All good.
I hope you had a fun time with it. Heart.
I loved it. Thank you.
Love you.
Love you too.
All right. Take
All right.
care. Thank you again for coming.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Thank you.
Bye. Elephant buddies. Elephant buddies. All the good fortune buddies coming out. You guys thought it was so common and then it stopped showing up at all. What's your tower card? Oh, KG, do you want a reading as well? We should definitely let some of the raiders get some to jump in as well. For some tarot card readings. I might make you wait a little bit, KG. How long are you up when you come back? He doesn't want to draw big titty anime girls. That's crazy. He used to draw me. I mean, that's why I have big bitties. But yeah, we haven't seen KDG in a while. I definitely want to do a reading for KDG. And I saw Sprite in the chat. Sprite, did you want to go? Sprite? After roasting me, do you want to get your Yo, Sprite's getting his tarot card read. Also the cape. Sorry, Snapper, the cape. I already have this blanket on, so I'm gonna put on the wing for you instead. Okay. Sprite. Yeah, it's going kind of late today. Okay. Oh my gosh, Sprite, our coach. Sprite gonna make things hard for me and put himself in the wrong voice channel. Are you gonna come in a voice call? You don't have to if you don't want it, but do you want it? Come in if you do. You can join, yay! Oh my god, wait, oh I forgot you already have access to this.
Indeed.
You scared the shit out of me. Hello! Make sure you join the
Hello.
stream so you can listen to some Zen music while I read your tarot card reading that's not too complicated for me, okay?
Okay, okay.
Mr. Sprite, how's your Valo coaching sessions going? Good?
Got one down.
Did you
We'll see how
spank
the rest goes.
Vespia?
No.
That one needs a spanking. Alright. So I think you know the drill, but what question would you like to ask?
No idea.
It can be about life in general, anything that concerns you. It could be about like career or love or it could be about I don't know, family, pets, anything that's bothering you, anything you want to pursue, anything you're thinking about recently, games, whatever you feel. If you want, if you're not sure from that, you can also just do general life future.
Sure, let's do that.
Okay, sounds good. Alrighty. Alright, so I'm gonna do a reading here. I'm gonna shuffle it up for you. Okay. So this first card is the Seeker card, and it, I guess for your situation, it'll be like the future and, you know, general life stuff. So it'll be like, what are you looking for the future, and how close are you to manifesting that in your future?
Okay.
Boobs! I'm sorry, anyway. This is the Selkie card. This is the wild one, actually. So you got the pretty crazy one. So, maybe you're looking for some action. Alright, so... In, in Scottish mythology, Selkies are shape-shifting creatures who can change from seals to humans by shedding their skin. Myths say that if a man finds a female Selkie's discarded skin, they can marry the Selkie while she's in her human body. The man hides the skin, trapping her against her true nature, never allowing her to return to the sea and her kin. The only way for a Selkie to receive her freedom is to find and take back her skin. Male Selkies are unusually handsome and lure women to them. They are also where we get the myth of the merfolk. So the overall meaning is feeling like your freedom is compromised, there's a loss of self-control. So I think this one is slightly negative in a way, but it's also like a cautionary one. So I think if you're looking for something in your future, you want to make sure what you're looking for is to not have your freedom compromised. You want to make sure that you're not letting someone else control you. And I think that will lead you to your ultimate like better future. So don't be a female Selkie and if you do, you gotta find your skin, alright? But yeah, also
All I heard was I'm a handsome male and that I lure women.
okay, if you oh no. If you're the male Selkie, you have a lot more issues to deal with though. You got a lot to fix there, so I'm hoping you're the female. Now you definitely give me female Selkie energy. Like I think you gotta make sure no one controls you. Okay, that's the you're easy to bully. Well, you're not easy to bully. You're the bully, but you're the bully. But I feel like in in future stuff, like you might be too nice sometimes. I think at heart. Yeah. So, make sure no one takes advantage of you, and locks you in the mod basement for life. Who knows? Anyways. Okay, but yeah, so that's no action on this, but that's just like in general. What you're looking for is to like not have your freedom compromised. And make sure you're keeping an eye out for that.
Alright, I think I'm quitting coaching.
Starting after coaching lab.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you can't. You're actually free. Okay, I hid the skin. It's too late. Card 2. The first step. What do you take on what's the direction you take what direction do you take on your first step? It's hard to step out where you don't know where to go, so this will help you determine how to act, and it'll lead to other steps that'll eventually lead you to the final completed version of your life. So profit. We get this one a lot actually. Profit time. Okay, and I guess we can also tie into your first card about not being controlled, so we'll talk about that a little more too. But the first step you're going to take is the profit card. Let me get that one out. Okay. Humanity has always been drawn in by symbols. They stick with us. A lot of people get this as the second one, actually. Creating a language of their own. Beware of high tide, skip the 13th floor, toss salt over a shoulder. The prophet knows the value of these signs. They appear subtle, whispering small curses and boons to those who listen. The prophet knows where to look for these signs, both in the external and internal worlds. She befriends the snake. She takes on an otherworldly air. She is a pearl of profound wisdom from which you can learn when you are ready to ask and receive. So the meaning of that is to follow the signs you're receiving and listen to the voices inside you. So yeah, this is your actionable step, which also means like I think this one is a more passive one. You don't have to take immediate action, but it's really just like I know you're a pretty observant person already, but make sure you're constantly reading the signs and not letting anyone like take your freedom away or control you. If something's telling you something's off, listen to that voice. And then also to I guess, yeah, beware of like any red flags, bad signs. And thank you for the follow, Enrique. Thank you. Beware of any bad signs, like for example the 13th floor. Anything unlucky, try to avoid bad juju. But also, yeah, if there are good signs and good things to come, don't be afraid to reach out for them. And I think that, you know, is something that's, I think you're probably more okay on the to be careful of bad signs. You're a very like smart, analytical person, but you also want to make sure you're still going for all those good signs, and not being afraid to put yourself out there more. You know.
All right, follow my schizophrenic voices. Got it.
Nah. Toggles. Oh, it's for my other model, but I'll give you how about I give you my goggles? How about that? Welcome in, Enrique. All right. Okay, cool. Last one. Your final one is the outcome card, and this is it's telling you what happens when you have gotten to a point in your life where you're chilling and you want to know if you're on the right track or if you need to change what you're doing. If it's a positive card, you're on the right track. If it's a negative card, you were clearly listening to the schizophrenic voices. So anyways, so you should change that. Okay, let me look at this card. These are both cards we've gotten before, so I'm just gonna look at this, see if there's a new one. Give you another shuffle through.
It's rigged. I knew it.
It's not rigged. It's not rigged. It's not rigged. Okay. Unfortunately, you got the same card. So, we're gonna give you the tiger card. Let me show you this. Ta-da! Okay. So for the tiger card, well, this was actually a pretty intense card for you. I feel like. So let me. It's actually, yeah, okay. So tigers are some of the most recognizable cats in the world. They are territorial and mostly solitary, but are social creatures when they go hunting. Diverse cultures fear their ferocity and view tigers as a formidable force. Many people call upon tiger energy to overcome obstacles and reclaim personal power. With their dwindling habitat, tigers have had to adapt to the constant changes humanity imposes upon them. Call upon Tiger when you are dealing with adverse situations that need your assistance. Show your strength and don't back down until you know when things aren't in your favor. The meaning is to overcome adversity through personal power, exert a strong will to push through tough times. It's a very not you coded card at all. It's a very like intense, aggressive card, but I think like that one part about calling upon Tiger when you're dealing with adverse situations, like maybe if you're struggling to kind of pull out that like tiger energy in you, I think you can definitely reach out for people that have that energy to help you with things, and to call upon people when you need help, and don't be afraid to ask for help, and also, yeah, overcome adversity with personal power. Like sometimes you just need to power through, and don't be afraid to kind of enact a strong will, because that's, I feel like, you know, you don't do that very often, but if you need to, at least when you're at a point in your life where you're happy and things are chilling, maybe that's also a point where you don't have to worry about things too much and you just gotta do what you want, and don't be afraid about appearances, and just fuck it, we ball. Let's just do what we want at this point in life. Yeah, and so that's my main thing. You know, maybe this doesn't really reflect like you from what I know you of, but I think it's, you know, it's a direction that maybe like in the future, if you know, if you're feeling like, you know, fuck, I'm too tired of letting Brew
Modding for
boss me
Brew.
around. I'm gonna put my foot down and steal her channel, and then I'm gonna say nope, and then I'm and then I'm gonna enact the tiger and f you up. But anyway, looks like they're positive things. So overall, this is a positive card about, and it's in your hands basically. It doesn't seem like there are bad things ahead. So yeah, hope you enjoyed your card reading, Sprite.
Yeah. Thank you for doing it.
Of course, it was a lot of fun. Thank you, Goat, for coming by.
Yeah, I hope you get worse ones.
Hey, that's messed up. Alright, get out of here.
Bye.
Bye bye. I'm manipulating Sprite's fate. I only do one reshuffle. One reshuffle, and if it gets the same thing, it's too bad. You're back. Hello, how do you join queue? Yeah, I can jump you to the top if you've rated, KDG. But I think I might... How long are you staying up, KDG? Because I did jump someone to the top just recently, so I might do like 1 or 2 more before I jump you up. Oh shoot, get some good rest, Cell. I had a lot of fun doing your reading and get some good rest. Thank you, Bean, for hanging out. Yeah, so I think we have Hero and then BK. So maybe after that I can throw you into the queue, KDG. I don't know when you need to sleep, but so Retro Hero and BK are the two next ones. If Retro Hero's not here, I'll do BK's. How much time you got, KDG? But I will do BK's first then. One more than me? Okay, sounds good. Alright, cool, sounds good. Alright, let me go do BK's. I'm gonna do BK's and then Hero. If Hero comes by later, I'll get Hero. Alright, you ready to go, BK? I'm glad we got to yours. I know you have to go soon. So do you wanna be in call? I can drag you in. Yay, okay. Hi, BK. It's time for your tarot card reading. This is your oracle speaking.
Hi. How are you?
Hello. Feel free to join the Discord stream I just started, so you can like listen to the Zen music.
The discourse. Oh, gotcha. Well, I was actually playing Balatro.
Already has kind of Zen music.
It's like it's like but yeah, I'm down. Yeah, let's go.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
Alrighty. So the way it goes, I know you've been here for a little bit, so you probably know, but you just ask any question. It could be about life, about your love life, it could be about your career, it could be about just anything in general you're concerned about.
Okay, sounds good. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
ready.
actually, question. Is it just me specifically, or can I also do it like can I say like instead of saying me, I can say we. Like
We, you said?
like me and a friend.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. There were some people that have like I must say unjust us. So we were wondering, will karma come around against them?
Damn, that's a little bit dark. Alright. So you and your friend were wondering if karma will come upon people that have done you dirty.
Yeah, and if you don't want to say we, then I'll just say, will karma who did me dirty
Oh,
come
sorry,
around?
I kind of can't hear you. What'd you say?
Okay. Okay, you know what? Let's just have say like instead of we, I'll just say just me. Okay. Will karma bite the people who did me dirty back around?
Gotcha. Okay, sounds good. Alright, let's do it. Hey, this one's a little bit dark, but it's also like, I guess, it's about justice. Maybe we get that justice balance card.
Yeah.
See how it goes then. Well, I'm sorry that happened to you, and let's do this reading. All right, so this
Okay.
first card is the Seeker card, this is an interesting one. So it would be, it's not an actionable card, but it's basically the card that tells you what is your desire and how close is that desire going to happen, and how close in time will that desire manifest. So in your situation, it'll be, will karma happen to these people that have done you dirty, and how close is it to happening?
Yeah.
Therapy. Hi, Kuma. Okay, so the first card is the Raven card, which actually might be a good sign. Card. That's a good one for this. So the Raven card, let me go find it.
Well, you find it. I just let everyone know that I do have a friend. She is a professional fortune teller. So
Oh, sick.
This is not my first radio. Yeah, she is like we call her the professional Grey Witch
Great Witch?
because she said that she will never she want to be like a white witch, like only does white magic. But then she was like, man, fuck this shit. So she does black magic, like full time. And so she mixes it together. So she's considered like a professional Grey Witch.
Oh, Grey Witch. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm
She gets paid a lot of money for it. I think one time in like 3 hours she made like $500 to $700.
Oh, god damn. Okay, slay. That means I should be charging. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, you should.
No, I'm just kidding. That's sick though. That's really cool. I think it's fun. I think it's really fun. Sometimes you need like, advice, and sometimes it's nice to get some like good, interesting advice too.
Yeah.
Spiritual advice. Oh, and Kuma, lol. I'm glad you found out. It's so dumb, bro. So I'm telling you, it didn't actually matter. Anyways, okay. So the Raven card. Remember, this is your Seeker card. Humans underestimate ravens. They are cunning and intelligent creatures who use tools to get to what they want. It's no wonder most mythology refers to them as psychopomps. A psychopomp is a guide who leads the deceased to their resting place. Huh? Ravens have been heralds for the dying for as long as civilization can recall. If the raven has come to you today, it's time to get crafty. Use your intelligence to make a vital shift happen. Honor those who live in memory, set up an altar, and pay respect to the dead. It's time to get crafty with the situation. Honor your ancestors. So remember, this is not the action card, so it's not telling you to get crafty with the karma. It's supposed to tell you what will happen, right? And I think like if it's related to whether people are going to get karma or not, I think that's more like a yes or no question. So I think like this, it usually tells you like the actions around that. And I think how I want to interpret it is that humans underestimate ravens. Perhaps humans underestimate the power of karma. They also underestimate like the cunning and intelligence and the cunning of karma itself, or like the intelligence of the people involved in the situation, and the relationships you've made to kind of bring karmatic justice. I don't know if karma is necessarily always the right answer, but I do think if people do you wrong, like karma should come around, and I think the raven is a good visual representation of that. And even if karma comes around in a way that is teaching them a lesson about things that they should know, I think it could also have a positive effect overall on like the world itself. So it doesn't always have to be revenge. I think karma can also just be a way of putting someone through something so they understand, like the pain they've inflicted on others. So it's a guide who leads the deceased to their resting place. So it's like, I think this one, I guess, I think it does lean a little bit towards karma. And da 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 da. So yeah, it's not for action, but it's kind of, I think it's time for karma to get crafty with whatever it's going to do. And in terms of how long it'll take to get there, it doesn't really say. It says to honor your ancestors and do that. I would say like it's something that, because it's talking about civilization and paying respects and all that, it probably will happen over time. And I think that's something that's pretty common. Like karma takes a little while sometimes. But yeah. So that's our first card, the Seeker card. Our next card is action you can take, and I think it's the first step towards that karma happening, but I don't think you're the one that should inflict karma. That's not how karma works. So I think it's like what steps should you take to feel better about the situation, or to I guess what steps should you take to understand the situation a little better and be at peace with whether they experience karma or not. So I think that's the steps for you, and maybe your friend as well. And it'll give you focus on and information on how to act. It tells you the first action to get what you desire, what you truly desire, which may not necessarily be karma for this person, but may be like something else. And also, hopefully, that first step will lead to everything falling into place. And yeah, and so maybe it seems like at face value the karma will lead to something you desire, but maybe there's something even better on the horizon. So let's take a look. The knight. I think only one other person has gotten this one. Alrighty, the knight card. The knight transports deep, dark, dreamy scents with him. He moves slowly and effortlessly through the streets. His incense spills from the censer, coloring the air with its perfume. The smoke hangs thick in the air, blanketing the world in darkness. The knight wears the stars at his waist. Every speck twinkles with his movement, blinking in and out with each step. He wears a head wrap filled with the colors of the sky. The cover appears white at the top and then darkens into the daytime glow cast by the sun. He walks everywhere, bringing dreams and nightmares to everyone as the day falls to meet the shadows. The meaning is to don't be afraid of the dark and greet the shadows. You got the raven, be crafty, and then the night be in the darkness. I think the action you want to take is to not be afraid of being in the darkness, maybe in a spot where not a lot of people want to be, and greet the shadows. I think it's kind of talking about you potentially being in situations that other people aren't in, and not being afraid of them and embracing them, because you gain those experiences that are valuable. And I think that action will help you ultimately, hopefully that action will help you be at peace with this whole situation, because you'll have a better understanding. And maybe it also involves like the night. Maybe that night will also, because it encompasses so many people, will also encompass that person that you want to experience karma, and they will be the ones kind of reading the shadows and facing the, I guess, facing the pain they put other people through. So it's kind of like a mix, but I think you should not be afraid to greet the shadows. Maybe the other person should be a little bit afraid, and will have to go through that on their own.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
So what'd you say? Yep, hello darkness.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Yes.
And yeah, it says you're moving slowly and effortlessly throughout the streets, and you're bringing those scents with you, and it seems like you're very comfortable in this darkness, and you're able to walk through it. It says you're bringing the dreams and nightmares to everyone. So I think you're comfortable in this like tough position, and you're able to bring those feelings to everyone. So it seems like the action you're taking is even though it's like it sounds a little edgy, I think it's you don't have to take too much action. You're already comfortable in that feeling. It's more about the understanding of the night. Anyway, that's the interpretation I'm giving you.
I'm an edge lord. Great.
Edgelord, and yeah, and you don't have to try too hard to be one. No, hi, Fido. Hello, welcome. All
I
right.
do be like that.
The last card is the outcome. Well, what will happen once you attain this goal? Like, if the person experiences karma, or if they don't, or if they, I know this card was more about like the karma hitting them, but yeah, let's say if they experience that karma, how do you know you're on the right track? How do you know that you're doing the right thing? Or how do you know if that karma will lead them to do the right thing? I think all of those answers. If you get a positive card, it is on the right track. If you get a negative card, maybe you need to change courses and aim for something else. So. And so we've got these two cards already. Let me just one check. I'll do one more reshuffle. Okay. Rabbit and Fox. Ooh, this is a really good card. I think this is my favorite card. So let's see this one. Da 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 da. Let me see. Da, 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 da. Last card. There it goes. Okay. Ever wonder why there's a rabbit on the moon? Of all the creatures on Earth, the rabbit was the most generous. One day, Lady Luna visited Earth. All the animals gathered around to greet this new visitor, and they brought her gifts. Some brought wood, others gathered fruit. The fox gathered fish from the river, while the poor rabbit offered grass. The rabbit told the lady to make a fire from the grass and wood. In return, he offered his body so that the lovely lady would live. In return, she brought the rabbit back to life and took him to the moon to always live with her. And so the meaning of that is generosity begets gift. Gifts always offer what you can. And this one is a lot about giving even when you have nothing. The rabbit being willing to give its life so that the woman would survive, and then them being able to live on happily together. It could be two different interpretations. If it's about like the karma for that other person, it could be about forgiveness, and it could be about being generous with the situation and understanding that eventually they'll learn the lesson, whether it's through karmatic justice or just them having to experience something. Or in another sense, it could also be that like because the rabbit had to give everything, maybe in some sense this person will, the only way for them to reach peace is for them to to give up something, and for them to be a better person, right? So I think overall this is a very positive one, but it also is telling you to do something. It's telling you to always offer what you can. So maybe in some sense you want to offer some forgiveness about that karma, and they want to offer I guess they want to offer up some of the pain that they inflicted on other people, and I think that's, I guess, the lesson there. And let me see anything else here I can take from it, but yeah, like I think it also, because it's saying like everyone brings different gifts, and then the rabbit is the most generous one. I think it's kind of I think it's like symbolic for the different things people bring to the situation, and some people hurt others more, and some people give others more, and you form relationships through that. It's a little bit of a stretch there, but I think overall, I think definitely valuing the different I guess the different creatures on Earth and the different people around you is more important than what comes of this karma to this other person. At least that's my interpretation of it. But yeah, a
Good,
little bit
good.
long-winded, but yeah, I hope everything works out all right. And some people
That's
do deserve to get kicked. So.
that's a good read because even though they did me and to a certain extent my friend unjust, I am honestly willing to forgive.
Aw, I'm glad to hear it,
So
BK. Honestly, I'm not the type of person to be like, yeah, if someone does you dirty, forgive them, because I feel like,
yeah,
normally I'm like, it's okay for you to harbor, like, ill
ill
feelings for
intent,
people.
yeah,
Yeah, no, it's
ill
it's
intent,
okay
yeah,
for you to feel upset about things, like, and that's totally
yeah.
normal. And some people are totally out of line for no reason, and no one taught them the right thing. But rather than forgive, like, don't let it affect you too much. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's like
Yep.
forgive them in a way that you're like, you know what, like I don't need to let this bother me like as much as it does, and it's I don't want them to affect my life anymore any further. So it's like a bit
Yeah,
of that too.
all of this stress is not good for me, girl.
Yeah. So it's like a mix. But there are times where I've forgiven, and so it's like a mix. Leave it to your discretion. But I'm proud of you for doing the thing that's healthier for your mental.
I'm about to blow.
Don't die. Anyway, thank you for coming and getting your tarot card reading.
Thank you.
Thank you for
Bye. Bye,
waiting.
chat.
Bye bye. Say bye to BK. And hi, final welcome in. We're doing some tarot card readings, vibing. I currently closed the waitlist because we have way too many people, and I probably will have to do another stream anyway. So we'll do that. Okay. But hope you're doing well, Fido. Stealing Ishi's points. Stealing Ishi's points. Okay, KG, you ready to come in? Sorry for the wait. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, Ben. I need some stretchies. Oh, big dubs. Oof. Hi, KDG.
It's been a while.
It's been a long time. How you doing?
A lot of stuff going on, but I'm chill. Yeah.
I'm glad you're chilling. Yeah, I know. There's always a lot going on. I'm proud of you. Hope you're doing well. Bob.
Oh, I am well. A little tired, but yeah, I'm chill.
Oh, and Snacken said he posted new art. Let's go. Look.
Where?
In
Here?
the community. Oh my lord. You draw so much these days. Oh my god. It's so nice. Holy, it's beautiful. I love the perspective too. Oh my gosh. You have to do a comic someday, Snacken. How's your art stuff going, KG? You're not drawing big biddies anymore?
Okay. Funny story. It's been a while since I drew, and I literally just started drawing again. And,
okay.
Yeah. It's just okay. Snacking is just spreading misinformation. I'm trying to draw like slightly smaller titty anime girl than from my usual like gig, but like I can't do that because I am so used to drawing big titties. So like fuck. Anyway,
Oh, damn, that's
yeah,
that's crazy,
it's
huh?
weird. Like no, I want to draw it just a little smaller, but I can't do that for some reason. But yeah, I'm practicing.
You goober.
It's been a while.
I'll take off my headwear. But yeah, no, I'm glad. No, it's okay. You're exploring new things, and sometimes it's
that's
okay to
crazy.
have the I can only draw big boobs, problem. And thank you, BB. All right. So I will make sure you join the stream. You can get some Zen music going. And yeah, I'm here to read your reading. So, what question do you have about life in general, the future, career, love life, anything you want to ask about?
Oh boy, 2 questions, but I guess I can only pick one.
You can try giving me both, and maybe I can try it, but we'll focus on one.
Let's see. Okay, classic. Will I be able to find my ideal partner?
Okay. Is that your main question?
Yep.
Okay. Did you want to ask the other one too, or no?
Yeah. Will I be able to be successful of my passion?
Okay. Gotcha. Nice. Okay. Frozen there. All right. Cool. Alrighty. So ideal partner and ideal. Will you be able to? Sorry, the other one was your ideal passion. Will you be able
Yeah.
to pursue it or
I guess like be successful
be
or
successful in
pursue same thing. I guess.
Okay, sounds good. Hello, Benna. Hello. Scuff Tower reading indeed. I hope you're doing well. Okay, we'll try to do both. And so let me see. So first card is the Seeker card, and the Seeker card tells us what is your desire and how far are you from manifesting it. So in your case, it would be what are you looking for in an ideal partner, and then it'll also be what are you looking for the success of your career, and then how close are you to either of those things. So.
All right.
Okay. Shuffling. All right, the scales. Not a lot of people have gotten this one. It's the one on the main card deck, so that's pretty cool. Okay, cool. The scales. So this one, I'll read it to you. She holds the scales of justice delicately between her fingers. She carefully weighs every spoken word people utter in her presence. Each nuance, each word choice petitioners make gives their position away. Determining right from wrong requires an intricate skill. Not everyone can do what she can do. Flowers decorate her hair, showing the beauty that happens when the scales pass judgment. Her golden clothing matches the small scales dangling in each hand. If you look closely, one seems higher than the other. Do the results bring positive or negative outcomes? Only history will tell. The meaning behind that one is that you want to listen to what is going on in the situation and make a decision to benefit your world. Bring proper judgment back to your world. So it's a very worldly one considering what you're asking, but I think there's a lot of things we can extrapolate from here. It is a very practical one and determining what's right and wrong. So I think when it comes to seeking out your ideal partner, you're looking for someone who either you're looking for someone that is very just, or you're looking to be very just when making that decision for your partner. And maybe like doing the right thing is going to be very important in your relationship with someone. So I think like if you're going to find what you're looking for in your ideal partner is going to be like someone that does the right thing, and also I guess is observant about things as well, because not everyone can tell right from wrong, and so I think you want that in a partner. And then how close you are to manifesting that is, I think it doesn't really specifically say, but it does say like only history will tell based on these outcomes. So I think it's something that it doesn't seem like this is something that'll happen right away from the reading. It looks like you probably have to take time to find the right person in a way, and I think that goes back into like the right and wrong, and being able to balance the scales of like who is your ideal partner. But I think a big thing is like one thing that is kind of positive about this is if the scales relate to you, you will be able to tell if someone's the right person for you. So it's more of like a seeking thing. I think in terms of your passion in general, and whether you'll be successful in it, I think that's up to you on how you define success. And it may not be exactly what you're looking for, but I think it'll be for you to determine if this is like the right path for you. So maybe not the best outcome, but also one that is reassuring because you should know the answer at some point. So yeah.
All right.
P
Nice.
is for music, really. See with the cat. Yay. Okay, cool. And so that's the Seeker one. No action to be taken, but just things to look for in your ideal partner or etc. But it doesn't say you won't find your ideal partner, so I think it's a good sign. I think for the second card, it will be the first step. So what action can you take to go towards your ideal partner, your ideal successful career, etc. Your passion. And also, it'll tell you how to act because a lot of people don't know where to go. And once you take this first step, all the rest of the steps should fall into place. So, da da! Oh my gosh, the crazy one, the Selkie one. This one's super fun.
Oh no.
But it is kind of the crazy one. Oh my god. Okay. This one. Find it. Where is it? A second. Hiding from me. Well, I'm actually blind. Hold on. Oh, I found it. Okay. Alright, the Selkie. KG's trying to flirt with you, by the way.
Bruh.
I mean, Glarth is kind of trying to flirt with you, KG.
Bruh.
In Scottish mythology.
I'm not gay.
In Scottish mythology, Selkies are shape-shifting creatures who can change from seals to humans by shedding their skin. Myths say that if a man finds a female Selkie's discarded skin, they can marry the Selkie while she's in her human body. The man hides the skin, trapping her against her true nature, never allowing her to return to the sea and her kin. The only way for a Selkie to receive her freedom is to find and take back her skin. Male Selkies are unusually handsome and lure women to them. They're also where we get the myth of the merfolk. The meaning is when feeling like your freedom is compromised, there is a loss of self-control. So this one, obviously you can interpret it in both ways, but I think you definitely wouldn't be the male Selkie that's doing all this evil stuff. I think in general, the action you need to take is make sure that when you're looking for an ideal partner, you don't find someone that is controlling you and taking away your freedom. That's a big thing. They might try to gaslight you or make it so that you can't be your true self when you're with them. And also, maybe it's not even them that's doing it. Maybe like the world is trying to set you up with someone who doesn't let you be your true self, and maybe that's something you need to break free from. Because ultimately that's what you want in an ideal partner. So the action you can take is just like make sure you're keeping an eye out for situations where you don't have self-control, or like self-control meaning that you don't have control over yourself and things you want to do, and make sure you still have freedom when you're in your relationship and you're happy. So that's a big thing. Another thing for career-wise, action-wise, it would be probably make sure that you're not confined to or I guess you aren't really talking about career, but you're talking about passion. Make sure your passion doesn't confine you to the point where you can't use creative freedom. You want to constantly be able to still use like to be yourself and do the things you really want to do. And maybe like for example, the seal, right, transforms into a human, and that's what everyone wants her to be. So the male Selkie like hides her skin so that he can keep the woman, right? But maybe some people will find certain things you do more appealing and will want to keep that side of you, but you should keep the side that is your true self and the side of things you actually want to do. So that's my 2 cents on that. But yeah. And if you're the male Selkie, well, you gotta stop hiding people's seal skins, bro.
Bruh.
Find
You never seen my closet.
What? All right, next. And I see Snackin was calling you out. Oh, they're all flirting with you now. Yummy man. Sorry. Okay.
Shut up, all of you. Shut up.
Yeah. Waitlist is closed. Fuck it. Fido, Lapena, you guys want to get on the list? Get on the list. It's okay. But it'll probably be for next stream if that's okay. So as long as you know it's for next stream, I'll give you the redeem back if you want to. All right. Okay, so the last card is the outcome card, KDG. So after you've found your ideal partner, after you've found your successful, after you've like got into your successful passion or what successful in whatever terms you put it in, what will happen after, and how do you know you're going the right direction after that? So if you get a positive card, you're going in the right direction. If you don't get a positive card, then you should probably shift and pivot what you're doing. Whether that means I don't know if that means leaving your partner, but maybe changing things that you are changing things up in the relationship, or changing things up with whatever passion you're trying to go for. People, I'm not sure yet. Depends where you are on the list. Yeah. Close it again. All right. Actually, I'll just leave that for now. It's fine. Okay. Let me go to the thing. So, your next card, I'm gonna peek at it. I just want to try to get you one that's new. If we don't, I'm gonna give you one more re-roll, and let's see what comes out of this. All right. So you got the same card, but it'll be the shadow card.
That's
Not
crazy.
the same card. Sorry, not the same card. But this is a duplicate, but it's okay. This is a good card. So, the shadow card has like the moon phases on it. That'll be your outcome card. Sorry, not the same card that you got, but a usual reading takes 30 minutes. Oh damn! Wait, I'm kind of killing it. Okay, this is pretty fast. I'm chilling. All right. Shadow. Okay, so Gaia pulls the veil of the universe high into the heavens to reveal the line of moons spinning down the Milky Way from dark to full and back again. Her action turns around, giving us the time to delineate between the waking moments and the dreamlike states that murmur into our ears. The shadow phase of the moon provides us with the perspective to see clearly. Use this time to discern reality from imagination. When the planet is in its shadow phase, it is a powerfully magical time that allows us to see. It's an honor to gain access to the dreams of the universe. Use this time wisely. The meaning is to follow your dreams and allow childlike magic to flow into your life. And I think the takeaway here for the passion is to follow your dreams. So even after, whether you're in the successful point you want it to be or what your new definition of success is, to keep following your dreams and to keep going down that path. And I think the moon phase, what I've said to other people as well, is that shadow phase will give you, will be a period of time where you'll see clarity, but you don't want to waste it. You may not see clarity anymore after that. So during that time where you're still able to change and to embrace that new knowledge, you want to, whatever you see there, you want to pursue it and follow it. So allow the childlike magic to flow into your life. Like, don't be afraid to look for something that is maybe a bit of a childish dream or something that you don't know if actually exists out there. Don't be afraid to follow that. And I think this is after you've already been found your ideal partner. And it looks very positive. So it seems like as long as you use your time wisely and you are constantly, I guess, not being afraid to not being afraid to still have imagination in your life and still embrace the magic of your being with your partner and being following your dreams. As long as you're keeping that childlike I guess innocence, I think that's a good positive for you. And lastly, it also says use this time to discern reality from imagination. And what I have told some people is that you want to make sure you don't let imagination cloud reality. But I think in your case, I think because I think looking for the ideal partner is daunting, and looking for the ideal success is difficult. I would say err towards be okay to not be too realistic and sometimes lean on your imagination a little bit, and don't be afraid to want more, is my advice to you. And I think that'll be after you've settled everything, so that's all positive.
Very cool. It's kind of funny because I've always it's funny that you draw that last card about using your time wisely, because I've always think about fuck, I don't have enough time. Oh
Yeah.
I'm running out of time quickly.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
Everyone feels that, and I think everyone feels like this, oh, how many years do I have to do this and all that. And I think it's definitely use your time wisely, use the periods well, but at the same time, don't be too afraid. Things will happen as they happen, and so if you worry too much about time, you'll spend the whole time worrying and you won't get anything done.
True.
Yeah.
All right. I think that's about it.
Thank you so much for rating and everything, KG. I appreciate you.
No problem. Thanks for having me on.
Always happy to see ya. Take care, you bean.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night. And hi, Nya. Nazgul, I might not get to you. I probably won't get to you tonight. I'm probably gonna do a second stream for this, but I did keep the waitlist up. Yeah, and Blim, hello! These feelings of running out of time seem to manifest the most when I'm watching your stream! Blah! I can't believe Blim's here during a non-Valorant stream. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. We did BK already. Is Nickel here? I'm gonna check Nickel. How you doing, Blim? Is Nickel here? Non-Valorant. I know, it's crazy. Smells like French fries, does it? Oh, and thank you for the lurk, KG. We have Nickel. We have Emblem. I'm gonna do some tags here if they're not here. Thanks for having me on. Thanks for coming, you bean. Is Emblem here? If not, we have Mako. I'm pretty sure Mako is here. Mako, you ho, you're here, right? You already know. Appreciate you. Let's see. Okay, so I just copied and pasted your name. I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to type all that, so you get the non-capitalized name. Okay. You want to come in a call? Oh, Emblem is here. Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry. Emblem is here. I skipped Emblem. I'm so sorry, Emblem. Oh, Emblem. Sorry, Mako. You gotta wait. You almost tricked me. Thank you for saving Emblem's life. Emblem, I'm so sorry. I didn't see your message. Wah! I didn't mean to. Sorry, Emblem. Do you want to come in a call, Emblem? No, I wouldn't. I tricked myself. I didn't know. Yo. You're not in the Discord? Okay, if you want to join, feel free. If you don't want to join, all good. What question would you like to ask? And if you want to join, you can just hop in. But yeah. Bada boo, bada booey. Ba 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 booey. Ba 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 booey. What can you ask? So you can either get a general or like a general tarot card reading about your future. But a lot of people opt to ask a question like about something they're concerned about, or about their love life, or about their career, or about like some conflict they're going through right now. Like, how will I get through it? Anything that worries you, or you can just get a general life reading. So whatever you want to ask. Is there some venture you're trying to go for, you're not sure about? Anything like that. It can be anything small. The more specific, the better, usually. And not yes or no. It's interesting people manage to ask a question that involves all those things simultaneously. Well, no. Anything like that. A general reading is fine. Okie doke. Alright, you ready to go? So your first card will be the Seeker card, and that card will tell us what you desire in the future and how close you are for your future, and how close you are to manifesting that desire. Give it a shuffle. Okay. Oh, it's a Sulky card again. Oh, nar. The wild one. This one's always so fun to read, though. I like the storytelling ones. Alright, Emblem. So this is the secret card. Remember, this is not about actions you take, but this is about, like, what you desire. In Scottish mythology, Selkies are shape-shifting creatures who can change from seals to humans by shedding their skin. Myths say that if a man finds a female Selkie's discarded skin, they can marry the Selkie while she's in her human body. The man hides the skin, trapping her against her true nature, never allowing her to return to the sea and her kin. The only way for a Selkie to receive her freedom is to find and take back her skin. Male Selkies are unusually handsome and lure women to them. They are also where we get the myth of the merfolk. So the meaning of this is feeling like your freedom is compromised, there's a loss of self-control. I think this was actually surprisingly one of the more straightforward ones. I think for your future, you want to just make sure you're not letting your freedom get compromised, and making sure you still have control over your life. You don't want someone else to affect your life in a way that's super negative and trap you into something you don't want to do. This can be in a romantic way, it can be in a friendship way, like a toxic friendship, toxic relationship, maybe even like toxic relatives, like anything. You want to just make sure that other people aren't limiting your freedom. And if they're doing that, it's not in your own best interest. That's a big thing you want to check for to ensure that you have a. That's what you should be looking for the future. Yeah. And so next we'll talk about the actions you can take. So the card 2 will be the first step, and the step towards what direction you take on your first step. And that could either be towards this card, so what steps should you take to make sure you're not being trapped into something, or not being overwhelmed by other people, or having your freedom taken away. Or it could also just be what steps should you take for your future. So it'll give you some action you can take, and that should lead to other steps falling into place and leading to the right path. Raven card. Da, 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 da. Okay. The Raven card I think I should start shuffling in the middle too a little bit. Let me find the Raven. Where'd the Raven go? Hold on a second. Raven is hiding from me right now. Okay. Humans underestimate ravens. They are cunning and intelligent creatures who use tools to get to what they want. It's no wonder most mythology refers to them as psychopomps. A psychopomp is a guide who leads the deceased to their resting place. Ravens have been heralds of the dying for as long as civilization can recall. If a raven has come to you today, it is time to get crafty. Use your intelligence to make a vital shift happen. Honor those who live in memory, set up an altar, and pay respect to the dead. It's time to get crafty with the situation and honor your ancestors. So this is a fun action card because it's basically saying you're more intelligent and crafty than people think you are, and perhaps to avoid being in a situation where you get trapped by someone else, it's time for you to get crafty and to be smart about things and to take actions. You're never like in the light, you're kind of in the shadows, but to take actions that may not draw attention to yourself, but to pull you out of these dangerous situations. It's up to you to use your intelligence to do that. And also in general for the future, having that street smarts, and also just in general making the vital shift happen for yourself, using your intelligence and wisdom to make that choice yourself is important. And it also talks about how you're kind of like a guide who leads deceased to their resting place. So maybe some of your actions will be to guide others as well. Not necessarily to their resting place, but to guide them to some good ending, to make sure you're guiding people in the right path. Maybe using your intelligence for other people as well is a great action you can take towards your future. Maybe forming good bonds. Yeah. And get what you want, because you have the tools for it. Last card is your outcome card, and it's when you've attained your goal of having this better future, or making sure you're in a future where you're not trapped. Some goals and dreams take more steps, so you want to know if you're on the right direction. So if the card's positive, the one that shows up next, that means that you're on the right track. If the card's negative, that means perhaps you're going towards being trapped again, or towards a bleaker future. So you want to change things up. So I will draw that card for you now. Let me double check what it is and maybe get you another reroll if it's the same card. Bum 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 bum. Okay. So you re-rolled the same card here. It's the sea turtle card. Another animal card, actually. Pretty cool. The sea turtle is a gentle creature with a long lifespan and can swim over vast distances. It can take decades to reach full maturity, granting them insight and wisdom only accumulated through time and experience. Sea turtles represent the journey and share their infinite patience as you walk the path and learn from the lessons given along the way. When the sea turtle comes into your life, it may be a time to look at the big picture and determine your needs for the long haul. Are you ready for the future? Now is the time to start planning. Enjoy the journey of your life and start planning for the future. So remember, this is not the action card. This is the thing to do after you've already achieved a future that you want. When you're in a good spot, you want to enjoy the journey of your life and think about the future as well. But at that point, you're already kind of experiencing good things. So it seems like that's a positive card and that you're on the right path. So once you've kind of taken these actions to make sure you're being crafty and getting yourself out of tough situations, then you can chill and vibe and be patient and enjoy the span of your life, and take those lessons and that you gain along the way and go with them. And you can do things little by little and that'll be fine. And that seems to be the vibe. So very nice. I think that's very positive, and it's like you do have a little bit of craziness happening here. Maybe something toxic's gonna happen, but then eventually, once you get cleared of that, you'll be good. Taking notes. Anyway, thank you for getting your reading, Emblem. Appreciate you. Sorry I missed you. Big kid. Thanks for the reading, of course. A fool card tattoo. That sounds fun. I like that. A lot of animals, indeed. A lot of animals. Alrighty. And so our next one is Mako. Yeah, we're actually busting through this list. Look at me go. We only have 1 billion more. Yay! Okay. More than 2 more readings? That's a good question. Probably not. I think we should stop here. After, let's see, Mako. Let me see where we're going next. Man, yeah, I don't know if I can do that much more. I think we'll have to save some of these for later, honestly. Let's do Mako's first and then see how I'm feeling. Hey there.
What the hell?
Welcome in. Let me just make sure I have your name changed here. Okay. Take a tower card being to the turn if you should continue. Nah. Alright, you ready to go, Mako?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, you're kind of low, by the way. I have you at 200.
I fixed my mic earlier.
Huh?
I supposedly fixed it earlier.
Oh, okay. Well, I can still hear you now, so if you want to join the stream, you can hear some Zen music, and then we'll start it up. So yeah, you know the drill, right? What question do you want to ask?
Should I stop hating on you specifically?
Should you stop hating on me specifically? I don't even think you need a reading for that. I think you should. I'm kidding.
I think I do.
That's good. Okay, fine. I'll do it. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate, Small Muffin. Who on the list is still here? There's actually a lot of people have gone who aren't here, but there's quite a few people that are. So I don't know. We're technically still at the top here. So we've skipped like 6 people. That's really it. Okay, let me do my shuffling. So the first card is our Seeker card, and it'll tell you what you desire and how far you are from reaching what you desire. So, do you
I desire to hate on you?
To hate on me? And are you close to hating on me? Alright. Fuck. So it's a Raven card. So the Raven card says, don't hate on Brew. He's too
I don't
sweet.
believe you.
That's what it says. It says, oh my gosh, Burb. And Burb says, don't hate on Brew. And that's crazy. That's crazy that it says that. Raven. Humans underestimate ravens. They're cunning, intelligent creatures who use tools to get what they want. It's no wonder most mythology refers to them as psychopomps. A psychopomp is a guide who leads the deceased to their resting place. Ravens have been heralds of the dying for as long as civilization can recall. If a raven has come to you today, it's time to get crafty. Use your intelligence to make a vital shift happen. Honor those who live in memory. Set up an altar and pay respect to the dead. The meaning is it's time to get crafty with your situation. Honor your ancestors.
You ain't ready what I'm plotting.
So I think it's telling you that you should let the hate die and pay respect to the dead, and that you should get crafty and not be a hater. So that's crazy that it tells you that. And it kind of says yeah, like, you get what you want, and what you truly want is to not hate. No hate. And yeah, it's also like humans are underestimating you. They think all you can do is hate, but in reality you're a crafty raven and you can spread love too. So you love
But
me.
I could spread a hate.
But you could spread. Anyway, that's not the action card, okay? This is the secret card. It's what you desire, and your desire is to be crafty, but that could be crafty in a good way, and use your intelligence. Yes. So we'll go. This is the action card. Surely this won't be good. Justice. Give me justice. Give me light. Give me something nice. Give me sea turtle or something. Some shit. Fucking give me the Selkies. Okay. White buffalo. I think they're the second time getting this one. White buffalo.
Oh my god,
So
it's
remember,
like the
yeah,
buffalo
this is your
gambling
action.
machine is telling me to go to the casino.
This is the action card. Tells you what action to take. So you know where to go. So the action card says, not the casino. White buffaloes. Pretty nice. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. White buffalo brought the sacred traditions to the indigenous American peoples. She stepped from the clouds to help the Lakota people survive. The white buffalo holds out a sacred pipe filled with tobacco as a peace offering. Peace offering. Peace offering. The 6 feathers that hang off the shaft represent one of the 6 rights she showed her people. The 7th right hangs off from her black hair. She wears the pelt of a white buffalo, the honored beast that gifted her name. Like how I gifted you Mako and Miku. The arrival of the white
That was the
buffalo
gift.
is a sign restoring harmony and spirituality to a troubled world. Spread love. Follow traditions that bring nature back into balance. Do your part and make a change in our environment. Meanings: it's time to restore harmony to the world. Be mindful of spirituality in your life. So you need to about the harmony, no
It's
hate.
telling me to balance it.
Love.
Your chat's too nice to you. I gotta hate in
I
their
actually read
stead.
that too. I actually thought of that too. I was like, the balance, the Mako and the Miku. No. You have to. It says peace offering, and we're offering peace offerings and no hate, and that. I gifted you the name of Mako and Miku for funsies, and that you should be like, oh my god, bro, you're so cool, thank you. And then also it's about restoring harmony, so you must keep harmony and peace, harmony and peace. So no hate. Yeah,
But it's
restore that
what I was
harmony in your
born
life.
for.
Nah, you gotta balance out the corruption.
I'm not. No, it's just hating on you specifically.
That's corruption!
How? I'm nice to everyone else. It's a balance.
Okay, I'm gonna shuffle your cards. I'm like getting some shuffling.
Quote
Not
unquote
cheating.
shuffle.
Quote unquote shuffle. How many cards did I miss? Let me see. Hold on. I think we almost got all of them. Let me see. Hold on. I think we missed. I'm just curious here. Oh, we almost got all the cards actually. I think the only ones we missed are. Wait, I think we hit all the cards. Wait, I'm trying to see. Oh, the only one we missed is Harpy Eagle,
Teddy bird.
and that's it. That's the only one we missed, I think. Yeah, that's the only one we missed is Harpy Eagle. So anyone who hits the Harpy Eagle is really lucky today. Okay. So you
shuffle it
actually
for
got
real,
balance,
for
which
real.
is kind of crazy because you said the word balance and a little bit scary. Not gonna lie. This is the second card I re-rolled though. So, but what will happen if I attain this goal? While some goals and dreams take more steps, this is the So if it's positive, you're on the right path. If it's negative, you're not on the right path. We will find out.
Unbalanced sounds pretty in the middle.
Shut up. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Balance. Okay. The idea of binary is a human concept. We contain both one and another inside our genetic makeup. Balance sits outside of this
Yes, I
duality.
contain both
They
Mako and
follow
Miku.
their vibration in their own story. They can also be positive, revealing the good that sits inside us all. They can also be gloomy as they give into the dark emotions that lie feral waiting to attack. Balance sits somewhere in between. They know what it is like to carry both sides. Balance blends the best and the worst, presenting all a new opportunity to experience the whole of creation. So meanings, look for the positive in the negative, temper your emotions. So look for the positive in your hate.
Get over me hating you.
No. This is a tarot reading for you. So after you've already stopped hating from this card, to be on the right path, you need to look for positive in the negative and not hate. And then, man, temper your emotions, so don't be emotional and be loving. But yeah, honestly, balance is like, a good amount of balance is good. And I think it's okay to hate a little bit.
balance the
It's
hating.
okay to bully a little bit, but make it sure it's balanced, okay? Yeah.
You ain't ready for what this Raven's scheming.
I'm dead. I'm actually dead. No way, you got yourself a raven. Anyway, thank you for the fun little reading. Make sure you treat me nicely, okay?
Chat, use your primes.
That was the balance. The balance was at work. Thank you for contributing, Zai. Thank you. I'm excited for this Balatro. There's too many who like you, bro. We need haters in here to restore balance. You're crazy. It's crazy. I get bullied all the time. For us to accuse requires less eloquence, such as a man's nature, than to excuse. That's a lot of words. Leviathan? Is Harpy Eagle a good or bad card? Well, stay tuned to find out. I hope when someone gets Harpy Eagle. Oh my gosh, I really want someone to. That's fair, Mako. Definitely support Menace's subathon for sure. Okay, and hope you're doing well. All right, let's go on to the next. Is Kunai here? I don't think Kunai's here. You probably went to sleep. Kunai. Kunai check. Kunai check. Oh, he doesn't sleep. He's awake. He's awake for his reading. All right, I think I might have I don't know if I have that much more in me, guys. After this, I think I have a few, but can't believe it's fine. You actually, honestly, I was gonna skip you to the front because you got shafted last time I did community interviews. You didn't you postponed your turn and never got to go. So, oh shoot! Thank you for gifting Mako a sub. Thank you. And Mako did write up a whole guide. So. You can skip me if other ones. That's okay. It's okay. I will do your turn now. No, you never get a turn, so I'm gonna get you in here. I think. Let me see here. Oh man, yeah, I'm sorry guys. I think I might need to stop after this one. We'll see. I'll let you guys know. I do want to save my voice, unfortunately. Kunai. You want to come in a call, Kunai, or you just want to yap? You can't join VC? You're busy right now. Do you want to wait, or you want to go? I'll make you the last one if you'll be unbusy after one or two. Oh shit, I'm not reading. I'm sorry, I skipped your message. I'm so sorry. Balance is telling you to both hate and be wholesome on brew. This is true. True. Baby rage. But thank you, Ishi. I appreciate it. Kunai can wait, Mori says. Okay, I'll make sure you're the last one to go. So before you sleep, stop by, okay? Hybrid shooter, are you there? I think Hybrid shooter is not here because I can't tag them. So Shuma went to sleep, I know. Nikki, is Nikki available? Nikki might have also gone to sleep. Mori's always got out for you, as you deserve. If Nikki's not here, I'm just gonna tag everyone, and then whoever shows up first, we'll just I know Gang's been waiting a while, so I do want to try to get to Gang too, but him is definitely asleep. Do more than 2 said. I lied. I know. This is it feels like there's not that many people left. Gang. The Gang would be after all these people. Let's see if is anyone any minimal? Free pass to the front of the line. Yeah, I passed forward the raiders that came in. So Yuma and KDG got passed forward. Indeed. Normally I don't, but I wanted to give them a chance. I think I forgot to offer it to Nixie as well. Nixie went to bed. It's late too. Yeah, it is pretty late. We'll do another stream, guys, of this for sure. Not the middle finger. How dare you? In my presence? Oh, Hybrid Shooter. Oh, Hybrid Shooter is there. Wait, what? I'm stupid. Yeah, that person. They're in the chat? I don't know why my thing couldn't tag them. So weird. Alright, Delta did not respond. Delta, Nikki, Tim, Penguin. Okay. I think I can get Gang in here then. Let's get Gang in here then. Glad we can get to you, Gang. Alright. But also, yeah, I think I am yapping a lot, so I don't want to lose my voice. So, we'll have to stop at some point. Hello, Gang?
Alright, I have everything.
Hello! Alright, I'm here to do your reading. You ready? You want to join the stream so I give you some Zen music to listen to?
I'm good.
Yay! Oh, and gotcha, Ishi. Okay, sounds good. Alright, let's go. Shut up, Mako. Alright, so what do you know the drill, right? What question would you like to ask?
I have no clue. I never had this done before.
Okay, so it could be either a general reading or a future reading. It could also be a one about your love life, one about your career, something that's worrying you recently, anything like that. It can be about family, about pets, about what you want to do soon, about travel, about anything you want to, anything you want to ask about.
I'm blank.
Sorry?
I have nothing in my mind at the moment. I'm so.
That's all good. You want like? Oh yeah.
I just been here shuffling a deck of playing cards. I grabbed out my broken down truck.
I got you. You want like a general reading about your future then? How about that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, let's do that. Okie doke, I'm gonna give you your general reading. The first card is the Seeker card. It's about what you desire and how close you are to manifesting that desire. So in this case, it'll be what do you desire for your future and how close are you to getting there. So this first card is the Prophet card. So the Prophet card, I'll read it to you. This one is one we've seen quite a bit. Humanity has always been drawn in by symbols. They stick with us, creating a language of their own. Beware of high tide, skip the 13th floor, toss salt over a shoulder. The prophet knows the value of these signs. They appear subtle, whispering small curses and boons to those who listen. The prophet knows where to look for these signs both in the external and internal worlds. She befriends the snake. She takes on an otherworldly air. She has a pearl of profound wisdom from which you can learn when you are ready to ask and receive. The meaning of this is to follow the signs you're receiving and listen to the voices inside you. This is a seeker card, not an action card. So for the seeker card, oh sorry, I can hear a little echo from my stream by the way through your mic. But the seeker card is the seeker card is the one where you're seeing what you want for the future and what you desire. So it seems like well, actually it's telling you to do something, but it seems like what you desire, you can find it if you make sure that you follow the signs and are careful when you see any bad signs. So avoid any unlucky situations and be really wary, and that should lead you to what you desire in the future. So for example, like it's saying like, oh yeah, it's saying like if you get any signs or if your voice is inside you is telling you something, you should follow it. And I think that could also be what you are desiring, like finding inner peace with your voice and being able to listen to it. It also talks about you befriending the snake, taking on an otherworldly air, and doing all these I guess out of the norm things. And I think that might fall under like having a little bit of an unconventional future, doing a lot of things that might not be in the norm. So I would say that that is partly what you're seeking. In terms of how long it'll take, it doesn't really say, and I think it's something like that you have to listen to signs, so it might take a little while for you to read those signs. And hello, Sidecore, thank you for the raid. Sorry, give us one moment, gang. Hello, welcome in. We're currently doing some tarot card readings. Thank you so much for coming by. Hello. What are you doing? It seems like you're having some fun special event. I hope you're having a good time. I got you.
I'm just gonna say it. We should get you the Persona tarot cards next.
Oh yeah, the Persona ones. Thank you for the.
And I'm
Thank
already
you. I'll
been hit
drop
with
a
bad
follow
luck.
sign.
My hot water heater went out in my house.
And hold on a second. If you're the last one to get ring, if I never joined, doesn't mean you never sleep. Okay, Kunai, I see how it is. Thank you for doing the shoutouts, guys. Hello, welcome in. Watching WWE and Star Trek. My dad was just telling me about Star Trek actually, because I want to run a D&D campaign, and he was telling me about the tests that Kirk had cheated on or something. The whatever. But we were talking about Star Trek. Maybe we'll watch them at some point. But yeah, Scuffed Tower. Yay! Oh, and you're a fellow DM. I am I am not a DM, but I want to be, and I think it'll be really fun. So I'm gonna do some more of like the story writing and stuff. But yeah, I hope you had fun with WWE. Yeah, big care. I'll definitely have to check out your streams. Seems like a lot of fun. Kobayashi Maru. Yes, that's what my dad said. Yeah. He he's told me that story like 5 times, and I always hear it over and over again. It's so great. Exactly. And I wanted to sort of apply something similar to my D&D campaign, so we'll see. And sorry to interrupt, gang. I'll continue your tower card reading. The second card is your action card. So this one we talked about is one where you are making sure that you're reading the signs, and you might have to do an unconventional thing in your future. For this one, it'll be what action you should take. So what things should you do? And it's hard to tell where to go sometimes, and this will be your first step and hopefully lead to a bunch of other steps that lead to the completion. Tarot card, yeah! Oh my gosh, it is the title card. It's the scales. So this is your action card. And I was offering any raiders to get their tower card read to speed past the line, Sai, if you would like to after this. But it's up to you. I know you're probably tired from your stream. So she holds the scales of justice delicately between her fingers. She carefully weighs every spoken word people utter in her presence. Each nuance, each word choice petitioners make gives their position away. Determining right from wrong requires an intricate skill. Not everyone can do what she can do. Flowers decorate her hair, showing the beauty that happens when the scales pass judgment. Her golden clothing matches the small scales dangling in each hand. If you look closely, one seems higher than the other. Did the results bring positive or negative outcomes? Only history will tell. So the meaning of this is to listen to what is going on in the situation and make a decision to benefit your world. Bring proper judgment back into the world. So this is a judgment card, and the action you'll want to take is to just make sure you're always determining right from wrong in your future. You always want to make sure you're doing, like, you're checking, you're weighing the odds, and also doing the right thing. You want to make sure you're listening to what's going on in situations before you make those decisions. So a big part of going towards the future you want to go towards is just making sure that you're always weighing whether something's the right thing to do or not. And that may be because maybe you have trouble making the right decision sometimes, or maybe you don't think about things as much, and you want to make sure you're really thinking harder about it. And judging from this card, you should have the right, you should be able to tell right from wrong because you have a bit of the scales in you. So that would be the action you want to take. Constantly reevaluating and making sure that you're doing the right thing, and maybe taking some time to observe and listen to the situation. Yeah. And our last card here is our outcome card. So this one will tell you what will happen once you've achieved the future you want to achieve. When you're generally chilling, you've already taken that action, you've done all the right things. How do you know that you're on the right path and you're staying on the right path? And if you're not, you might want to pivot. And so if you get a positive card, you're on the right path. A negative card, maybe you should take some action to change. Alright, so let me take a glance at this. Okay, I'm going to do a little shuffle of it. Alright, so you got the sea turtle card. So the sea turtle card is... The sea turtle card is a gentle creature with a long lifespan and can swim over vast distances. It can take decades to reach full maturity, granting them insight and wisdom only accumulated through time and experience. Sea turtles represent the journey and share their infinite patience as you walk the path and learn from the lessons given along the way. When the sea turtle comes into your life, it may be a time to look at the big picture and determine your needs for the long haul. Are you ready for the future? Now is the time to start planning. Enjoy the journey of your life and start planning for the future. So that's the main meaning. Because this is not your action card, this is a card after you're already chilling and your life is vibing. You may still need to scope out and look at the big picture and see if you are meeting all your needs. Maybe you're chilling and life is good, but like you're still not meeting all of your needs and you haven't planned properly. And so you want to keep planning and make sure you're still in that zone. But overall, it seems like it's saying to enjoy the journey of your life. So it seems like a very positive card. So once you make these changes, you should be on the right track. Yeah, and it's all about patience and time and experience. So it might take a little while for all of these changes to go through, but you just want to make sure you're always doing the right thing, and eventually things will work out. Yeah, and the world is your oyster. This is a gentle creature that has a long lifespan, can swim over vast distances. You can accomplish everything you want to. So yeah, gentle is always a good thing. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I hope you enjoyed your tarot card reading and it gave you some insight into the future.
Yep.
Heart, thumbs up. Nice job. Okay, and so I will let you go now, gang. Thank you for coming and waiting so long. Hope you enjoy shuffling your
I'm
cards.
not gonna lie, I thought I was about to fall asleep in the recliner I'm sitting in.
Well, now you should get some rest and think about the future.
I'm not even really tired.
Well, that's a good thing. All right,
I have like 2 teas in my system.
dub. Well, make sure you do get some rest, though.
I'll probably going to sleep in maybe an hour or 2.
Okay, big dubs. All right, I gotta let the next person in, so I will.
All right.
Yep.
Later.
See you later. And these are just good readings. I want them to be scuffed. Okay, sometimes they're scuffed though. Occasionally they're scuffed. There was one where there's been some crazy ones. Scuffed, I say. This is your bot account. I was wondering why you were talking for your bot account. That's so funny. You spoke in general? Oh no. Are you like #1 hater now? Are you lover? What is? Aww. Also, I forgot to say, I know Fido is here. I think I saw something about your birthday. I'm so sorry. I won't say happy birthday in Discord. Happy birthday to you, Fido. I'll do a redeem for him next time he comes in. Oh no, she who found balance by hating. No! Okay. We got gangs done. Mark is complete. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Sai, I know you just rated. Did you want a tarot card reading? How are you feeling? Looks like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 17. Persona stream? Oh my god, I was supposed to do one 2 days ago and then I ended up having to end early, so forgive me. I did want to do a Persona stream. I'll have to do one soon. I would be terrible if I skipped the line. You got loyal viewers and they're important. Oh, you're such a sweetie. Well, I definitely want to get you one eventually. So, oh, you're so kind. Well, I will continue on with the viewer list then. But if you ever want one, well, I'll be doing another stream of it most likely. So, big care. have to stop by and watch some WWE with you. I used to like. I have a friend that's really into it actually right now, and he went to see them live in Cali, I think. But I used to be an Undertaker fan and Rey Mysterio. I think Rey Mysterio was my favorite back in the day. Slight jaw pain. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, gang. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. And hi, Copy Barista. Make sure, and you might want to get it checked out too. But wisdom tooth stuff always hurts after, so. And Peebo. I know Peebo. I'll try to. I'm going strong. I will be back to. I'm very much in need of a reading and cleansing. Crystal Girly X's put a hex on you. Oh shit! What is this music? What the hell? What the fuck? Sorry, I have to go back. That's crazy. Yes, I'm still going strong, but I will no longer be going strong soon. So I do need to stop soon. I'm gonna make. So we have. Oh yeah. Okay, I forgot about kunai. LOL. Let's see. Okay. Oh my god, this is gonna be hard. Okay. All right. Ishii. Ishii, you ready? Not that it's gonna be hard to do Ishis, but like, I have a lot of people coming up, so I think I'm gonna do Ishii, Peebo, and then I'll probably have to do. I'll do Ishii, Peebo, and kunai, and then I'll stop. I think that is the limit I got. I'm so sorry, everyone else. Actually, wait. Oh wait, Delta, we passed you. Ah! Okay, four more, we stop. We did that. I tagged you. 4 more, we stop. Fuck. 4 more and good over. I have 4 more. 4 more. Just 4. No, I can't. I should go sleep anyway. Okay, good call, Cookie. Good call. All right. Let's go. Let's get this fucking bread. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm going in. Okay, I'm going in. I'm gonna do Ishii, and then I'm gonna, and then I'm gonna do. Okay, we got this. Nah, I should wait. Honestly. Oh man, Delta goes first. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, you know what? I think I'm already cooked. Let's just do kunais and call it. And Delta and Ishii, I'll give you guys a free redeem. And Peebo, I'll give you a free redeem of voice redeems, and I will do your next stream. I'll have a clear mind. I'll be able to give a better you know. So I think that'll be better. You want a free? Do you want a free redeem? You prefer a free redeem? Okay, I give you guys all free redeems. Do you want a free redeem? Okay, fine. Okay, I'll give you all free redeems and then we call it now. Okay, because I'm getting a little bit cooked and I want to give some better readings. So we'll have to do this another day. Okay. What redeem do you want? You get Ara Ara, Nya, or Ofuro, okay? No good boy redeems. Oh my god. Okay, Fido, since it's your birthday, happy birthday. Oh shit, it's 68. You know what? I'll give it to you. Fuck it. I'll give it to you. I think you've hit it one time, right? But it's your birthday. I'll add the +1, alright? Fuck it. I'll give it to you. Normally, for birthdays, I only give out Ara, Nya, and Ofuro. But you know what? You fucking hit 68. I'll fucking give it to you. +1. Alright. I'm such a giver today. Yeah, it's a bit of like, I think it's part of my tarot card reading or something. I don't know. Let me just write down here. Brew will do another stream of, in case people look at the robot. I'm gonna make an announcement too. Card readings next week. Okay. Popo too. All right. Sorry I couldn't get to you guys, Popo, Mori, and gang, and everyone. Okay. Ugh. Fido, you're such a good boy. Ugh. I had to like cough. That was awful. I'm so stressed. Oh, I hate it. Happy birthday, bitch. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Ah! RR reminds me of Sid Snap. It's been ages. No, Sai. Listen, this is not my reputation, Sai Core. Listen, just listen. I'm paying someone to do these redeems. It's not me. All right. So like Okay, who else? You're cringe, Kunai, right? Oh God. You wanna hear a good boy too? Unfortunately, I don't give out free good boy redeems because that one's gotcha. So you have to hit the 1%. I only gave it to him because it's his birthday, and I gave him a +1. Even if he didn't hit a 68, I don't think I would have given him the good boy. April 12th, in 2 months it'll be your birthday. Let's go. Do I give out good boys for birthdays? I don't remember if I do. Do I? I feel like I might. I don't know. You do get one birthday a year, to be fair. Maybe for birthdays I give them. I don't know. Do I? I don't know. Okay. おかえりなさい、医師様。ご飯を食べる？お風呂にする？それとも、私？Ah! Stress. Welcome home, bitch. There's a gotcha element. Exactly. See? You should add that to your channel too. Dude, the amount of points I've been farming from these losers. I either say welcome home, bitch, or I say good boy or good girl, so. It rarely hits. Well, actually, no, it actually has hit a lot. So my birthday's tomorrow. Can I get a good boy redeem? Shakes fist. Oh, for row then 2? Now I realize I personalized it, so now I need to personalize deltas. Okay, fine. I'm gonna personalize deltas Nya, and then I have Kunai's, and then I have Peebo, RR. Okay, I'll personalize all of them, then we call it, and I'll do all the rest of the things tomorrow, another time. Nya, delta. Ah! Pain, suffering, pain, suffering. Ara, Peebo. Ah! Struggling. Okay. おかえりなさい、クナイ様。ご飯を食べる？お風呂にする？それとも、私？Gojo Jojo, Gojo Jojo I think might have been one of my Lost Ark usernames. Like Mojo Gojo or something like that. I'm hilarious. Ruby. Alright, bitches. It's time to go to bed. You never got your free redeem for your birthday back on the 21st? What redeem would you like now? I usually try not to do too backlogged of birthdays, but since it was so recently, what would you like? You get either RR, Nya, or Ofuro. What would you like? Mojo Gojo. Oh, Nya makes a lot of sense. That does make a lot of sense. Do you want it personalized? Hey, we're fucking open for business, bro. This is just McDonald's at this point. What you want fries with that, or like is and I am welcome. Yes. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. It's time to go to bed. Yes, hi Una, welcome in. That was pain and suffering. But yeah, thank you, friends. If you want to join the list to get your tarot card reading, I'll probably continue them next week or the next available week I have to do this. I'll ping the Discord. If you want to join the list, join it right now because I'm closing this list after today. So want to join? Join now, or forever hold your peace. You're already on it, people. I'm rejecting that one. Yep. Restful, thank you for stream. Thank you guys for coming. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry I couldn't get everyone's things out, and but I will eventually get your tower cards readings read. Thank you guys. I wasn't sure if we'd have enough people, so I'm really happy. I'm glad I got to do some of the readings. Thank you guys. It was so much fun. Tomorrow I think I'm off from stream as far as I know. If I have time, I'll pop on for a nice stream, but I probably will be sleeping because I have a lot of stuff to do this weekend. So I'll be back next week. Yeah. Are you still on the list? Yes, Yoshi, you're still on the list. People still on the list. Cookie is. Delta. I don't like your joke. Nah, your joke was cute. Same cringe clown heart. And thank you, Ben. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And thank you for keeping track of the list, Sci-Fi. I appreciate it. Oh shit! I do have a stream tomorrow. Wait, I keep thinking today's Saturday. I'm stupid. I'm sorry. Oh, and thank you, Sai, for coming with the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm stupid. I'm sorry. Oh my. I will a scuffed reading? Okay, alright. You know what? I can do a scuffed one for you. I'll meme it so hard. I'm sorry, I do have a stream tomorrow. Should I wait? Maybe I'll just not do Absu and just finish the tarot card readings. I don't know. We'll see. Or I'll just take a break because my voice is a little bit scuffed. We'll see. I'll let you guys know tomorrow. I'll ping you on Discord. I'll let you know. Tomorrow I do have a stream. I'm sorry, I forgot. Today's Friday. I thought it was Saturday. I'm cooked. I have Abzu tomorrow and then Repo with Kuma and the gang. So we're gonna play some Repo. Thank you so much. Thank you, Shiki. Thank you, Sci-Fi. You saved me. I will see you guys tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Sunday I'm off, but tomorrow I have a stream. It is Saturday. Okay, it is Saturday, but like today is technically Friday until I end stream. So yeah. Yeah. Anyways, it's time to end. Let me go find someone to raid. Anyway, thank you guys for coming. I do appreciate it lots. Love you guys so much. It was so much fun. Yippee. Brain cooked. I did take a big break though, so. Let's see who to raid. Fumi! Hi, Fumi. We can't end now. Get raided, bozo. Oh, perfect, good stream. Thank you, Fumi. Wait, did this happen last time? I feel like this happened last time too. You're so sweet. No, it's okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. There's a lot of people. We'll stay for a tiny bit longer. But I was having a great stream. If you need a rest, it's okay. This was great. Now, okay, go rest. Go rest now. I'll rest after. And Native, welcome in. Okay. So we're at an impasse, guys. Oh my gosh. What if we do one more reading? Yeah. Brain cooked. Just give Fumi needs to rest. Okay. Damn, I gave you guys free redeems too. That's the crazy part. I gave you guys free redeems and now we out here about to. Alright, Kunai, get in here. Let's do your fucking reading, bro. Let's do your reading. Get in here. Let's just do your reading. Just get in here. Get in here. Man. Why me? Because last time you waited too long and didn't even get your interview, I'm pretty sure. So let's just do your reading, bro. I'm already clocked out. Man. Just be the last one. You didn't want the interview. You chickened out, you pussy. Get back in here. You skip stream tomorrow? Yeah, maybe you should, Sci-Fi. You need more rest, honestly. It's okay. It'll just be Abzu, and it'll just be vibing. Get some rest, you Cooper. Skip these. Are you coming in, Kunai? Are you coming in? Gonna be my last interview. Ah, there he is. Great. This will be peak entertainment. What the fuck is this intro music?
That's awkward.
What the fuck?
Oh, that's awkward.
Okay. Okay. Let's just make you the last one, alright? You have to make it entertaining though, so no pressure or anything.
Entertaining? I'm in a WoW dungeon.
He's in a WoW dungeon.
Alright, good luck. Good luck with that. I got no content for you.
Oh, God damn it. Alright. Do I have you like low? Did I lower you down? I
Damn.
did lower you down. You're at 70.
Just mute me or something. God.
Oh my
Tell me
god.
you
No,
hate
it's because you
me.
have a nice mic. That's why.
A nice mic. It's a headset
All right.
mic.
What is your question? It's a headset mic? No, wait. What headset do you have?
Yeah,
Which
it's
one?
the Logitech G Pro wireless.
Oh my god. Bougie ass. Okay.
It's not bougie. It's only like $200.
Did you guys hear? Do you guys hear him?
Huh?
Alright. It's not bougie. It's only $200. Alright. Is that cheap?
Yeah.
Is that cheap for headsets? Anyways,
That's pretty cheap.
Yoshi said, "My man, I have the same headset. 200 is pretty.
Let's
I think my first
go.
headset was like $30.
Okay, but like $30 in this economy,
That's true.
you can barely get a meal with that.
Yours is 200. What are you
Okay, but like
about?
that was like 3 years ago. That was like 3 years ago.
Tawagi said you rich af, and then Delta said
No, it's
like,
not.
Yeah, 200. You're missing out on the $5 one. That's crazy. All right, what's your question, bro? I don't.
I didn't think of this. I didn't expect to go today.
Okay.
Can you just give me some topics?
It could be your career, your love life, could be your family, could be your your games. Maybe it could be an endeavor you're trying to go on, maybe something related to travel, could be about studying, could be about education, same thing, studying, education, same thing. It could be about friendships, could be about pickleball, could be about
Pickleball. I don't
WoW?
even play pickleball anymore.
Could be about WoW, could be about Valorant and
Oh,
being
sure. Let's do
unwashed.
WoW.
About
How
Premiere.
well will I do in my WoW raid tomorrow?
Your WoW raid tomorrow? Is it a hard raid?
It's pretty hard.
Okay.
We've
alright.
only
Well,
been
you
able to clear like 2 bosses, I think.
For anyone who cares, what's the raid called?
Liberation of the Undermine.
Anyways. Cringe.
What the fuck?
Just kidding, just kidding.
Why'd you ask?
Just in case anyone knows what Liberation
This
of the Thunder
motherfucker.
Mine is. Alright. Okay, what is your... Oh yeah, so first card, I'm actually cooked. Okay, the first card, I was like asking you for the reading.
Yeah.
The first card is your secret card, and the secret card is the one that tells you what you desire and how close you are to it. So it's gonna tell you if you're gonna pass your raid and do well in your raid, and if that's something that will happen. So first card is the White Buffalo card. Ooh la la, ooh la la, very nice.
Ooh la la.
Alright, let me get to the page. I always have trouble finding the White Buffalo page. Making this hard for me.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Give me.
The White Buffalo brought the sacred traditions to the indigenous American peoples. She stepped from the clouds to help the Lakota people survive. The White Buffalo holds out a sacred pipe filled with tobacco as a peace offering. The 6 feathers that hang off the shaft represent one of the 6 rights she showed her people. How many people are in a WoW raid again?
It depends. It could
What's the
be up
range?
to 20, I think.
Okay.
Usually it's been like 10 to 15 people.
Okay.
For our guild.
Cool. The 7th right hangs off from her black hair. She wears the pelt of a white buffalo, the honored beast that gifted her name. The arrival of the white buffalo is a sign of restoring harmony and spirituality to a troubled world. Follow traditions that bring nature back into balance. Do your part to make a change in our environment. And the meaning is it's time to restore harmony to the world. Be mindful of spirituality in your life. So, like, this isn't the action card, it's the card about whether or not you're gonna succeed in this raid, and it seems like it's a good sign because you're restoring harmony to a troubled world, so you may be the important person that keeps the raid alive. And yeah, and it says to follow traditions that bring nature back into balance and do your part. So as long as you don't fucking slack off, and you do the part you're intended to do, you should be the important one.
This tarot card reading already sounds like a sham.
Excuse me? So, like, you still have to do your part to restore harmony, but it seems like you're actually going to be an important part of the raid. So that's pretty litty. Maybe you'll actually do something in the raid. That's
Whoa,
cool.
what do you mean, maybe?
And yeah, it seems like it's saying the 6 feathers that hang off the peace offering represent one of the 6 rights you showed her people. So maybe there's gonna be like 7 key people in the raid that'll pull through, and you have to gather them and do a good job. So let me know if that actually happens.
Okay, I'll make sure to let you know tomorrow.
And yeah, and you just make sure you honor the one that gifted your name. So maybe like honor your guild leader and like, you know, make sure you're doing a good job. And yeah, so that so more about like your raid will probably succeed, and you'll probably be important and do something good. Yeah. So cool.
Okay.
All right.
Good
Cool.
start.
Cool.
Probably.
All right, the shadow is your next card. This is for your first step, the first action you need to take to make sure your raid goes well and everything falls into place. And hi,
Alright.
Lovekins. Happy birthday. Welcome in. Okay. Ba 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 ba. Give me a second. Gotta find it.
You can't find any of the cards I have, huh?
Yeah, well, this one's actually not hard to find though, because I've seen this one a lot. Okay. The shadow. Gaia pulls the veil of the universe high into the heavens to reveal the line of moons spinning down the Milky Way from dark to full and back again. Her action turns around, giving us the time to delineate between the waking moments and the dreamlike states that murmur into our ears. The shadow phase of the moon provides us with the perspective to see clearly. Use this time to discern reality from imagination. When the planet is in its shadow phase, it is a powerfully magical time that allows us to see. It's an honor to gain access to the dreams of the universe. Use this time wisely. Follow your dreams, allow the childlike magic to flow into your life. That's the main meaning. For actions, you see here how it says here, use this time to discern reality from imagination. So you might think you're the GOAT and you're like really good at the game, but make sure you know it's a reality that you're just another person in the raid. And don't let your imagination go wild, okay? But it also means during this period of time, there's going to be a period of time in the raid where you are you'll see clarity and you'll know what you have to do, but if you don't seize that moment and use that time wisely, you're all going to wipe and it's all going to be all your fault. Okay. And actions to take, make sure you yeah, like you seize that moment.
Okay.
And also they're talking about the different moon phases, so just make sure that your as the raid changes and
Uh-huh.
I don't know, wow, bro. Okay, but as the raid changes and maybe things shift and like there's all these mechanics you have to worry about, just make sure you focus on the ones that are important, and the ones, you know, and little mistakes that you make are no big dealio. Just make sure you're going for the key part, that key moment in that raid. So follow your dreams and like what was the rest of it? Yeah, and use your time wisely. Okay, so don't, you know.
Okay. Wait, you just told me to not think that I'm the GOAT and then also follow my dreams.
That part
I'm
was
kinda
mostly a joke.
confused.
That part was the beginning was mostly a joke.
Okay,
You still
okay.
gotta follow your dreams, and it's okay to be a little bit, you know, but yeah, make sure you're also thinking of reality and taking responsibility for your own mistakes too. So, okay, your last card. We just give you the card that no one's gotten yet, like.
Sure, why not?
Might as
You're
well,
just
right?
gonna pull it right now, right?
You know, maybe
Surely.
it's fate. Like maybe it was meant for you because no
Yeah.
one else got it. So
Yeah, maybe,
actually,
'cause I'm
it's
the
the
last one,
second
right?
card. So I mean, it would have been reshuffle anyway, but
Oh.
Harpy Eagle. Wow, no way, Harpy Eagle.
Whoa, no way, no way.
No
I got the
way.
hidden pull.
You got the hidden pull. That's
Insane.
crazy.
Wow, what is my luck?
No way. Okay, Harpy Eagle. Harpy Eagle. The Harpy Eagle in the Dreamscape Oracle is a excuse me? Aren't you in WoW right now?
Oh
It's a-
yeah, I found a corner tied in.
in the Dreamscape Oracle is a female from the American variety. Harpy Eagles are a sign that you need to change something in your life. Oh, I forgot to tell you what this card is for. Outcome card. So this is after you finished your raid. How do you know you're on the right path? Maybe for future raids, and if you did the right things. Yeah. So, and if it's a positive card, you're on the right path. If it's not, you should change the way you do things. So, yeah, so they're a sign that so Harpy Eagles are a sign that you need to change something in your life. They represent your strength and none of your weaknesses. The Harpy Eagle comes to you via visions in your sleep time and your waking days. When it appears, heed the message and take a good look at what is out of balance in your life. Take stock of your life. Are you where you want to be emotionally, physically, and financially? Now is the time to envision where you want to be and who you want in your life. Harness Harpy Eagle power when times are tough, and you need some extra help to guide you to the other side. The meanings are it's time to reassess your life and adjust accordingly. Listen to the messages Spirit is sending you. So this does feel a little more like neutral, maybe slightly negative in a way. Like you want to make sure that you're reassessing your raid, and like even if it succeeds and goes well, you need to reassess how it went down and adjust accordingly, and make sure you're not throwing the bag for your raid group. And that like where do you want to be, you know, in WoW? Like do you want to be like the one that mooches off of others in your guild, or do you want to be someone that makes difference? And that's the key difference here. So make sure you adjust accordingly, all right, and stop being useless. Just kidding.
What the fuck?
Just kidding. Stop. You know, make sure you're not getting
That's
carried,
crazy.
okay? And yeah. So you know, post. Just make sure you're listening to the message your spirit is sending you. And yeah, and so yeah, but it also says take stock of your life. So this is you're the one that has to do it yourself. Yeah, and like, you know, it'll come to you in visions in your sleep and waking days. So you might suddenly get a vibe, and then you just hold that vibe, and then you bring that vibe to the raid. Yay. Yeah,
I-
but you do need to change something apparently. So I think you're being carried.
Oh, okay. Well, damn, I can't believe she used this entire tarot card reading just to attack me.
Anyway, get better at WoW. All right.
Oh, that's crazy. I think I do a great job as a tank. I'll have you know.
That's not what the Harpy Eagle says. So.
Well, you kind of cheated with that one, so.
Amazing. Thank you for being our last comic relief tarot card reading.
I'm honored I could be the last one. Kind of. Probably.
Kind of, probably. Well, good luck with your
Probably.
raid tomorrow.
Thank you.
Take
Good luck
care
with your stream
you.
tomorrow.
Thank you. Yes, that I do have, and I remembered. So.
Yes. Yeah, totally remembered, You didn't need to get
Totally.
reminded by 3 different people.
Nope. Good night.
Nope.
Get out of
All right.
here. Get out of my call.
All right. Good night. Take care of yourself.
Bye,
You
good
clown.
night. Take care.
Bye,
Bye, big
Brew.
love.
Bye bye.
Alrighty, let's go. Happy birthday, Loving Kittens, by the way. Alright, it's time to end now. Thank you so much, Fumi and the Raiders that came in. Appreciate y'all so much. Thank you, everyone who's here. Thank you, Kunai. Adam Driver and Keanu Reeves, huh? Take care, you know. 24-hour no, let's go to bed. Let's go to bed, guys. It's time to go to bed. Can someone come up with a raid message? We gotta run. We gotta run. We gotta make sure no one else comes. Run, everyone. We gotta run. Oh, fuck. I'm tired. Hard work today, guys. Hard work. Gosh, is anyone? Oh, and good night. Thank you, guys. Good night. Rest well. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for staying along. Good night. Thank you, Yoshi, Ishi, Kitsu. Aw, you guys are so sweet. Peebo, Sci-Fi, Mako, Ishi, Tamaki, everyone. What? No, kids, thank you so much. Sorry I couldn't join you guys for Valo. I got held up a little bit. Next time. Okay. So here I have some options here. Let's see how long Jekyll's been going and take a look. We also fun gamers. Okay. Have some fun gamers we can go raid. Like blind a little bit. What do you mean scamming? Bum 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 bum. Also. Oh shoot! We should go raid Tuna, cause Tuna's doing their birthday-a-thon. How long is Tuna going? Let me see. I don't know if we raided Tuna recently, but we should definitely raid Tuna, cause they're doing their birthday-a-thon. So, let's go raid Tuna. And hi Shio. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. So I will do one later. More later. So more tower card readings eventually. That's okay. We're doing it next next week. Shio will do more. Good night, everyone. Shut up, Kunai. I wanted to get the last card out. Okay. Raid message can be scuffed tower raid or brew bottom raid, whichever you guys want. Whee! Bye, guys. Thank you for coming. I really appreciate. Oh, brew. Oh, this is good too. Brew promised us. Oh, what do you mean? Yapped into the night. That's crazy. Bye, guys. Thank you so much for coming to my stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some chill Abzu and some repo, chaotic repo. So, bye, guys. Good night. Sleep well, everyone. Bye, bye. I'll say happy birthday to Tuna. Bye, bye, Ben. Bye, Kunai. Bye, everyone. Bye, Shio. Bye, Sci-Fi. Bye, Ishi. Bye, Noah. Bye, everyone. Bye, 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 bye.